improve our. We try talking more about tempo play or they have tempo or we have tempo. So we try looking game in objectively more than try be emotional because I thought I think I I ain't a lot in the early game.
Yeah.
But I try my best about like tempo play or like try to do something like more because even you're losing, you can do something more when you're losing if you not carry chasing. And I think our team play well about just the moving situation map mode. I think we try to make time because our team com is like if they too cold timing in fighting that we have a hard time. Especially I thought the Olaf was too fat. I'm making bad. That's from what.
Yeah.
I know that they're human. They're gonna mistake. I think Olaf get caught 2 times was too big.
Yeah.
And Olaf, we focus that actually Olaf better more than other people because Olaf no flash make that we can team fight more than if Olaf have more like flash goals. We never can team fight in my head.
Yeah.
So I said we have to jump into Olaf at some point. That's why I think Elder fight. That's why I'm trying to jump the Olaf.
Yeah.
Because I thought I'm just play team. Free just ulti. So fight me.
Yeah.
But he actually know, so he not try fight back. But Lyle looking I think he hear that what I'm saying that I want to do Olaf first so we can fight.
Yeah.
So he dashed that. When Olaf die, I'm like, okay. Whew. We can win the game. But still I think it's like we trust each other more than people. So we try one thing I learned, we are really bad about like putting the trigger to try and make the play. It's like everyone like, not sure. We should do. Because I remember Bob play when we try kill the lights and Bob Q flash hit that. Everyone like, oh, we should do or not. I'm just tipping.
Yeah.
You guys not do, then I learned that's how I learned. One thing, I'm just put trigger first. They're like, oh shit, we do it, you know. With the top dive, like we talk like, oh, we not sure we diving MF or not. I'm like, just do. And I just walk to turret. I don't care tanking. And I look because I learned the one thing. I think I need to push people to trying first. Then next time I think they're like, oh, I can try too. You know, it's not hard to do that. You know.
I thought it started with your guys' team, like the Hambach would always like go forward and you had to reel him back in. I thought that was a problem that you guys had initially.
Problem, I think that's kind of he doesn't realize it's like the team fight situation because like when we kill the 1 or 2 people, we don't have skill.
Yeah.
But he keep going there because he don't realize our carry is no skill or something. So I tell that, I was talking with teammate too. You guys need to say the skill cooldown. So Hambach can understand to more situation. It's not like pull back. I think it's like communication with him. So he can decision making. Because sometimes we don't have a skill, he can still go.
Yeah.
But we should not block that and we should not try that he cannot make the play.
Yeah.
We should helping that he can own decision making better. So I think we tried more that kind of stuff because I remember we lose to SR because I think just simply we not try fighting that much. I think when especially the light game, I think it's so free. It's our side. They play actually really better in the side because they give too much gold for us. But we light is scared to getting caught and TP top, not like just deliver them to ulti somewhere to top dive something like that. We not try to make the creative play that much. So I think we're talking a lot of that kind of stuff. We can play better as team about from communication first. Because if give information and we say, oh, we can do that, they get confident. So we can try to make the play. I think that's different compared to last week. So that's why I think we are like hard to, I think we can win anyone, but we can lose to anyone because of that too, you know.
And Berserker, talk to me about that series for you because game 1 had a huge advantage. And then the next 2 games were just crazy. But yeah, you ended up throwing the first game and then came back into the second game.
Yeah. I still can't believe we lost like game 1, but I guess it's nice try. After we won the top prep fight, I guess, before the first dragon, and then we are just. Someone was someone to just pressure one time to mid because there are still 30 seconds left for respawn. So same time Armao was trying to pressure, and I was in middle, and then Dokla and I was just trying to get drag ASAP. So yeah, just Saints keep calling about that, and then I'm not sure what happened. We just didn't preparing, I guess, and then we just saw side, and then just J4 give the 1k bounty. But even that, we shouldn't just hit the 4th drag and then we just base. And if they hit the drag, then we just give or trying to do something. But we just did drag and then we lost tempo and then we just give Nation for free, and then after that, game is just 5-5, and then their com is like it's better. If NBI is easier just getting like lot of goal, then especially NBI and like easier just have like lot of range, and then we don't have like any like mobile champ, and then engage. So yeah, it's fair enough to lose after that happens. So yeah, even in game 2. I'm not sure how we won that game. In 20 minutes, I was pressed that, and then 200 has 1 item, and then Kazakhstan has 3 items.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That game was miracle. I said, this game no way we lose because we keep invading enemy top side, and when Orun die, and Oturn cannot do anything, that Chuchan game is over.
Yeah.
Because I can keep grouping mid one time with Jin. What happened? Lulu flash down, Yuna ulti down. If we keep doing that, they cannot play game.
Yeah,
but I think. Why we try to get too much side gold more, because I thought that's our weakness too. I think when we have to push the game, we don't push enough the game. That's how we lose. Because I remember against SR, I think it's a Lumber Galio game too. I remember Lichen game. We not try to push them that hard too much because like we thought we can play slow, but we don't realize the Kalista. I think against here, I remember.
Yeah.
Against Kalista Renata, because Kalista when get Jack Show or something, the tanking item, we cannot win the game.
Yeah.
So we have to play the fast. But I think that's our weakness. We not try the game fast. We try to make the control of the play game. Like try control map more.
Yeah.
But sometimes I learned that actually that game make me learn about I have to tell them we got time bomb actually against their com.
Yeah.
When we have a lead, we have to control the game and do something. I think that's why second game too, I think problem is we try Victor gets top second turret.
Yes.
I thought that was too bad. Because I keep asking I want team fight more than, because like Orion have 2 core and Kazakhstan have 4 core at that time. I'm like, bro, it's like he ulti just auto Q.
Yeah.
This Orion is out of bite, high chance, or Kazakhstan W. But what we did, because they Orion and like Orion cannot go side, impossible. So we should control mid more to pressure them. Then we acting like going Baron to make the blue team get down, Then when they don't have blue team get, they have to walk. When Orun walk, Orun gonna HP gonna down straight, to ours. And back 9 cannot hit because of lumber root. But we not try the wear, I think, because when we throw one time, GG, when we got dope in the mid, I'm like, game's over. Because I think is unbalanced. When we pick Karuma, when we pick Kazakhs, when we pick lumber, I'm like, okay, I think is unbalanced. We have to snowboard. So that's why a game is like looks like game 2. People think, why they lose game straight when lose one team fight, because I think is bad.
Yeah.
We good at only other matches have to snowboard, but we throw that straight in the mid and keep shutdown, then turret and Baron.
Yeah.
GG,
after that, I like GG. It's like impossible to win in my head because we don't have Shishi like to Yunara. Yunara can just dancing towards
Yeah.
But yeah, first game too, I thought I remember our problem. We not thinking a number advantage, or they have a number advantage. That's why we keep dying. Like example, the Pulse Dragon, like Shinja walk, and when Kashu move timing, and we not try to play slow.
Oh right.
Yeah, he die Pulse. And example, like again, like they all up freezing tough, so I move down to make the play. But are easier going to blue, not come to the bot side fight. So are Leona or Jinja die in there, I think that's first game issue, I guess. But like we not try focus that much about why when we choose the fight, everyone need to comment. If everyone need to come. If not, we not choose the fight. Just get the fuck out there and just go other side and get something. But like I think some people are talking about doesn't understand situation. So in game, I remember I called it like, guys, if we buy, we buy. If not, get out. And I think after that, people are more focused too. And people realize, we're doing something bad because Shinja should be not dead 3 deaths like that for free,
Yeah.
Because his champion is bad. I think against their comp will get worse because he keep dying too.
Vulcan, did you watch much of that game or series?
I was watching. Yeah, I thought the Game 2 draft talk is funny because I was looking at the draft and I was like, before the game started, I was like, this Sentinels draft, like Jin Karma, Kazakhs, Victor Rumble. I felt like Ornn is really broken that game against Jin Karma. So I thought like they need to get a crazy early game lead or like play very well Sentinels if they want to win this game. And then I was watching a little bit and I saw Lion ball in 2v2 kill Jin Karma. And I was like, I don't know what Rahel and who he did, but I feel like Jin Karma just need to click on minions and never interact, never try to fight? But
No,
I don't know if they tried to fight you guys.
No, the problem
Or something?
damage trade was going where, but
Yeah.
Jin tried last shot, that's he died.
One too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he died last shot,
If he
then one
just
more
backs-
shot, back up, they lose Ryan.
He's just trying to hard win.
Yeah,
and
they
then he
try
just
to
got
win.
punished.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're not HP like this much, but
Yeah.
keep not dying,
Yeah.
and Jin got die,
it
and
was so sad because
Yeah.
Karma was like hitting him with autos,
Yeah.
and then you see like just one more shield.
he get
one more
hit from,
shield.
also he get from the rune, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So like, I mean, after I see that, like, holy.
I mean, I thought it was done.
you know, I mean, top side was going
Top
really well.
perspective,
yeah.
Top side is GG. Odin cannot touch wave,
Yeah.
and when
And then you hear enemy double kill.
yeah, but when they got double kill, we already killed the Odin, I think.
Yeah.
And I was hitting turret. I'm like, okay, I'm saving TP.
I'll look for some play.
Yeah. And I see that. I'm like, I think we don't have shit to make the play anyway. I'm just TP top. I'm like, nah, you guys do your job. You guys losing, then deserve, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to hold the iron win condition because I think we success win condition when Kazakhs get that much gold ahead, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna say. I thought it was GG, so I like tuned out a little bit, and then by the time I tuned back into the game, it was like you guys are 5k gold up
Yeah.
somehow because of Kazakhs. Like that was the point I think where Kazakhs was 3 items,
Yeah.
and Cholo
Also,
had 1 item.
that's why I go with Junior Pulse a second item because like only option the game. Suicide some reason.
need to make some space, yeah.
But if you're not against, you're not cannot play if I have Junior because I'm just E and just Q and Junior. You're not like
Yeah.
cannot do play game. I knew that, so I go Junior second, and after withdraw, I'm like shit.
No, I'm useless.
Yeah, now it's useless. I don't damage anymore. When he
Yeah.
gets third core, but we still have a third core too. You almost 2 core at that time. Turned to 1 core. Kazakhs have 4 core. I'm like, nah, we know where we lose. Doctor Strange.
Yeah, you got tower
We
dome.
find a
mid.
way
one
to
reality.
way.
The one universe.
Yeah.
Berserker, because that was a first the Kazakhs comes out of nowhere and gets a double kill. What was your reaction back then? And then you end up getting the double kill yourself.
I mean, like, we are talking about, I mean, Kazakhs was like showing like top prep first, right, in 3 minutes. So we are thought like he's passing to top. And then, yeah, I mean, so he can't be like in bottom in 5 minutes. So, I mean, I was like, okay, I just trade then. And then I just flash forward and then suddenly Kazakhs just flash E, Q and kill me. So, oh, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I mean, I guess he's passing bottom and then Kazakhs is just clearing so fast. And then we're just moving on and then, yeah, I mean, they just keep the angle. So we just double kill and then maybe we can win this game. And then after 10 minutes, I press tab and then that happened.
Yeah.
Our jungle is 1 core and then Kazakhs have 3 items. So, I mean, we just thought that just last hope is we are just keep coming mid, just 8 on mid, and then if they keep sidelining, then we are just diving. And then if they are just matching 5-5 and then trying to keep control about the natural vision, then we just FF.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're giving the chance. So
It's
we take
really
those.
hard for them to, I think, win the game.
Yeah.
Because I think Kazakhs actually just if one tap Odin getting half HP down.
Yeah.
It's like who front cannot stay that walk there. It's really hard for them to play the game. But that's why I think on balance is kind of whack because like we are really bad at league the dive. We don't see shit. Only Victor W can hold the back line zone or something.
Yeah.
It's like when Odin had the bot to Karma, I'm like, oh shit, that's
Yeah.
like irashimasu, like welcome. You know, we cannot stop, you know. Because I don't have a lumber at that time because we kind of misplayed it there because I think Oriana was deep. But that Jin W going to Odin, I guess that one, I remember. If hit the Oriana, maybe we can make it spread down because I think Pulse when we group the mid one time when Lulu's losing spare and Yuna ulti out, at that game is over because they lose mid turret like that.
Yeah.
It's really hard for them play if we are side player, keep grouping mid. So that's only one time I thought maybe I make the mistake about. I mean, I cannot go bottom mid anymore. Actually, already the game is like it's group mid and top side. I think our problem just we're not using gold advantage to fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so too. I mean, even in 20 to 25 minutes, we are just keep trying to tracking the Nashor, but they have like 10k gold Kazakhs like in the jungle, so we can't like really fast checking. So I mean, we are just like legit just say about the if they hit the Nashor, then just give
Go.
and then yeah. But
That's
after
funny.
yeah,
We don't hit the Baron. Yeah. Like, you know what I say? I think we should hit the Baron guy. I think they cannot work. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, we don't have tank. I'm like, I can tank.
Yeah.
I'm Junya. Like,
yeah.
like,
Also, it's like 4 item Kazakhs, so Kazakhs can one shot the Nashor.
Yeah.
So I mean, we thought it's gone, but they were just
That
never
makes
hit
me
it.
think
So.
it's so funny because like I want to know how many times it happens that a team goes like if they hit Baron, we give, and then
They
the
die.
other side, the comms are like, don't hit Baron, guys. It's the only way you lose. I don't know how many times that happens, but it must be so common.
That has to be.
I think that's one thing our problem is similar to I think against tier. We not try speed up game that much.
Yeah.
Especially I think because sometimes pick and ban, because I know our pick and ban cook when we pick that 1, 2, 3. I think we pick Jin Lumber Karma, right? I know Jin Zhao. I know Jin Lumber Karma. Jin Lumber Karma. I know we cook because I see the AD Bruiser champion doesn't have anymore. No shishi.
Yeah.
And we have to blind AD mid, but
Yeah.
impossible to blind the mid. I like. Oh no, I think I'm shit. Like I'm like.
And my theory is that with Rumble, you should pick CC support. Like
Yeah,
almost
I
every
asked the
time.
later.
Yeah,
I asked the later, and he said lane page too hard. I'm like,
it's pretty dog shit lane. Yeah,
yeah, I'm like
pretty bad.
okay, then it's fine. I think that's why I said give Odin too, because Odin actually weakness is actually lane page actually weak. So Lumber side can snowboard.
Yeah,
I said he can play any champ, but not Ksante, because Ksante actually have a kill instinct to kill me.
Yeah.
So I say give Odin is fine, and we talk about what if they pick Thunder? Oh, we cook. Pick Thunder, and like,
shit.
they pick Thunder, and like, what do we pick? And like I'm talking about Kindred or like Kha'Zix,
Yeah.
something like that. And like, have to go Kha'Zix.
You have to go.
And game, I think
It
game
was
was
good.
It was
our-
nice try. It was good effort.
Game was our hand. I think I became a kind of cooked that 1, 2, 3. But like
Yeah.
after that, we fixed that in the game. For part, I think it's kind of bad still, but like that's I think best chance we can win. But we didn't win. So I think that's
Yeah.
our team problem about when we have bad comp, not balancing well. But still, we have an advantage early game because
Yeah.
we pick them for play for Bob prior, Jim Karma, Lumber against Odin, or Lumber prior, some point. And like Kha'Zix and Thunder is like if we get second crab, Kha'Zix can control everything object. We just doesn't snowboard. I think
Yeah.
we snowboard that, but we're not using that goal to buy. That's our problem. I think I want to talk to with him about that problem.
I'm just gonna talk to you, Vulcan, because congratulations on tying first place of the assist record with Afromu. So that's a round of applause on that one. But you
you.
tied with him. You could have easily at that in the series
Yeah.
overtaken it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it before the day started. Like I remembered that was a thing from last week.
Yeah.
And then going into the series, obviously that I didn't think about it anymore. And when I was coming here post game to do the interview, someone said that I tied. And I think that was the worst outcome possible. Like,
Yeah.
because then I was one assist off. Like it could have easily happened in any of the games. I can just randomly use Locket like on somebody that killed someone,
Yeah.
and I would have broken it. Or I would be like 2 or 3 assists behind. But now I'm tied.
Yeah, you got a kill on the Leona game really early on too. That
I
could have
did with
just
my
been-
aftershock
Yeah.
or something.
Yep,
That would have been it.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I guess like reflecting, it's like the unk point of reflecting on your career a bit, having that many assists, being tied for first, and a lot of those names seeing like I think Impact, you're on that list. Who he's on that list?
I kind of surprised. I'm top lane. You know, I was
Yeah,
top
but
lane.
you're old, bro.
Yeah. I'm top lane and my name is on there. I'm like, I'm old as fuck.
But just think about the fact that you are about to hit that record that, I mean, that's an LCS record. That stays for a long time, especially looking at those names on that list. It's going to be a while before someone overtakes you. How does that feel, thinking that through? And yeah, the significance that is for you.
I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's crazy in a way how fast the like time went by that I'm already there, breaking the record. Because even though I'm up there, I'm 27 now, but I feel like, from my perspective, I'm still like a newer player.
Yes.
Obviously, I don't know if everyone feels that way.
I don't feel that way.
But yeah, so because Impact's been playing since what 2015 in NA,
Yeah.
and I've been playing since 2019. LCS
Yeah.
started in 2013, so it's kind of crazy that someone who started in 2019 when the first year was 2013 is breaking the record. But I guess that's how long I've been playing. So
True.
it makes me think how long I've played, and I mean it's cool to have that record. It doesn't mean anything. Like, it's not a trophy or anything, but it's cool to always have that. I guess if I'm able to hold it.
Especially since whenever the conversation happens about LCS GOATs and like best supports, the fact that you are tied with Afromu when so many people would say, oh, it's between Afromu and, Vulcan. Like it's one or the other. Like that is another one in terms of like longevity how long you've been at the top of your game, and even just talking about all pro, you're always like between first or third, like you're always getting all pro. That is something that I think hits a lot of fans. My question to you is, I think it's more of an issue on consistency. Like, you have been the most consistent player when I think about supports in our league. Tell me what the trick is for you of being so consistent as a player.
It's a good question. I think, like any other pro, I think I care a lot. Well, I hope that every other pro feels the same way, but I care a lot about not losing the game for my team.
Yeah.
And so when I feel like I did or I'm not playing good enough, I feel really bad. So I force myself to play more and raise my level again. Because I've had bad splits, like the FlyQuest split, for example. The one that is erased from my memory. We'll mention it a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that didn't happen.
But that one, that was like the hardest part of my career, bouncing back from that. I feel like, because I played with Berserker right after that, actually. And I remember that my confidence during that first split or first year, was pretty shaky. But I don't know. I feel like I just really don't want to be the reason why we lose. And so I always try to play good. I mean, everyone does that, right? But I don't know how else to really answer the question, I guess.
Usually it's better for people who, like, I will always struggle to talk about myself in a positive way, but other people who have worked with you, it's so much easier to hear from them. So for Berserker, you've worked with Vulcan. Talk to me about the impact or the difference that Vulcan is in comparison to the other supports that you've had. Or just like, what does Vulcan provide that you valued?
I mean, when I first played with the Vulcan, I mean, I was like just player that just perma lining, having like lining prior and then just win the game. That's what I had like about the win condition about the game, right?
Yeah.
But like, my Vulcan had like different like win condition, I would say. I mean, I don't think his lining is bad, but like he's more like just getting prio and then he just like roam and then just like getting the like map control and then just snowballing about it. So yeah, I mean, when I play with the Vulcan, like, I mean, I learned like kind of that. I mean, meta was kind of like just magic meta, but
yeah,
I'm still like when he played like Nautilus or Leona, I think I learned from him a lot from that. Yeah.
And Impact,
What's up?
the multiple teams that you've played with Vulcan, what's something that you really valued about him as a player?
Vulcan.
You can even give me
I'm
embarrassing
liking
stories
the
too. I like
glazing
that too.
session. I'm liking the glazing session better. We should do this more often.
No,
Say
no.
good things about me.
Say something negative about it.
Okay. I know
Whatever you want.
Vulcan. It's good thing is about it's really good at following. I think if somebody called it like random thing, I think he understands situation and following where. But some people are actually really bad about if doesn't imagine the situation and following the plan, they actually play like robot.
Yeah.
Like random because plan randomly change. It's really hard to think of it, change your thinking straight.
Yeah.
I think Vulcan really good at like following there's some stuff about somebody called that and he think out that oh it's good and change. I mean bad thing is I don't know because I didn't play with Vulcan long time after Flycast, so like I don't know he's improved or not. But I remember one thing. I think maybe that's with confident connect like with confident. I think I remember when he voiced up, it's like not sure that time. I remember when you said that like something, it's like not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like oh we should do this. It's not like that. Like
if the call's not
should we
confident, it's not as good. Yeah.
Should we do?
Yeah.
I mean that's everyone. I think that's everyone have a problem. Or it's when you have a hard time with yourself about you don't have your confidence. You worry about it losing. I think that's how that's start. You know.
Yeah.
You have a hard time. Yeah, so that's everyone I think weakness. So I cannot say that his weakness.
True. I mean, it feels like at least this year you really have built up that confidence because, like, I mean, this week you got Player of the Week, and then on top of that, the already accolades that we talked about, and then on last split you got an MVP, which I think we have not had very many MVPs for supports at all. It's like one of the most undersold roles in League, right? So, how did you feel like you got your confidence back in which you're playing at such a high level again?
I think it maybe kind of started from something Reaper said at some point when he was coaching us in the past couple of years, where it was like just focus on your own screen, because we had a problem at C9 where maybe that was still when Berserker was there,
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah.
but like it was the fudge JoJo roster where like we would just cast everyone else, like what everyone else is doing, and like not flame each other necessarily in game,
Yeah.
but like we care a lot about what others were doing rather than like play your own game and make the best of what you see happening.
Yeah.
And Reaper was like, he came in, he was like, guys, like just please play your own screen. And I was like, okay, yeah. I mean, I see it. Like we're like not playing well individually because we're so focused on what the team is doing or what the others are doing. And so I think that helped me to just try and do my best with whatever decision my team is making. And
Yeah.
then if they're making the wrong one, then we can go into review and talk about it. But I should try during the game to do whatever is best to win that game, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. So it sounds simple, but I think that helped me to just focus on my individual play more.
Sweet. I feel like at least with Vulcan and you, Impact, I know the connection that you guys have had. You guys have been on multiple teams together, but Impact and Berserker, do you guys have any connection, or you guys talk to each other outside of the game at any point?
Yeah, we are friendly. I mean, he's sometimes just hang out in my house, and we talking a lot, and we're drinking or something.
Yeah.
It's chill friend.
How often how often do you hang out at his house?
I mean, depends. I mean, sometimes like we just like meet 4 times like in like months. But sometimes we just like, yeah.
Or
It's
it's
not hanging
random.
out much,
Like
so
if we
yeah, it's
matching,
kinda random,
like
yeah.
he asked me, "Can I come?" I'm like,
Eh.
I'm like, oh, okay. You know, it's up to me too, but up to me too. You know.
Okay, that makes sense. At least for the two of you guys, because you guys have been together for quite a few teams. To me, what sticks out is, of course, Evil Geniuses, but also on FlyQuest. I want to hear a story.
We never went there.
FlyQuest?
Podcast?
You were on FlyQuest? I don't remember that.
I was in the podcast, but I thought you're not in the
I
podcast.
wasn't FlyQuest. It doesn't ring a bell.
Does that happen? No stories, no nothing.
Yeah,
Just
it's
out
nothing. At the summertime, I think our memory just disappeared. You know.
Oh.
Stories from that time. I mean, I tried to erase it from my memory. It's better not to go down that road, you know.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it in the box that I put it in.
And tell me a story about like the Evil Geniuses time that no one really heard.
We have some story. I thought we don't have that much story.
I mean, something that hasn't come out, I'm not sure. But there's always I think we've mentioned it before, but there's the one where we were in Korea for MSI. And Impact was like our team manager because he was our Korean, getting
Yeah.
food for everyone, because it's kind of hard to order food in Korea if you don't
yeah.
have like the apps or you don't speak the language.
Yeah.
So he was like ordering so many things every day for different people, and he started to know like what people like and what's their menu, and then getting it for people automatically.
Everyone's so different.
Yeah.
This guy loved the kimchi soup, and Inspire loved the sushi.
Yeah.
The big salmon sushi.
Yeah.
And Jojo is child. You know, he's I cannot say fucking, but like he's kid. So he want to like bingsu or ice cream at the nighttime. And then like, okay, I'm fine. I'm just anyway, it's from company money, not my money, so I will take it. But I'm like, wow, this hard, you know?
Yeah.
Because I have to answer the call every time when they deliver it, and I have to go downstairs
yeah.
to pick up that.
Yeah.
And I come back to upstairs and give food, and but they play game. I'm like, oh, I cannot play game because I have to wait.
You are literally the manager then.
Yeah.
That actually is that something that happens to you quite a bit throughout your career?
Not really, because actually I think that time I'm thinking our teammate is kind of like important more than my game. So I'm like, I can care. It's fine.
Yeah.
Because we are actually really chill with each other. So I don't mind too. I'm doing that. But now if in Sentinel, I mean, I like them. But if I'm go Korean bootcamp, they ask that, get your ass up, do something. That, you know? Like, I'm not doing this shit for you, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that time it's like, I'm young too, you know?
Yeah.
Now, guys, I'm 31.
Please.
You
take
should
it
give me
easy on
food.
me.
Yeah, you should get me
exactly.
food.
Yeah.
But you speak Korean, okay? I'm waiting the upstairs. I'm playing game.
You find the opposite happening because now, of course, you have Rahel and Hambak on your team.
Yeah.
Now that they're in North America, Hambak's English is good. I haven't heard too much from Rahel's.
I think his personality-wise cannot. I mean, I think he knows some word and he can speak the English.
Yeah.
But I think his personality-wise, I think it's really hard to learn because he's not doesn't like that much about talking with people. it's no social. I cannot say no social skills, but still like doesn't interesting, you know?
Yeah.
It's not interesting to talk with people.
Yeah, like an introvert kind
Yeah,
of.
that means you cannot
Yeah.
learn that language easily.
Yeah.
Also, he's a shy boy.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Berserker, how about yourself? Because you've been on quite a few rosters, but have you had to been the uncle of the team if you're going to Korea, like a Korean boot camp or anything like that? Help a teammate out?
I mean, when I was in the LCS, I always like had Korean manager, which is kind of OP. So,
That is OP.
Yeah, I mean, I just played the game in the practice room, and then I also was baby, so I mean, in nighttime I just like call my manager, can I get some food, and then he just brought me. So yeah, it was kind of good life.
That works. That is OP.
That's OP but bad, my
Yeah.
opinion. Because you cannot learn that language that much. Because I learned from kind of bad teachers. C9 people. I learned
Yeah.
from C9 people. That's why
Iconic.
Yeah. I mean, I learned from Minios, Sneaky, and Jensen. Yeah. I mean, anyway, I think that's better. If you want to learn the language, I think it's better to actually not speak the Korean, because I realized one thing: my English really get worse this year. So I speak Korean too much with people.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, I don't want to speak Korean that much because my language is getting worse.
Yeah.
Even people say, oh, your language is similar, but I can build that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
think so too,
not
yeah.
natural. When I speak, it's like my mouth think it's not natural to the accent and saying like that, you know?
Oh, that's fair. And I feel like you guys have had the whole conflict within your team of like speaking
I have to
fully
switch.
English and switching.
Yeah, speak Korean first. I'm like, I speak English. Yo, ASAP, you know?
Yeah.
Itakwing, we're gonna do this. Oh, okay.
Has that been a problem on your guys' side? I mean, you guys speak English fluently, everyone, including Saint. But have you guys had to like speak Korean in game or anything like that at any point?
I mean, I don't think like Sent is like that bad like on speaking English. I mean, of course, like he's been here like for almost 2 years, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not problem of the like speaking during the game, but I mean, I do agree that if we have like Korean person in our team, then we are not improved that much. Cause like even when I was in C9 in 2022,
Yeah.
in the spring split, we had like
Too many
just
Korean.
Korean gang, like we had like Korean, like 6 Koreans, and then in the summer split, Korean is all gone. Only me and our like Korean manager is like there. So
Yeah.
I mean, I learned like a lot that timing. I mean, from Sban, but yeah.
Wait, I love the fact of learning English through the wrong people. When did you realize that I said something wrong? Like, for instance, when Thanatos was on stage and saying fisting, I was like, maybe people are reacting in a weird way. Do you remember a moment where you said something, you're like, oh, I guess that is not the correct thing to
So
say?
I couldn't say in here. It's impossible.
I mean, like for me, I mean, Sban always like talking about the like Twitch meme, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't realize that like Monkatos is like not just normal person use it. So like I mean, when I just like hang out like in 2023 and then just for friends like doing the weird shit. So
Yeah.
I said like Monkatos, and then just friends look at like this, you know? So I mean, I realized that, yeah.
I remember one. Normally, it's like something like if someone say, "Oh, I want to this," someone I answer is like, "Me too," right? But I remember same.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
So I say, "Oh, same." All right. What do you mean same? Right, the same.
Actually, I remember
And they're
those.
like, "Oh, that's a sneaky word," you know?
Yes.
I still say same.
They would be spamming same. I actually remember that time. Vulcan, you just got Loki back on the team. And I heard at least, I don't know who I heard it from, that is English got worse because, of course, he was in Korea for a little bit.
You forgot everything. Like,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Loki?
I think he factory reset in Korea. Yeah, Loki. He was in Korea for like a couple months, and then he came back to us, and he's doing the thing where like he's looking right at you, at your soul, right? Like you're saying something to him, he's staring at you,
Yes.
and he's like, "Yeah." And you know that brother has no idea what you just said. And he just says, "Yeah," and you're like, "Okay, can you repeat what I said?"
No.
No.
Oh my God, that is insane. Has the process just kind of been to reteach?
I mean, I think he's picked it up again like pretty quickly now. It's just that it was like stored away,
Yeah.
kind of far in the back of his mind. But I think he's better now. But we had to be like, look, if you don't understand something, please like tell us.
Yeah.
'Cause it's important that we know you understand what we're saying instead of
yes, man.
yeah.
Don't have to be yes, man.
And he's like, he doesn't understand.
Yeah.
There are some big storylines that I do want to talk about. I'll start with you, Berserker, because this I'm hearing is the last week of Armeo being with the team.
Mm-hmm.
But talk to me with what's been happening, because I think I've been hearing multiple things. Like, I remember in week 1, Saint talking about how, or maybe it was week 2, Saint talking about how kind of like crazy the environment was, like, and Rigby wasn't there as well, so it felt like the structure wasn't there, but you guys were winning games.
Mm-hmm.
So how was it in your perspective?
I mean, to be honest, like we played like almost 100 game, like from the beginning and then until now, like Scrim. I mean, our win rate is like 10%, I guess. 10%. We just like 10 win and like 9 lose. So I mean, yeah, I mean, but I mean, it's obviously like different, like compared to Scrim and stage, because like on stage we are just like trying to our efforts like to win. So if like someone doing just weird thing, we are just like, yo, don't do this, and just do this. We just tell everything. But like, yeah, on practice, like, I just think that if you just speaking about like everything what they need to do, then they are not gonna improve. I mean, they might just be. I mean, even like for me, like just maybe I might be like NPC, you know, they just like not thinking like their self, and then
like
yeah, just like
micromanaging.
I mean, if you want to go high like fourth place, then you just need to like thinking yourself, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, on practice we are just like, I mean, except Armao, like I mean, he's like came from I mean, he's just like trying to help us, so I mean, just like trying to help him, but like for like another player, we just like keep trying to thinking like myself and themselves. So yeah, I mean, we just like trying to do. I mean, it looks funny, but yeah, just do thing, and then we got the like 10-19 score on screen. So I mean, that's happening, I guess. Yeah.
How much of that do you think is about Armeo not being here, or no, Inspired not being here, or the fact that you guys have been obviously traveling a lot and haven't really had a time of break, and we didn't know that Rigby wasn't here? Where do you think the problems are really coming from?
I mean, I don't think like traveling a lot was like problem, because like I mean we rest a lot, to be honest. Like even the like week 2 or 3, I mean we took the like break like between the just even we don't have match. So yeah, I don't think that was problem. We just like I would say we have some of the mental issues. So
Yeah.
I mean it just happened. Like even like with Inspire, we had a mental issue a lot. So I mean we just like fighting a lot together, and then we just like trying to fix about that. So yeah, I mean just that's how you improve, I think. So
That's made you guys a better team overall?
yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they're talking, shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually true. I'm gonna write that down. Like mental issues or
Mental
fighting a lot. It's good for our
Yeah, but we
optimism.
are obviously we are not using that like word on the like review timing, right?
Yes.
You know, like on stage we are just like enjoy the vibe, and then I mean we just like chilling on stage, but in the review like we are just like trying to be serious. Yeah.
Yes. Vulcan, you guys have your own problems, well, quote unquote problems. You have a 7-man roster. We have not seen the 2 people in question. They're MIA. We see them in the studio sometimes.
It's like a 5+2 roster.
Yeah, 5+2.
Yeah.
What has been happening from your POV?
In terms of like roster
Yeah.
selection and stuff.
Have they been getting scrim time?
No. They're still in the room with us, and they're doing like the whole schedule, because we're doing morning workouts, walks, all that stuff. They're with the team. They're part of the team. They are there for reviews, draft meetings. They won't always be like watching every single scrim, but they're like in the room and most of the time sitting on reviews. And so they're still members of the team. But I think, until further notice, we have a kind of a 5-man, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the coach, so like that's maybe like a dumb question, but I think that it's like, we have our 5-man.
The Vulcan question would be, how has it been working alongside Tactical? I think that's something, and the difference between working with Tactical and Sven. I think you've answered this quite a bit, but maybe not in a longer form setting. With like now that you've had 4 weeks overall.
Man, I think they're pretty similar overall, where like the way we play, I mean, I feel like in this meta, it's all about like try to get prio and
Yeah.
then support tries to impact the map, and I think they both kind of trust me, and like I have to always value in game, like is it worth for me to stay in lane or do I have to base and go somewhere else? And with Eddie, it's just been like, yo, Eddie, I need to do this. He's like, yep, sounds good. And
Yeah.
like I think he both trusts that, you know, I'm making the right call, or he also understands the game good enough to like understand his job. And I think he's been very good at, even though we're not giving a lot of attention to ADC, and that's also one of our weaknesses as a team, where sometimes we won't play well around our ADC. He's not well connected to the fights. We're fighting in Africa and he can't connect.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I think he's been very good at navigating tough situations and identifying his job in the game that's not so obvious, because yeah, sometimes his job is to wave clear minions and he's playing Ziggs and he's going to wave clear minions until team fights and then press R on someone. And I think he's been doing that very well, and he's been playing pretty good individually and allowing us to play like Caitlyn lanes. That's one of Sven's weakness, I think, historically, where he's not as proficient on the champ, but I think tactical has been pretty good every time we play Kate, and that gives us a bit more options in the draft as well. Yeah, but he's still like TikTok brain, and
Yeah.
sometimes it takes a little bit of time for him to process. So that's like Eddie's weakness. I think he watches too much TikTok.
That is ironically, yes, your attention span
Yeah.
will die, will crumble. Do you feel like the whole conversation about the 7-man roster, or even just being in that environment, has been like a distraction in a way? Because like, I'm sure a lot of people in the room, or maybe from your perspective, I don't know how it is in that environment.
I mean, for me, I thought it would be a bit weird or awkward to have like bench players who like want to play but they're not playing, and I thought it would be a very weird dynamic.
Yeah.
But it's chill. I feel like I respect Ian and Sven, Epi and Sven, a lot for the fact that they're, you know, still there with the team and they're still trying to help us and all that. I feel like maybe I'm a more petty person, but like if I was benched, I wouldn't be so happy to join the team on walks, for example.
Yeah.
So I respect that a lot out of them, and I don't think it's a distraction. I think it's been going well. Yeah.
Sweet. I was wondering if anyone has had an experience like that, but Impact, you had like the Ray situation with on Cloud9, right, where you were trading times with him. I don't know if you remember much about that time, how it felt from your perspective.
I mean, they were kind of like. I mean, I can't say that actually now, because what happened there, I'm thinking I joined the Korean team. So they figure out like, so they find the new top member,
Yeah.
but like, never mind, you know. And I'm back to NA, and that's why we play two people together, because they're two. It's not like
Can you say what Korean team it was if you remember?
no. So I was trying to join the T1 that time.
Okay.
And we was talking. I remember they didn't choose me. They choose the Huni because that time they worry about my wrist.
Yeah.
They think I'm old. But I was 20. I think that time I was 21 or 2.
That's too old.
That is actually great. Yeah. That's all we needed to hear.
Yeah.
Say no more.
But I'm kind of surprised at the time. But like, I'm not
guess
getting
so.
hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
21.
But they hear that because I said that, I think the Shinai member, after the word, I talked with Goma. I said my wrist get hurt. I think he worried about that one. Shit. But
You shouldn't have said it.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
You know?
True.
I like it in the NA. But anyway, that happened and we play each other together. I'm teaching him. I think I'm telling him about how you play the top lane. Need to be better.
Yeah.
He's too selfish. How he played the game. So I'm telling him, because the meta I remember is like tank meta. Like I remember 3 Doran Link Gragas or like Nautilus.
Yeah.
The meta. And Camille was broken when Camille came up the new champion. Like I'm just telling you about how you can impact the game in the map. I think it's not like I hate him. It's like I can say that if he want to learn, you know, because I don't care about other people actually learn from me. It's like if he better than me, of course he should take my job.
Yeah.
But I have confidence. I will do better. I will do better than you. You know?
Yeah.
So I don't mind teaching people.
That's a great mentality. I want to talk about another team in our league. Actually, you played against them, FlyQuest. They're not having a good time. It feels like they're currently struggling. What was your POV playing against them?
I didn't think they played particularly bad today. I mean, I thought both games we had to work for them, and we played pretty well to be able to win.
The context is they lost the C9 TL line, so they literally lost the best teams in the league.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see in the following weeks if they're able to turn it around, because I guess Dig and DSG both have 0 wins. So if they're able to, like, I think they play both these teams, right? Obviously. So if they manage to beat them, then they'll be in playoffs. I don't know. I think they didn't play their team comp very well in game 1. They're playing Caitlyn, Karma, Wukong, and they're trying to fight Leona. What was my jungler? Leona Vi Ezreal.
But isn't the game hard for them play?
I mean, it's hard to fight. I think they have to somehow find a way to play slow.
I mean, to me, it's impossible because like
try to play long
against
lane.
Jace,
Yeah.
I was kind of doesn't understand why.
I don't know why they gave us Jace.
Yeah, it's like it's because only Jace is good champion in the against them comp because their comp is have a hard time to engage.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw that, like, I didn't like really watch the game, but for the draft, it's so weird. I mean, they pick Caitlyn, Karma 1-2,
And
and then
pick
they
an
give the
after.
Jace and Oriana. Like how Caitlyn like played
Yeah,
the
it's
game.
like-
Santos felt disrespected about the Narbine pick into don't ban Jace.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
was like, I have to play Jace here. Like,
Yeah,
there's just no way. Like, they can't do this.
I mean, even Jace, I guarantee sure even Jace go even against Naru.
He doesn't need to fist him.
Yeah, Jace
sorry.
go,
Doesn't need to
Jace
stop
can
can
him.
1v9 the game.
Yeah.
If Jace gets lyrical, I don't know how Caitlyn can play game.
Yeah.
Because he cannot buy life steal. Like, it's that spike too slow then. I like, that pick game was too bad in my head. I mean, I think Plycast actually, their team is not that bad, my opinion. But the problem for them is the pick game is hard to win the first game. I didn't watch the second game that much, the focus, because we were talking about how we can beat Lion.
Yeah.
But I was watching the first game. I remember first game was, I think Shinai could play better too. I thought the bottom engage was too deep.
Yeah.
That
was bad.
Yeah, I was like, because their enemy have to cover no matter what.
Yeah.
So you guys can play the other side faster, make the play. But I thought you guys played the too fast too. But mid game they play well. I thought mid game, late game, they process. They play well. They control game. They poke. Win condition too easy for you guys. I thought the game, but still I thought they understand how is the map is going, can play that because I thought only Plackets win condition actually not Wukong. I thought Ajil need to sharpen it somehow. The back line.
Yeah.
Or his game is too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, if pick and gap, my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're not bad. I think they should be top 4 probably, and we'll see how good they do in playoffs. But they're on a timer now. I know everyone's expecting them to be like so good by the end of the year. Everyone's like they're the rookies and stuff, so aren't they supposed to like
Yeah, they're supposed to
they're
scale
supposed
up.
to smurf now. So
Yeah.
hopefully they make playoffs and they beat DSG again.
Is it everyone go playoff this season or no?
No, 6
top
teams.
six?
Right?
6 teams.
Yeah,
If I remember
Six?
correctly. Yeah.
Whew.
yeah, should be good.
A little bit can breathe.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's look ahead a little bit. Before we do, want to remind the audience, summer is actually just like Summer Split's halfway done. Tickets are available for LCS Championship on October 3rd and 4th in Atlanta, Georgia at the Gas South Arena. Link is going to be in the description of this video for more information, so you guys do not want to miss it. You'll see, I'm sure, one of these 3 teams at that event. So I do want to look forward because there's a lot happening. Because yes, we already talked about the Gas Out Arena, but also could be going to Mexico City. So I want to talk about your guys'. Yep. That's why I want to start with you first. Actually, I want to start with
Not
you.
me.
Impact. I want to start with you first.
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm playing next week 2 games, and you guys going to Mexico.
Exactly. But I do want to start with you first because you have Flying DSG.
Yeah.
That's your 2 teams that you're going to be looking forward to. And you talked about, I guess, what you need to do to improve. Talk about Flying DSG as a team. What you feel like you need to do to
I mean, I think
take those wins.
I need to be better about individual line page more to on matchup because like today I thought I play well the Lumber Autumn matchup and Kasante Ambessa matchup. Because I usually play the matchup a lot. But I thought I play Olaf side normally against Kled, not like Kled side.
Yeah.
And like that situation like fuck, I have to play Kled. And I kind of fucked up level 1-2 situation a lot because I think I need to learn that kind. But I knew that, but I make the mistakes still. That was problem.
Yeah.
So I should leave my more like level 2 timing is dangerous for me. I have to not learning any skill and not showing. Also, Olaf's strength is like 3-way push and base always. So I have to think of more that one. So that was my mistake first game.
Yeah.
So I need to do better against Plycast especially. I think Gakko's actually good at like AP winning situation. He play well.
Yeah.
But he kind of bad at team fight, and like, I think the another game, he's play bad in team fight, and like I think his strength is like lane pitch is over. So I have to care there more. Also, against DSG. No, I think their bot lane really weakness in my head
Yeah.
when I'm watching the game. And yeah, I think I trust our bot lane. Bot lane OP.
True.
So also, I don't care. Actually, I just be honest. I don't care about who gonna play against. I care about how we can improve the game because I think we show that we are improvement, but I think we are still not enough to beat the good teams. I mean, everyone say, "Oh, you beat the Lion, it's good team," but I still think is after Inspire back, it's not sure because I think the first game we should lose if we Inspire there, with their decision making will be different more. It's not like Arma was played by saying Inspire will give more idea and change the team play.
Yeah.
So I think we have to improve more about that stuff, like decision making, like putting the trigger fast, make the play, and like we think of how we can progress in game faster. I think second game actually we showed that our weakness.
You did.
So I want to improve that stuff more. Like we even stage people because I think problem we saying we don't rush. Well, I think that's not rush. That's like correct play.
Yeah.
So I want people to not learning. People understand the situation more, talking each other. Yeah, I want to show next week how we improve that.
I'm looking forward to that. And it's funny because then if we move towards Sentinel, like for C9 and Lion, you guys are going to be facing off against each other. So like that's like your quite literally your first opponent in Mexico City is against each other. So, and that will be with Inspired. So, Berserker, how do you feel about integrating with Inspired again? Do you think it's going to be difficult? And thoughts on C9?
I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
I mean, he wasn't here like for 1 month, so I mean, we are just like trying to, adapting with like play with him. So, yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Like, how will be like game is like will be like different. So, yeah, but I do think that regular season kind of doesn't matter. And the playoff is all matter, so
Inspire or say.
yeah.
Casper or say regular season doesn't matter.
It's true, yeah.
But I think he gonna play well because like meta doesn't change in jungle.
I think so too.
Even Thundersky get nerf. I think that was not huge nerf.
Yeah.
The other champion too bad. I think what I want to Riot, if you want to see different jungle, you need buff the item, not like nerf the item.
Yeah.
But I think they worry about top lane. What if some player buff too much, play tank, something like that? Don't worry, tanks. Don't worry, don't worry. Tank is only Ksante. This champ allowed to play the game.
Yeah.
Other champ, no.
Not allowed.
Yeah, so don't worry about tank because people say, I don't want to see tank. Please look at the Shen. Shen is not tank either. Shen built it like Titanic and Dusk
and Dawn. He's
You know,
like an
when I play
assassin.
Shen and the caster, I hear that, he played tank. No, he's actually assassin right now.
Yeah.
He actually so skishy. But he can kill anyone. But
Yeah.
anyway, I think they need to change the jungle meta, in my opinion, to more. If you want to change the meta, you should buff that more pulse core strong item to junglers. It's really kind of too much. And Dustan was good, but it's kind of bad in the team game compared to Thunder Sky champion. So I think if they change, they can change the meta. But still, I think that's why I think Inspire gonna play well.
Okay.
It's meta not change.
And you're going to be going up against. You're going to be the first team going up against Inspired. Are you excited for that?
No, I wish we played against Armeo. No offense to Armeo. I think he's been playing well, but yeah, it's like Impact said. I feel like, Casper Inspired's strength is one of his many strengths. I think is kind of making a game plan and getting the team to understand the game plan. I think he articulates it well. You always see it from the voice comms, but he gets the team on the same page. So I think they'll be stronger with him. But it should be fun in Mexico because I guess it's hosted by Lion and it should be full of Lion fans. So it'll be a bit of a hostile audience there. But that should be fun.
Tequila.
That'll be fun.
Actually, I like their taco was nice, I remember, and tequila was nice. I kind of surprised because in there tequila so much better. I drink
Makes
that.
sense.
You don't remember?
I don't touch that kind of stuff. I wouldn't know.
No, but in word.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, at that time I remember because I choose tequila because we won after we won there against with the Loud. Loud.
Yeah.
And I said, let's go drink. I drink the tequila. Like, holy, that was so clean.
And the difference is just crazy between there and here.
I mean, I won't go there actually, but like, Unlucky.
I'll bring it back in
Unlucky.
bottle and back.
Yeah, there it is. Help him out.
Cheers.
Since you already know you're going to be going with Cloud9, we talked about it. You're going to be going up against Team Liquid. Haven't really talked about them other than there is a consensus that they're the best team in the league. Do you think by the end of the split that's still going to be true? Because they've talked about how that they've been really good at the moment, but there's always the asterisk of, well, it's like, well, Lion doesn't have Inspired. What's your thought process going into them with Inspired?
I mean, even without the Inspired, I mean, I just think that tier is like, I mean, when I watch the tier game, they're just like, in 10 minutes, just game is boom, because like their lining is too strong.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? But if you can just like lining with them, then, I mean, there was like tier like problem of the like last split. Like if they just like don't bully the lining page, then they are not really good at the like macro game and how to like snowballing. So that was the tier problem. But now like they're looks like
Winning.
winning every round, and then just Kid and Jose Hodo just like running the map, and then just like I'm bombing everywhere. So just game's over in 50 minutes. So I'm not sure like. I mean, I guess like tier is best team in the LCS now, but I'm just not sure if meta is just like keeps same, and then if like people just know how to like match up, then like it might be not like tier is the like best strong team, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
I agree with that because second game I thought they played kind of bad against us. I mean, our pick game was bad, but I thought we got win condition from like the boss side fight. If we play well, I remember they play kind of poorly about individual wise. I think they have a weakness about. I mean, I think every team is sometimes make the mistake like that. I think when make the chaotic situation, random situation, they're gonna lick the very number. They're not bad. Lick the well.
Yeah.
So I think Lion have a chance to win, especially when Inspire back. I mean, I'm a view perspective. I'm gonna watch. I'm not playing. So I like. Good luck to both because I like tier 2. Tier is my teammate too.
Yeah.
But Lion lose this week against Lion. So I hope Lion win. That's more fun.
How you feeling about Team Liquid? Because you were the first victims to them in the split.
Yeah, I mean,
series,
we played a pretty bad series there. I don't think we were very good. I don't know. I think it's like they're kind of in a mood where they're winning every lane. Everything's great. So they're playing well. That's that I think. I do agree with like the sentiment that if you like make a good random play, they don't react super well, or sometimes they like get caught in a weird way or die randomly, and they're not the hardest team to kill. So I think if you can have an even game state, they're beatable. I don't think they're anything crazy past lane phase. So it's just a question of can you survive early game. I feel like when facing TL.
I'm going to be looking forward to it. That's going to be 2 weeks from now. At least the amount of practice that you guys are going to be putting in up until Mexico City. So I'm looking forward to it. Especially a lot is going to be learned after next week for you, Impact, just because you guys are going having 2 series. Thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching the episode. Remember, you can subscribe to us on YouTube, on all of our audio channels as well. So thank you guys, and I'll see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS here at the Riot Games Arena as we are ready to kick off week number 5.
I wanna look like
You should go.
when Syndra use Q, then you can look.
look
You can look. Go. Syndra dead. Lucian noper. Yeah, noper ya.
Sentinels, it's full Sentinels. They make the play happen between the tier 2, the tier 3. They go all in.
I want to poke now. I want to poke. Look. I'm looking. Throw.
It's good fight.
My ult's so big. Look at these guys.
Die.
We can win.
Yeah.
Kill his ass.
Mid. Come in.
Dead? Okay.
At the end of the day, it will be a 2-0 series victory. DSG on the board, get their first series win, take down Dignitas, and keep their playoff hopes alive.
Welcome back to the LCS Pro Takeover. We have kicked out Kangas, Raz, and all the rest because we don't need them anymore. I'm Sven, joined by Inspired, back from vacation. Dokla, holding down forward since he's been gone. And Cecil. What's up, guys?
It's good to be here.
Nailed it, huh?
Yeah.
I practically
You didn't even have to read the teleprompter.
No, I got this shit, bro. I don't need that. Just turn it off. What's up?
Great to be here. I mean, I'm excited. I mean, it's nice to see you back from vacation. Your boys were slacking a little. I won't lie without you. So.
Yeah, I noticed. The day one I was back, I noticed that they were really slacking. Yeah, he's here to whip us back into shape. Yeah, for Mexico. Anyways, you gotta read the things, Sven.
Oh, it's my job. Wait. Okay, so today we're closing out the week 5. Let's take a look at the standings, see how the teams are stacked. Sorry, I'm a little rusty on this one.
Yeah. And
Team Liquid looking good.
Yeah, Team Liquid lying on top, and then Shopify 3-1. Not sure how that happened.
How did Shopify?
Tied.
I was out for one.
Yeah.
But it might be alphabetical.
SR haven't played against Lion or Teal yet. That's why they're 3-1.
I see.
Yeah. We played against Lion.
They did.
Just
Oh,
got
you did?
TL,
Oh, yeah,
C9,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
Fly.
Oh wow, you guys beat everyone else. Nice. Yeah, so these are the standings, and today we have DSG versus Sentinels and Dig versus Fly.
Oh boy.
So, complete banger, couple of matches coming up, and pretty important for the Dig Fly series because I think loser of that goes pretty much home, and there's no playoffs for them. So that series will for sure be important.
Kind of no hope though for Dig, no? I don't.
Hey, we'll get to that later.
You're not a believer?
They're not a believer. I mean, I wish Dignitas wins. Like, it would be kind of funny to see FlyQuest not make playoffs right now.
Is that like a personal hate? I feel like there's something personal going on here.
Not really personal hate.
It is.
But
Not really though.
it would be funny to see.
Okay. But now it's time for us to react to some hot takes made by fans in the LCS Discord. Our first fan, Mojo Powell, has a question for you, Inspired.
Okay.
Hey, what's up? This question's for Inspired. I just wondered what it was like watching your team from the outside, and if you've learned anything new about your team as a whole or your teammates individually from watching them play with a different jungler.
What was it like watching them? Honestly, just judging from the scrims, I was hoping that they will just go into the first team fight in an even game and they will like win because they are better players. Because from practice, like it felt like if you fall behind or if Saint fall behind, it's only went downhill
the
from
Saint
there.
guy, yeah.
So like I was just like sitting on my chair, just looking at the game. Please Saint, just get a kill and get ahead.
Why Saint specifically?
I think he's just the guy that is very active, even if he's behind.
Very active.
Yeah, very active.
Okay, he runs it down when it's lost.
yeah. When he can't fight, he will keep fighting. So it only goes downhill from there. So yeah, honestly, didn't learn that much new things. I kind of knew it's gonna be like that, and I'm happy they managed to win. So well done.
Yeah, we were holding it
most
down.
of them at least.
Yeah, we were holding it down, and Sentinels unfortunately took us out. But it was fun. I think stage was a lot different than scrims for sure. Like energy-wise and everything-wise, people were more locked in.
Is it more positive, perhaps?
Yeah.
Less toxic, perhaps?
Yeah, scrims was for sure
hostile
very
environment.
stressful. Very stressful. We were losing a lot, so yeah.
Okay, our next take comes from APA's youngest fan.
C9 looks worse with Loki, and they should put APA back in.
What
That's
about
to you?
What about with tactical? Do they look worse with tactical and should put Sven back in?
I think so personally.
Yeah.
I mean, as an unbiased fellow man from Ohio with the beard, I'd say APA is looking good. both in and out of game. Might be time to give it a shot.
Wonder when this 7-man roster is gonna field the 7 players.
I think I just, if I speak. Anyways, let's take a look at our next take from Deference.
Yo, this is a hot take. Shopify Rebellion is going to be North America's 3rd seed at Worlds. Cloud9's going to crash and burn. We already know that. Sentinels, Shopify Rebellion already beat them. FlyQuest, do we even need to talk about FlyQuest? They're not having a great split. And Dignitas, they're probably not even going to make playoffs. It's the easiest 3rd seed of all time.
Truth nuke.
Thoughts, guys?
I mean, the path is kind of easy if one of the top 3 teams suffers. So, I mean, I would say we're all right, but it's like a wild ride because I think we're kind of similar to how Lion was without you, where like scrims aren't that good, but then on stage we're like quite a bit better. So,
but what's better, losing scrims, win on stage, or winning scrims, lose on stage?
For sure, losing in scrims is better, but historically I've had the opposite problem. Like Shopify 2024, we actually usually did well in scrims. I don't know if you guys remember, but we were fine. We could scrim anyone and do okay. I mean, it was true.
Long time ago, no one.
Absolutely no one remembers that, bro.
It's hard to remember scrims. But anyway, I've had the opposite problem.
as a lot of maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, let's take the next question here.
Our next fan has a question for me. Me?
Hi, Sven. I'm a huge C9 fan from Korea, and it's an honor to ask you a question. So my question is, if you could go back to the beginning of your career with all experience and all knowledge you have now, what would be the first thing you would change? Thank you.
Well, I would probably not go to NA, to be honest. I mean, I like it here now. Don't get me wrong, you guys are kind of cool, but I think I would have probably done that differently. See how things will turn out.
Yeah, but
it's not really like a regret.
Mitty, no? Like you kind of chose a good team, like TSM with Mitty.
Yeah, it's because Mitty's dream was playing TSM. Oof, boy, did he regret that one. But yeah, I kind of want to play with him more than anything, so I was like, yeah, screw it, we'll just go to NA together. But yeah, let's not talk about too much. But yeah, that would probably my number one thing to change would be, it's more like a what if rather than a regret, you know? I don't have regrets like that much, but it's probably one thing I would change. The first thing I would change, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think like your career went downhill when you came to NA. So it's like, what would it be if you stayed in, you know?
There was like a 2 year speed bump, you know, like a little.
Yeah.
And you were still
There's a
considered
dig season in there
real
too,
good.
actually. before the come up.
But
anyways,
TSM, bro, the dark times. Oof.
yeah. What do you guys think for if you guys were to go back in time?
I don't know, honestly. If I would change anything, I don't know. Like I already got this question asked a lot of time, and I never really know how to answer it. Like if there's one specific thing that I would like change, I feel very, very happy about every decision that I've been making, and I don't think I ever had to act not like myself in order to like do something. Or yeah, I think I've been very, very happy with the decisions I've been making, and I mean, I guess opposite to Sven, I think for me coming to NA was like the best choice I could have made in the moment I did come to NA. So I'm happy about that choice.
What do you say, though?
For me, the main challenge was I had a lot of success early on, and I think I kind of got the veteran mindset way too early, or like the successful mindset, because I think there's always like this drive when you're a rookie and you don't have success yet. There's like a drive to chase it, and I think getting it early on. I mean, I wouldn't say I wouldn't want.
Well,
the
you're
good
used
results.
to it from the start. Is that it?
No, I think you just like I kind of started slacking after that. So I wish I still was able to keep my like
the hunger
somehow even after.
Yeah, because you were winning in academy and then you bumped into C9. Didn't you go to semis that first year?
The first
I mean, that's
split
crazy.
I played of LCS.
Yeah,
I went
so
to
you had a
semis
really
at
big
Worlds.
success story right away. Yeah.
Okay, we do have one last hot take from Kiyami. Let's take a look.
Hot take, FlyQuest. If they win the next 2 games, they're going to win it all. In fact, they're going to win Worlds. They're a group of young guys, meaning they will scale. Season doesn't matter anyways. Lower bracket runs are always the winner. And I just believe in them. Therefore, they're going to win.
Hot take. It's more like a volcanic take at that point.
Yeah, what's the higher temperature than
I
hot?
think if the take ended like if they're gonna win the next games, they can win LCS. I think that would be very hot take, but I can see it be hot take.
After
but winning
Worlds,
Worlds.
that's a big jump.
Yeah,
I'm
that was
not
a
sure.
paid actor.
Yeah,
It's
that
safe
was-
to say. But I think, yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, I don't think they're actually as bad.
But he's in her team, the hate actor. That's kind of messed up, bro.
The win worlds was pretty extreme.
I mean,
I think
yeah.
saying they'll make playoffs and maybe make a decent run is not unrealistic, though. I do think they're better than their score.
What would qualify as a
shows.
decent run for FlyQuest at this point?
Yeah, I mean,
It's like
their goal
sneaking
is
into
to-
top 3.
I think making worlds is for sure a decent run, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do think that they have enough individual skill to do it, but they just need to.
How many teams do you think in LCS would take a deal with the devil, saying you get third place and you go to Worlds, but you can't go any further than this? Would you take it, Cecil?
Yeah.
What would you guys?
I don't know, because then you show up at Worlds and you get completely embarrassed, and then it's like, well, we just attended just to get shit on. So,
I feel like winning LCS is better than going to Worlds, personally. From my experience, I feel like winning LCS is a very nice
Look at this guy.
memory. Yeah.
This guy's got a lot of luxury saying that.
I think going to Worlds is nice too, but I think it's better to win the final.
You think Fly would take it?
Yeah, for sure.
And
Of
anyone
course.
bottom 3 would take it.
Yeah. They're like, wait a minute, we
I
somehow won
even
and
think
got
that
top
Cloud9
3?
might
Yeah.
take it at this point with their experience. I think Cloud9, if they were asked that question right now, I feel like they would take it with.
If I speak. Dokta, take it away. Like,
I'm not sure. They might
I
feel
gotta
confident
I
right
gotta
now.
go up here. We're gonna do a little segment here. Roll that. All right. This split, the old analysts of the LCS broadcast have been talking about a big dog tier list to rank the teams, and it's time for us to take a shot at it with our
He didn't read that.
our casters here. So,
oh my god.
what do you guys think? I'm gonna start. Line is we're the biggest dog right now, and then everyone else. Where do you guys think they land?
Just put Team Liquid there too. Like they
Liquid?
look pretty
Yeah.
good. I didn't watch that many games, but like
Yeah.
they didn't
Yes,
lose
sir.
the game yet.
Yeah. And now the dog list.
Cecil, where are you at? on
Sven,
the-
where would you rank C9 as a person on
I'll let you go
C9?
first.
I'd say the smiling dog.
This one?
Yeah. Everything is good right now.
I feel like C9 is in the middle now. They're like transforming
Like
into the
in
big dog,
between?
but not yet maybe.
Do we have like?
We'll put them
Yeah,
right
okay.
here.
It's like evolving. It's like
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah, it's like a Pokemon.
It's like halfway to the big dog.
All right. Well, DSG.
All right,
Where
I
does
like
DSG
that.
land? I'm thinking more.
More right, bro.
More like.
Yeah, just
I think
put it there, bro. Like,
no. I don't think they're that bad, are they?
I think they're between
They're
the
zero-
Chihuahua
no, 1 and 4.
the other dog.
I feel like
don't know
that
what-
the last
Yeah, I think
dog
that's
is reserved for
it's
Dignitas.
reserved for Dignitas. I like that. Okay, so the green background.
Like this, yeah.
Yeah,
We're
that's
doing
fair
it in
enough.
the middle here, and then we have Shopify, who's 3-1 right now.
Score-wise, we're above DSG for sure, but
Like,
I am a big fan of Chihuahuas. I got
I
two
think we
Chihuahuas
can go a bit
at
more or
home.
less. No, like a little in between maybe.
I think in between too, no?
Yeah,
Like
right.
they're also evolving.
right here.
There's so many teams that are evolving right now.
SR are abusing a bit of strength of schedule though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, early season.
Oh, the strongest team we beat is Sentinels, who's right below us in the rankings.
All right, and we have Sentinels, and
Maybe
I
same or
think Sentinels I would put in between SR and C9.
really?
That's me. I think I would put them like here.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, I do know that Sentinels lost to SR, but I think winning one best of 3, it's not enough to me to say that
I mean, they
SR
beat
is
us,
definitely a
but,
better team than Sentinels.
Oh, they did beat you guys.
Circumstances.
It's very
They
close in
did beat
between these two
Lion,
teams.
so
circumstances.
So
Jungle Div?
Anyways, we have Dig. I think we're all in agreement on this one.
I mean, honestly, looks like we made a pretty good tier list. Like because I would also put FlyQuest in between SR and DSG right now.
And then lastly, we have FlyQuest, which what is it, 1 and 4 right now?
inspired, like makes materials himself, says he's
Yeah.
pretty good.
But
Yeah.
don't you guys think
It's
it's
like
actually,
Obama
what
putting
would you
the
change
medal on
then?
himself.
I feel
What would you
like
change
they're-
there here?
They're right here.
I think the only
Maybe
thing
a
you can
bit
change
more.
is like
Towards-
the middle three. The middle three, like SR, Sentinels, FlyQuest, you could like adapt it if you really want to.
But
I
isn't
think,
this like
uh,
almost just the standings?
Yeah, funny how that
Well,
works.
the standings is TL number 1.
Yeah, I guess.
I think Lion has a lot to prove with you coming back still, to be
That's
honest.
true. I mean-
so I wouldn't place them there, but obviously we know
But it's
how
not gonna make
split
it,
ends
yeah,
every
yeah.
time.
Scripted a little bit. Yeah, so looks pretty reasonable, I'd say. All right.
Not bad.
Head back here.
For our small dogs, however, Dignitas, DSG, the playoff stakes are as high as they each take their take to the Rift for the penultimate time.
Penultimate.
Wow. Bro, who wrote this shit? DSG and Dig need to win today or it's over. That's what's up.
Fate of the world's on the line here.
And here's a breakdown of the LCS playoff picture from our 2 stats experts, Dokla and Cecil.
We're famous stats experts.
Our experts. Get back up
Or
there,
go
buddy.
walk up to a screen.
Or something. That one maybe?
I think it's this
I
one.
think
it's this one,
yeah.
Yeah.
So what stats are they showing here?
I don't know. Let's see.
Let's production.
Yo!
We need some stats.
All right, so what are we looking at?
You should know. You're the expert.
Well, Sentinels apparently locked in playoffs with a win over DSG.
99% though.
Dignitas beats Fly today. And
So
I'm
that's not
sure-
happening.
I'm not sure how likely that one is. But a win over DSG, the fate is in their hands. And then for DSG, the current playoff odds.
I mean, it's really important for
Are-
DSG this series. Seems like.
Yeah,
I gotta ask here to my fellow stats expert.
Yeah.
Are we locked playoffs in Shopify?
Yeah,
Sure,
I think
that's
so.
3 wins.
Yeah.
For sure, for
Okay,
sure.
3
Six,
wins.
it's an A, bro. It's 6
Producer,
Oh, thank
confirm.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Thank God.
It's
if
an A.
they're
75% of the teams. are
SRs in
making
playoffs, yes or no?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so lost to Sentinels and
that's good.
FlyQuest beat Dig and they're out. So that could be likely
Oh, not
Oh,
yet.
not yet.
for
Not
DSG
yet.
because
Not
if they
yet.
lose today, it's looking likely FlyQuest could beat Dig. So this series very important for DSG to keep their season alive essentially. So a lot on the line here.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And who is DSG playing last game? Who didn't play DSG yet?
We haven't played them.
We haven't played them?
Yeah.
It's gonna be our last game of the
Last
season?
Well,
week,
I think
last game of the week or last
today, based on our predictions, DSG is out. Based on
Yeah,
how we
given what
predicted
we
and
think
That
is
is
gonna
true,
happen.
but I think for sure DSG has okay chance to beat Sentinels. I don't think the game
Yeah.
is like unwinnable.
Yeah.
But then I guess the fly result
then-
is what we expect.
Yeah,
too.
and then if they lose, they're really praying for Dig.
Yeah,
so
but
they're
I feel
gonna
like if you
face
have
it.
to pray for Dig to win to keep your season
it's
alive.
a hard thing to hedge your bets on that. So
You don't want Dignitas to have your future in their hands? You don't feel comfortable with that?
It's not as bending it does anymore.
The Dig season's over?
Yeah, the season is over. It's been
And
over
I'll
for a
head
while.
on over here and walk us through as the second stats expert.
Oh yes. Take it away, sir.
So, so the prompter's telling me Dignitas, it's not looking good for them, but I don't need the teleprompter to tell me the 05 team's not doing well. But what I'll say is, if they lose to FlyQuest, they're out. They must win.
I mean,
And
they have to
apparently
win
they
for the
have
rest of the
2-0
split to have a chance,
if DSG
essentially.
win as well.
Oh shit.
So for FlyQuest, it's actually not looking too bad because all they have to do is beat Dig.
It's like it's easy to beat Dignitas.
I mean, it's a challenge. I mean, I pulled it off, but it was a challenge. It was 2-1. It was a close. And now they have Dardock coming in. I mean, that changes
Double
things
D.
a little bit. And yeah, FlyQuest, I don't think anyone expected them to be 1-4 so early. And the odds are 57%, but
I mean,
I guess it's not if they
like
if
my women's
Sentinels
hockey.
win. So
that's pretty good.
yeah, that's not bad, but I wouldn't take those odds if I were them. But I mean, this teleprompter.
I mean, honestly, I think it's free. Like,
I'm
FlyQuest is
dropping
making
it.
playoffs. Like, if FlyQuest doesn't make playoffs, I'm Santa Claus. Like, there's no way.
So, yeah, I mean, they have pretty good odds. I mean, playoffs with a loss, so it's really up to them. They go from 60% now and to 70 with a win to 20%.
I think the
if they
big
lose.
thing is every team needs to win to keep their hopes alive. I think that's essentially what it boils down to, and you really shouldn't rely on other people to just get you into playoffs.
Yeah, basically, winning is good.
Win good, lose
probably bad.
And hope lose and pray.
That's pretty sure.
Probably
Wrap it
not.
up. Say something.
That is true.
Sure,
Wanna
that's
go
done.
for it.
All right,
Let's sit
I'm out
back
of here.
down here
All right,
now.
let's move on. What's next for us, guys? What do you have for us?
So now, Inspired, you've been away from our team for the last 4 weeks, but our friends Kangas and Emily made a presentation to catch you up on what's been happening.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that one, and I don't know
Yeah.
what's coming, so let's see.
So we're all in for a surprise here.
What was I supposed to... Oh, that one.
It's the wrong one.
Okay. So let's see.
The line better without Inspired. Let's see what the numbers show.
The evidence.
The numbers don't lie, bro.
Line win percent with Inspired.
That is true.
And with
It's a bad
Arnell.
start.
Seems like I shouldn't have came back.
Whoa.
Numbers are not lying. Head-to-head stronger stats.
You're getting mugged, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, 0. What's going on?
stats don't lie.
Series losses versus LCK. Huh.
That is true too.
Did you get
Only one.
Showed you getting cooked.
Only one. We also lost to Genji too.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
stats are
that's
wrong
true.
here.
It's
yeah.
kind of a hit job, no?
Oh, so it's
I
two.
think we lost 2 or 3 actually, or Two
JDG, we lost to JDG.
But JDG is from China.
I know, but that was the other team.
Kind of thought this was going to be a hype montage.
This is not my good favorite,
Yeah,
bro.
just
It's
trying to shit on
slander.
you. Wow, that's a great Photoshop, I will say.
Holy.
That's Faker right there, right?
No, I think
No, that's,
yeah,
that's
Or is
our
that
Mao.
Guma?
That's our Mao.
I think
Okay, yeah.
That was you guys. You just played with that guy.
That's kind of messed
Right.
up, bro.
And by the way,
Hmm.
best bot Jace of all time. I think he's the only bot
Wait.
Jace that played, no?
He did
Did
have a
anyone
good.
else-
He did have a really
Did
good
anyone
game
else
on
play
it.
Jace?
Did Fly play bot Jace? I thought they might have.
I don't
I
know.
don't think so. I don't think Masu would play Jace.
He was smurfing on this game. I do remember that.
So I mean, he has no competition, so I guess he's the best of all
Yeah.
time. Probably no one else played it. Oh no, Deft also played it.
Okay.
And Deft is military at this point, so
Yeah.
probably Berserker is a bit better.
I mean, we were having fun just trolling you here.
Yeah, I
This
think
is after,
it's
this is
fair.
after week 1.
I mean, it's regular season. You might as well play for fun. So
Yeah, that was the mindset.
Who
In
cares?
scrims too.
Yeah,
This is for you to read.
I
think.
guess so. See you guys in Mexico, and we'll find out. I mean, it's still a regular season game, so I think it doesn't really matter. But we'll try our best to
Way to
win.
build a hype.
Way to make hype for
We'll try our best to win. I think.
Yeah, I don't really care
Yeah, I
about the
think
games.
that's it. So see you guys in Mexico.
Wow, great.
Don't
Great.
be too hyped about it, bro. Don't be too
Yeah,
like
yeah,
enthusiastic about it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the event. I already played in that arena, but when I played there, I think we weren't that big of a fan favorite. But right now, the whole stadium will be cheering for us. So yeah, we
It's your home ground. I would hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be like MKOI, or they don't even make their own one. But you know, anyways, let's talk about today's matchup: Sentinels versus Disguise. Sentinels just came up a big week against us somehow. So what do you guys think about that? Yeah.
I mean,
Solo.
they
mean,
for
they
sure
show
have
off,
very
eh?
good mental, Sentinels. I feel like that's the team with the strongest mental in the league.
Yeah.
That is true.
They can be
do have
10,000
the-
goal down, and they say they'll scale.
There are a lot of memes on the broadcast about the comeback kings.
Yeah,
or the didn't hear no
one fight.
bell.
Yeah, the who he punching
one team
clip,
fight.
clip.
Yeah, the one team fight.
We
You
just
guys
have to
gave
win one
Rahel
fight.
Caitlyn. What did you think was
My
going to
God,
happen?
what is Berserker doing?
Yeah, that is true. And everyone knows not to do that one. The Rahel Caitlyn.
Yeah. So,
scary.
Dokla, was it jungle diff or what? Who do we blame for this one?
No, we were just gapped
Bad draft?
individually and team, and especially coaches. Yeah, I mean, we gave
especially
Rahel
coaches.
Caitlyn.
I mean,
so
usually,
it's
usually
like,
I
how
start
can we win?
with draft, then jungle, and then if it's really nothing else, then it's just like, I don't know, we were lagging or something. Like,
Yeah.
something has to be the problem, not me.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels do look good. I think DSG coming. Did they win yesterday? They
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
against,
They did beat dig yesterday, DSG.
yeah.
So, they have the momentum.
Is that a thing? You guys think momentum's actually a thing? Because I never felt it. Like
Really?
even coming from like a losers
For
bracket
sure,
run.
momentum is the thing.
Yeah.
it's
for
well,
sure.
do you think confidence is important for a team or individual players? Because I think that's what it is, really. Momentum is just high confidence,
Yeah, I think so.
and you can
From a-
ride your confidence.
I mean, I
in
think
those
for
I
sure DSG is doing better today because they won yesterday.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
more
the-
like,
the
They like
vibes are
woke
for
up,
sure
they're
better.
chill now. They know they for sure have a
Life
chance
is
to make
good, you know?
playoffs.
But also, sometimes losing is a shock that you like need. But
Yeah,
I don't know if
wake-up
that's
call.
true for a losing team. Because you've
Yeah,
already-
yeah.
How many more shocks do you need before?
Yeah,
it starts not
At
waking
that
up.
point-
You know,
at
It's-
that
Bro's in coma.
yeah, you're just putting them down.
Yeah, so I mean, they are riding the momentum, and Sentinels I think won as well. So will be a closer.
You think
match.
so? You didn't even watch the games, bro? Like, come on, lock in.
I mean, I'll watch.
Sentinels beat FlyQuest to the ground, bro.
I think Sentinel's strength is they have like a pretty high floor. I think they're good at beating noobs for sure. I mean, yeah.
The noobs in question. So I guess you weren't
No,
there.
I was not there. He was luckily
noob in
not
question
there.
over here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they're good at, and I think they don't have that high of a high, but they're quite consistent, and they can get better. And I think part of that is like their resilience that we talked about earlier.
Some people say Sentinels are a little bit of one tricks, playing the same comp with different colors every game. You know, Skarner, Caitlyn, Bard,
Rumble,
Rampage champs. They
Cassante.
just lose. Thoughts?
I feel like the ADC and mid have main champs. And also Impact also have main champs. I think Comeback is more of a guy that can play everything.
Yeah.
But I think Impact is like Cassante, Rumble, Sion, this type of champs. Comeback as well has his champions. You already talked about Rahel. I think they are not a team that you can't really expect what's going to happen in the draft. You kind of can predict what champions they're going to choose. And
he's going to carry this series.
I still think that their biggest X factor is always Comeback. Like I think he's.
Does Jungle's OP?
Yeah, first of all, Jungle is a really OP, and
At least he admitted. That's
he,
good.
he's doing random things. When I play against him, I always have to think about all the possibilities he has, because he will try to make something happen. So that's annoying to play against.
And what about the enemy team? How can they win against Sentinels today?
DSG?
What can they do to win?
Not sure. What do you guys think? I feel like the bot lane is really gapped in that. I feel like Huki and Raquel has been playing pretty well, and DSG bot lane has been suffering. So I think that's a big disadvantage part for DSG. But if they manage to keep stable bot lane, I feel like their players are not bad individually.
They did play the Victor yesterday, the mage bot, still playing some of the mages.
I think they have to do like a funny flex in the top lane and get a good value counter pick with like either Camille or Vayne and have impact on a tank, and then you can maybe have a win con through that lane. Because Suri's been playing well in terms of like Olaf games, and if he gets counter picks, I mean that's kind of what he's known for, picking carry champs.
R5. The Vayne is also not dead.
No, this is they're on a different patch.
Their old patch.
So Vayne is alive for this patch, for this weekend only before she's taken out back. So I think creative draft like that could be an angle for DSG. I think.
I do think.
What is Impact? What is this? Kled? Oh, he's playing Kled?
He's waiting for the Olaf.
They're leaking the draft, bro.
He's waiting for the Olaf blind pick.
I do think
he picked it last week. It did not go well for him, but he did win that game somehow. We doctored things.
Somehow.
I mean, he died twice. He got soloed twice in that lane.
2,000 gold lead on Olaf and couldn't carry?
I think it says more about you than him.
I mean, did you see what Saint was doing in that game? Why did he just throw mid? and then he's telling us in review, he's like, oh, why don't we go on...
Was it the game he played Syndra?
Yeah, and then
the one he's flashing over an Eva wall and killing himself.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Yeah, and then he's telling us, why don't we follow up on the play?
The classic, the guy who was like, guys.
The mid lane one was like, we're against Ezreal, Xinjiao. He's like, oh, look, mid, guys, when we could have gotten so for free.
That kind of was a hard Olaf game. I saw you just staring at Nivea wall like half that game, I swear.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard.
It's definitely, yeah. So I was expecting my other teammates to, chip in, but...
well, Saint did. He got over the wall. You didn't?
Anyways,
okay.
Let's get our predictions for the series.
Predictions for our first series of the day.
So I think we're all in agreement here that Sentinels is favored. Everyone besides Sven has a 2-0.
You guys think they'll win one game? Well,
I feel like
how they can win. You're like,
Well, I say top counter pick is their best chance because Impact on Kled, that is a good win con IMO.
But did you know Impact has like a 60% win rate or so when he's down 30 or more?
Actually?
Yeah. Jad's like, it's like Jad Stats TM newest stat just dropped that he's...
So you should let Impact get ahead.
New lore.
No.
Actually let him get ahead.
So if he wins lane, what's
the win rate on that?
Yeah.
So
we need that stat
last 30 CS win rate for Impact.
Okay, so keys to victory for Sentinels, Impact behind.
I think DSG
Rahel on Caitlyn, and what about for DSG?
In a funny draft, like they played Jin Shin. I think that type of stuff where they can get like something most enemies right now are going to be used to trading like Bard, Karma, like Lulu lanes. I don't think they want to do that. I think they want to like break that. And if they can break that, they're actually not bad. So I think that's what they're trying to avoid, DSG. And they can actually get like the Victor flex, things like that can avoid that and maybe break that situation. And then that'll be one game for them, hopefully. But I think the Karma Bard, like Enchanter matchup trades are not going to go well for them.
They did play the Ezreal first pick with a Karma yesterday, and then play Seraphine into Lucian These teams, they don't really like to play Lucian with these teams, so I think maybe we won't see that today.
It's hard to carry the game
as
as
Lucian,
Lucian, I feel like. It's not easy to carry the game as Lucian.
Anyways, the series head-to-head is 6-5 favored towards DSG. So it's
like my height.
Okay, and we're all predicting Sentinels. When DSG has a head-to-head
Might be 6-7 after today.
Whatever, man.
I don't know what he's saying, but it's closer. The series is closer than what we think in terms of head-to-head. And now we have 40 seconds to kill before we toss this over.
Yeah,
I mean, after seeing this, I really hope for 2 of the Sentinels now.
Why? You're the hater or what? You want to be different?
No, he wants the number.
He wants the number, the funny number.
Anyways.
We're so cooked, bro.
Anyways, this is what we're talking about.
Can we toss it early? Is it fine? Can we just skip the next 20 seconds? Go to the European
right now.
Please take us away from this before it's over. Start the game.
Welcome back to Week 5, Day 2 of the LCS Summer Split. It's now the big day in Pro Player Takeover Weekend. For all y'all that might have missed the opening of the show, I highly recommend you go back and check that one out. Even if you don't normally show up till the games start, the pros definitely had a fun time on the Analyst Lounge, welcoming us to the start of the day here. But it is time to get into those games. Later on today, Dignitas is still fighting for their playoff lives. The numbers are stacked against them, but they still have a chance up against a FlyQuest that is also still struggling to find their standing. But before we get there, we're opening this Sunday of competition with Sentinels going up against Disguised. We got Big Dokes rejoining the casting desk here with Kobe and myself as we head into this best of 3. Dokla, how'd you enjoy your time on the lounge?
It was more interesting than expected. We had a bit of banter. I'm not sure how you guys do it so well, effortlessly, and kill time and keep the conversation flowing. Not something I'm great at, but this is what I'm here for. I love casting. It's very fun, especially joined by you guys, the absolute goats of it. And yeah, Sentinels versus DSG. Last time we were casting the Dig series, I believe.
Yes.
And we had a lot of fun in that one, so I'm hoping it's the same here.
My favorite part are the sarcastic Dokla comments.
Oh yeah, well, let's take a look at Sentinels draft here, because Golden Glue is a victim of all my sarcasm.
Yeah. He had some good drafts yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll see if Golden Glue strikes again today.
Yeah,
but he's starting out with the Ezreal. This is very popular, you know, the Ezreal bottom.
Actually, I love it so far. He banned Olaf, and DSG Surdy has been a big Olaf player. He's really comfortable on the champion, so taking this out, already a great improvement here by Golden Glue, identifying the preferences of the enemy team.
I have to say, does that mean that the the Kled counter pick, the practice that we saw, does that mean the warm up didn't go well? And they're like,
does that mean he doesn't
have
faith in his
just
players?
Get rid of it.
He's like, Impact, we're not going to have you play this matchup. Why are you in practice?
Yeah, he was warming up, practicing this Kled.
You're like, weren't you at the draft meeting yesterday? We talked about this. Why are you playing Kled?
Oh, the analysts are like, oh, we're spoiling it.
All I'm saying, maybe the training dummy didn't have the numbers pop up above it that they needed there. But all right, we are making our way through the draft. Let's check in on the bans here real quick, as we do have that Olaf you're talking about alongside Nocturne and Akali banned out for Sentinels. Disguise getting rid of the Vi, the Cassiopeia, and the Caitlyn. Ezreal first pick, very standard stuff for Sentinels. They'll follow it up with Lee Sin for Hambach. Over on the other side, DSG are fast to lock in the Lucian for Sajed alongside the Jarvan for Kryra. And it looks like Darkwing's going to play the Rise here in this one for Sentinels as Melio gets paired with Lucian for
a lot of early game agency here for Sentinels. The Rise Lee Sin combo, looking to get active early game, stack these dragons, and it's going to be up to them to make something happen.
Yeah, honestly, I always love even the individual matchup of Lee Sin into Jarvan as well. Feels really easy as the Lee Sin to deal with pretty much everything Jarvan brings. So I really like the Golden Glue game number 1 is looking pretty good.
All right, hey, don't get too excited now. All right, he's going to throw a curveball here in the 4-5. Just wait. But taking out Rumble here for Impact. So top lane pool, it's kind of open now. There's Jace up, Gnar up, and Bessa, and tanks are still available here for Impact. So wondering what he's going to pick. And DSG do have last pick, so I'm expecting that to go to Surdy and get use out of the counter pick. And Vayne is still strong in this patch. So if a Vayne ban comes out, I think that would help Impact get a good blind off here, but we'll see.
And I mean, with DSG, I always want to see them do what you're talking about, save that counter pick for Surdy, especially because when his story was being the guy who was #1 on the ladder by like a mile, he was slamming lanes, he was getting counter picks.
Right.
Like that was his strength as a player, and I love seeing them be able to enable that. But Sentinels is like, you know what? Vayne is still strong on this patch. We don't want to give that to Surdy.
Vayne abuser will not be getting Vayne.
Nope, so, no Vayne in this one. The Orianna banned away alongside it. Rumble and Karma taken out by DSG, as we still do need to see both solo laners from the Disguised side. Expecting that mid laner here first, knowing the Rise matchup is what you're playing into, and that's going to be Ahri for Call Me.
So a bit more explosiveness here for Call Me with the Ahri Jarvan combo. So it's looking like it's going to be a really a lot of bloodthirsty team fights here in the early game, because once they hit 6, Jarvan and Ahri can pair together, Lucian Melio paired together well, and I think we're going to expect some fights at the Dragon pretty early.
Hell yeah, brother.
If you are Impact, then what are you looking to, round out the Sentinels team comp with?
Well, if I'm Impact, and I know my strengths as a player, I'm going to be thinking about Cassante, and I'm not going to be thinking very long about it. Just lock me in the Cassante. And we banned Vayne for it, so I think the expected matchup that's going to come out is probably Gnar, I would expect. and it's kind of a handshake lane. And, you know, we'll see you guys in the team fights. I think Impact happy with this matchup, and Surrey as well happy to play the other side of it.
So do you feel like later on, is DSG going to try and play more side lanes and Sentinels is going to try and do more grouping, or the other way around?
I think this is kind of a very Dragon stack game, because Sentinels wants to force the objective fights. You know, they have the Rise, Lee Sin for the early game agency, Ezreal, Seraphine for like the lane, you know, poke around the objectives. And for DSG, it's like top lane, isolated, you know, you want to build your lead 1v1 and then transition that into a team fight. You're not necessarily going to win the game by split pushing as an R. So fights around objectives, early game, I think it's going to be a big deal. Grubs, Rare Scuttles, Dragons especially. So I think it's going to be evenly matched.
So you guys were talking a little bit towards the end of the lounge about, like, you know, momentum and confidence and the fact that that can play pretty big into your performance on stage. So specifically for Disguised, who back before yesterday, they only had one individual game win all split long. They had struggled to really put anything together. They finally get their first series win against Dig yesterday. Do you feel like that's going to be invigorating them here today, making them a stronger opponent against Sentinels who have been performing higher than expectation?
Well, absolutely. I think a win never gave you less confidence.
Okay.
So, you know, coming in.
I guess I'm saying, does it give them meaningfully more? Not does it give them, man, guys, we suck, we won.
Well, it's like, you know, we're not the worst team in the league. I think that's would be my mindset. But I think
yes. Well, did you guys see the tweet from Sajed yesterday where he posted if nobody got me, I know Dig got me?
Yeah, so I think, yeah, definitely the win's going to help. And, you know, everyone's going to have, you know, better vibes coming in. And they do play back-to-back. You know, usually you're just playing one game for the week. So I think that's definitely going to help, you know, just the next day in terms of everyone's a little bit more confident. Vibes are better, talking to each other more.
Yeah, we're winners, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
1 week at a time.
Definitely, you know, always in the back of the minds too of DSG players I know is that they are going to have to play in the promotional tournament. But look at this. We got some stats for our co-caster up here. Big Doke solo killing Bin and Doran.
You know, his stats are misleading. You know, I had a bit of help.
That is a real stat.
The tower helped you. I remember that part, but you know what?
It still happened.
Valid solo kills here from Big Doke. So it's just some of his many qualifications and why you should listen to what this man has to say.
Well, speaking of listening to something someone has to say, we do have someone standing by. Sven is ready for a sideline interview with Sentinels coach Golden Glue. Let's listen in.
Yeah, I'm here on the sideline, aka the couch in the analyst lounge. I'm here with Golden Glue, the mastermind behind the Sentinels draft that looks the exact same as yesterday's draft. Thoughts on that?
I mean, we just did it again. I don't know. We got some dubs yesterday. People just keep giving us for hell on Ezreal. He keeps fragging. We have impact on Cassante. Who would have thought? Humbug on Lee Sin.
Apparently, Humbug is the only win on Lee Sin in the entire LCS. It is 1-10 currently. Does that mean that he's like the GOAT Lee Sin, or what's up with that?
I mean, I think most of the players are from the wrong region to play Lee Sin, but we have Humbug, and he's cracked. He's so good.
We have Jose Yodo right now in the studio over here, and he's like laughing his ass off, cringing right now that you can't play Lee Sin because it's banned every game. Is that like a privilege that you have because you have the best players, so that you have to ban other things than Lee Sin? While Jose Yodo don't all ban Lee Sin? They know he's like can't play anything else. I think that's why.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. I guess the Team Liquid's players are just weaker, so they need to make sure he doesn't get Lee Sin. But our players are so strong, they don't have a choice.
In this draft, you picked the same matchup bot again, the same matchup top more or less, same champions jungle. So do you just have like one formula, and if it gets banned, then is this cooked?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody to ban it away, but they're just not. So you'll see what happens when we might just lose. I don't know.
I've heard enough of you. Okay, back to casters.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
And that's the Golden Glue insight. Just keep it working until someone figures it out.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If they'll give you the same 5, pick the same 5.
You say, I don't know, we might lose, then we'll figure it out after there too.
My
problem for later.
My win? That's what happens when you play League of Legends. Could be either one. All right, let's check in where we're at, though. Junglers, they've gone ahead, made their first recalls, got their first purchases, double longsword versus longsword ruby crystal. Top lane, we still have both of those teleports ready to cast. It's pretty standard, just farm and trade back and forth top laners. We've all seen Cassante Gnar 400 times. We know how this one is going to go. Important to note that the bottom lane does have the barrier versus exhaust summoner spell matchup down there for when that takes off.
This could be a solo kill.
Yeah, Impact going in after Surdy, lands another in Topo strike. Surdy still trying to get away. Impact goes forward with the footwork, but
he flashed. He flashed. Yeah, he got his flash. That's huge. So,
nice.
Maybe if he does like a flash W here, he could get it.
There it is. But he misses it. He goes for the flash Pathmaker, and now Impact tagged by the boomerang. Surdy lands the slow. Impact is completely out of mana, but because Hambach is nearby, Surdy can't chase any further.
Honestly, Impact saw the angle. I saw it too. He saw blood in his eye, then he went for it. Good try, honestly. If the W landed, I think it was a bit closer than would have been first blood. So honestly, pretty good by Impact, not falling too far behind in this lane. If he, took the flash, I think at 6 he could have had a better timer. But early game going pretty stable here. Darkwings does have a lot of pressure on this mid lane every time we've been looking, but hasn't necessarily translated that into like a roam or a big CS advantage.
So now after both of these top laners have blown their flashes and both of them know like jungles are pathing down to the other side of the map, are you calling for anything different?
Yeah, I call it, but like no one listens to me. It doesn't matter. And he almost got.
I don't know if they would call that one.
What?
Oh.
I mean, Ari still had charm, so he's not gonna be able to take it. He's just gonna get charm, but he could have flashed out of the charm and just landed the E or something. Maybe that would have been pretty.
Would have been
cool.
cooler.
That Ari was down to like 100 HP, 90 HP or something. Could have happened, but we'll never know. He does not take the Q, so now Kryra's got to deal with the fact that his Gromp is being invaded. That Gromp is already gone. There's nothing, nothing left in the jungle.
Some early advantage here for Sentinels going with that Rise Lee Sin 2v2 early game. Got the flash, but Ari's going to be 6, so it's really not going to mean too much, honestly, in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, at least it probably feels good for Darkwings because he's like, well, I don't have to worry about charm flashes setting up with Jarvan creeping around mid lane as well, maybe.
Well, Dokla, you were talking back in draft about how once Jarvan Ari hits level 6 as a duo combo, these guys have so much explosive playmaking anywhere. Where do you want to see them focus? Is it a play potentially on mid lane to try to shut down the aggro from Darkwings? Or do you want to see them rotate up towards top with the missing flashes? What's the play here?
Well, you don't necessarily want to impact top because there's no like follow-up objective after you even kill the lane. So I think you want to focus around mid and bot lane.
Okay.
If you can kill the Rise, that's great, but it's gonna be hard with double summoners up. Even if everything lands, Rise will still be able to walk it off at the end of it. So he's gonna have to be chunked beforehand before anything really happens. And you want to snowball through your Lucian Milio lane. That's essentially where your carry is and where you want all your gold to be on. So just leave everyone else alone and play around ball lane. Hambach going for the aggressive invade. He has 6 advantage, but Ari does get smite here. But won't have it for the red now, so a bit tricky of how he's going to be able to take this now.
Yeah, and I like that decision from Hambach because of that. You challenge him at the Krug, force the smite. Now he can't contest the more important camp. Meanwhile, Impact all out up here in the top side as Surdy is in mega form. So Cassante ult down now. Going to have a little bit less pressure with that one. But it is keeping the pressure on. It's making it so Surdy can't try to rotate over while Hambach is in the enemy jungle. Kryra is going to secure the large raptor as Hambach again tries to make some moves. He will fail to take the Krug or the chickens, but he gets the red and he gets away.
I mean, Hambach might hit Impact because that was just a free kill if he just walked off. So if I'm Impact, I'm like, yo, man, just come kill this guy. He's not mega.
Okay, back over in mid lane, though, 2v2, mid-jungle. Kryra's got to be a little bit careful here, but he does get away in time before he's locked up in Rune Prison. Down there in bottom lane, that 2v2 still slowly having the potential to become something. Darkwings with the Rune Prison finally here on to Call Me as the Ari is almost out of mana. Hambach again posturing to invade towards Kryra. They know that Call Me is useless in this 2v2 without any mana to spend, so they want to try to put some pressure onto the Jarvan as Kryra again fighting for his life, fighting for his camps, fighting for any sort of a foothold here in his own jungle as Surdy is down to 200 HP. Mega Gnar back on Impact, looking to keep him away. Impact goes forward, but Surdy crunches back towards the turret. Meanwhile, back in the enemy jungle, we've got something else on the other side of the map as Hambach again pressures buffs, but DSG has enough manpower to force him back.
Man, Hambach, actually, he had started out with such a good game, but he keeps on trying to play for jungle advantage and not being able to get more of these camps.
It's just tilting to me because it was just first blood top. Like, why? Just walk top. You have flash and you have kick. Just pick up the kill on Gnar. He's no hop, no flash. Mini with like 300 HP. And instead he spent his time to chase around jungle for seemingly nothing. So for me, that's a bit frustrating, especially when you're playing a Gnar versus Kasante and you have a window where you can get a lead like that. So, you know, small top lane point of view details in this, but still, the swap is going to come out, so they're going to be prioritizing the grubs here, while DSG is going to get the dragon when they didn't swap their ball into top here.
We should have made an in-game graphic for gank top now and give control purely to Dokla. I love the insight because there were so many options. Impact was doing a lot of work there, but
I mean, there is an opportunity cost, and Hambak probably thought, you know, it's more worth it if I can chase Jarvan down in his jungle and maybe get a lead off that. But to me, that felt like a guaranteed kill because, yeah. But now it's just gonna be a trade of the sides on the map, and expect Grub to go down soon.
Yep, those grubs still available. First Drake just got taken by Disguised, early Ocean. You can see here, this game is pretty close in the first 8 minutes, and throughout the year, it's actually been a pretty close head-to-head between Disguised and Sentinels. In regular lock-in and regular season spring, Disguised came out on top. When it really mattered in lock-in playoffs, Sentinels did get the edge, did take DSG out in that best-of-5, but it did go the full distance. So despite the fact that Sentinels is considered an upper middle of the pack team and Disguised is considered a low end of one of our teams, right among the 8, they're only ahead of Dignitas right now. This particular matchup, pretty close.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. But I don't understand the macro here, because why would DSG swap to top if they know they're not going to be able to get grubs? Because they wanted to avoid the Lucian into Kasante matchup, but now they just swapped into seemingly nothing, and they're going to base again, and now they're down tempo on one wave. So the macro for DSG, a bit confusing in terms of what they're playing for, because now they're just going to swap the lanes around again.
You seem pretty baffled, my friend.
Yeah, because it just doesn't make sense. I mean, they got the dragon on bot side, and you know, you should know that you're trading the objectives, so let's just keep our ball in bot, get our role quests a little bit faster than the enemy, even though we're into Kasante. Yeah, so I would say Sentinels, you know, navigating the early game a bit better than DSG here, but yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
What do you think, Kobe?
I mean, honestly, they are still getting back to the other half in time for this minion wave, but yeah, they lose a little bit for their Lucian Milio that they're trying to play for, or seemingly we're going to try and play for. I don't know what the play is now with having flashes on pretty much everybody. I mean, honestly, I guess both junglers just going to go look for mid play.
Yeah. I mean, Lucian's still not at the 1 item spike yet, so still, once he hits that, I think, once everyone gets 1 item, I think the game is going to have a big team fight around that, and I think that will be the determining factor of how this game will look. So,
yeah, I mean,
everyone's still waiting on that.
11 minutes in, still 0 kills for either side. Impact once more, going in after 30, forces the flash.
Nice.
Out of the Gnar yet again. That is twice now that Impact has forced Surdy's flash in the 1v1. Meanwhile, we do have Darkwings and Hambak looking at this bottom side, maybe towards making a 4-man play as their duo crashes the wave, but it's not going to happen. Call me shadowing.
The defense, honestly, from DSG, oh, he gets caught.
Oh, boy, that's a nice catch there, but the Rune Prison. Let's call me. He uses the charm too early. Hambak waits for it and pounces as soon as he gets the chance. That's first blood for the Sentinels jungler.
He has the thumbs down tied to that for when he goes for a first blood. I like the extra mental intimidation factor there.
Great catch by Sentinels into rotation. Calmy just didn't have the ult there.
Ooh, nice kick from Hambak. The Rune Prison from Darkwings, ready to follow it up. Overload right back into it. Darkwings still tanking the turret here for now. Hambak missed the Sonic Wave, so they missed out on the kill. Kryra just barely stays alive. Hambak needed to hit that to make it a 2-0 game, so Disguised will gladly take the freebie.
I mean, they're keeping up the pressure, though. I really like how Hambak's been so aggressive, you know, this game. The early jungle, you know, wasn't able to get a lot of camps, but he keeps up on the invades and gets a couple of picks. Even though they mess up a little bit of the damage there, they don't get the second kill. So they're still keeping up so much pressure. And look at all these, the wards they're leaving behind in the jungle. Like, they can continue to go for these invades.
Yeah, using the 1 item spike here on Lee Sin effectively. Got a bit of a lead now. And, you know, it's going to be on the rise to make use of this lead and Lee Sin to really keep snowballing the game. They are probably going to fight this next dragon, I would assume. And Lucian and Jarvan on the 1 core. I'm assuming Ahri's going to base here for the item and expect the fight to happen for this dragon.
All right, 56 seconds on the clock until that one. You can see a lot of pings coming out from the Sentinel side towards the blue buff jungle of Disguise, just kind of trying to keep track of everything as Disguised are establishing control wards in their own jungle, trying to clear out some of the vision that we were talking about Sentinels leaving behind from their previous invades. But Hanbok Lee Sin loves to continue invading. He's got his bottom lane right beside him as the enemy blue buff respawns. He's going to go in looking for Kryra here, finds the Q combo to instantly chunk Kryra down to about half HP. And now Hanbok going to once more look towards the enemy buffs. There is that control ward in the brush that's going to see what Sentinels is up to. But with Kryra trunked low and nobody else really in a good spot to do a whole lot about this, Sentinels should be able to secure the blue buff without a contest and do so in time for the Drake to spawn. They have total control over this bot side river as Lions and Sajed can't really approach.
Yeah, I mean, he's making very good use of this Eclipse. The first item for Hanbok, he has been very aggressive with it, and the buffs to Eclipse were really nice too on this patch. It feels really, really good now, and he's definitely making it look good.
All right, we've got the big square off here in the mid lane. Lions, nice ultra mega fire kick to keep Hanbok from making anything else happen after landing that Q. Lands another one. Hanbok dialing these in. If they can chunk anybody out meaningfully here on Disguised, it's going to give them a great opportunity to just start the objective. As you can see, Kryra does have the control ward down in the Dragon Pit now. Hanbok stepping up.
Yeah, Ari's first.
Both junglers here at the Drake. You got to keep your eyes on Hanbok as he gets away in time. Realm Warp about to arrive, and Dark Wings has joined the fight. DSG grouped up as a 4-man unit, but a TP is coming in. It's DSG bringing all 5 here first. Call Me wanted to go for the charm, but he does not hit it. Surdy having to walk away now too. He's already lost half the Narbar. Sentinels has control over the bot side river, and despite the fact that everybody on both sides is looking for a play, despite the fact that both top laners make their way here, it's a bloodless battle as Sentinels ultimately win, take control, and take the Drake.
Do you think DSG had a chance to just burn the dragon there instead of go for the chase with Ari and Call Me decided to ult in?
I think when Ari is first there, he's got to look for a play. Like, you have to flash charm or like ult flash something and just get the fight started with the numbers advantage that you have, because you are the CC to kickstart this fight off. It's not going to be on Lucian Milia to make a super play. They don't have enough items right now to be in a position to do that. So I think Ari missed a window there to really blow open the game open. And, you know, this is what you pick Ari for like these snap engages where you can instantly pick someone off in the team fight. So given that didn't happen, it's going to be harder and harder as this game goes on to find an angle like that.
Yeah, Hanbok got to just kind of safeguard out of a little bit of a dangerous pincer there, and then once the Realm Warp reposition, they're pretty safe.
Well, we do have another opportunity for a battle about to arise, though, as it is Sentinels focusing on the Rift Herald. Kryra just trying to retake the position here in his own red buff jungle as Darkwings is looking up towards this top side. Impact has been doing a great job in the 1v1 so far.
He's gone tower plates in this lane, force flash twice now, so not really getting the counter pick value that you want from the Snar here. And I'm not sure what DSG, when they're going to pull the trigger in this game, because it feels like it's slowly slipping out of their control. Now, the past 3 objectives, Grubs included, have been on Sentinel's side, and I feel like they're more comfortable scaling with the tank. With Ezreal, Rise, you know, at 3 items, one of the biggest spikes in the game, so I feel like they're in a comfortable spot.
Okay, they're trying to make some sort of a move here onto Darkwing. Surdy with a flash, Mega Gnar into the wall, takes the Rise down to half. Call Me arrives, and Darkwings dies. Surdy picks up the kill. DSG finally find a move here in top lane.
Well, that's something that's definitely going to help some gold injection here into the Gnar. Good pick by DSG here, and that's one of Darkwing's weaknesses, honestly. He's been getting picked on side quite a bit, even in our series when we played. Definitely likes to go and extend for those extra waves, so good punish here by DSG to find an angle to kind of crawl this gold lead a little bit back.
Yeah, they definitely needed it, because I feel like the 2 players in this game doing the most had been, you know, Hanbok and Impact on Sentinels. Hanbok with the aggressive early game, and Impact very solid in his 1v1 on that lane. And I kind of want to hear what Inspired has to evaluate for Hanbok's early game, as far as could he have gotten more on the aggressive play for jungle early, or we'll see about the mid play first.
Okay, Hanbok just kind of forcing everybody else back as the Rift Herald is summoned up. The rest of Sentinels is here. Tier 1 turret is going to get knocked down. The Rift Herald will not secure a second charge, but they already got what they came for. Sentinels takes out the objective in mid.
Oh, the Snar is looking a little dead on my screen. Let's see if we can make it out.
All right, let's see if it's on all of our screens as the flash for the Rune Prison comes out from Darkwings. Wants revenge on Deserti, who is slowed by the Tempest Cripple. Does manage to evade that first Sonic Wave, but it will not matter. Rune Prison's right there. Hambach's going to take the kill on that one as Deserti dies. Impact getting away back over in the mid lane. And Dokla, I got to say, I don't really see what kills Impact this game after the good early game that he had. The only AP threat on the enemy team is an Ahri, and she cannot be mag dumping Cassante in this game. What's the answer to this guy?
The answer is Cassante ults, so he loses all his resist, and maybe he gets in a tricky position, but...
Oh, speaking of tricky positions, Kryra nearly caught out there, has to flash just to stay alive, down to below 20% HP. The True Shot Barrage does manage to hit him with the Golden Aegis, keeps Kryra alive, still trying to get himself away as Kami is already down. Kryra tries to re-engage, but he will not find the kill on the Darkwings. Another TP coming in now from Disguise as they try to get something. Sentinel's getting away with 2 men in critical condition. Impact still trying to get back out. He goes all out, he's all in. 1v3 up against Disguised. He flashes out, he picks up one of the Infernal Cinders for the move speed boost. Surdy's still chasing him with the boomerang. Run, Impact! Run, Impact! Another footwork gives him enough distance. He's still trying to get away. He's about to find a plant, maybe. No, he's finally tagged here by the boomerang. Surdy's still on the chase. Yes, Rahel arrives, but it's not enough. The shutdown finally goes over to Surdy. Impact's journey finally comes to an end. The Cassante finally falls, but it's still a good play overall for Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, I think Surdy could have TP'd at the tier 1 tower, and maybe he'd have a better angle to, keep that fight going, but definitely a tricky position to be in where the play kind of starts where Homie does get a good chunk here onto the Darkwings, but commits to ult, and then the rest of Sentinel is still behind him, so he can't really follow up on this play. And they kind of just get chased out now. Impact's on this bot side, they have a number advantage, and it's just a mechanic thing from this point on.
Yeah, Hambach lands another Q, so they follow here. Realm Warp in, and you were asking, oh, how do they kill this Cassante? Flowers, you got your answer. This is the way.
1v3 across the whole map.
If Surdy TP'd at the tier 1 tower, maybe there would have been an angle to chase the rest of the kills here, but he didn't decide to do that. So Dragon is up. Nara is mega right now, and this is their timer to make something happen. Has flash.
Okay.
They don't have vision over the wall, but
Surdy tries to jump over the wall, but the wall up does not connect on Hambach, and Surdy is about to revert into mini form now, as DSG does have control over this bot side river, control over the Dragon area. Darkwings just pushing the bottom lane, as Kryra is still on the Drake, and it looks like DSG will actually be able to sneak this away, despite being down 2,500
Why did they get that? I don't understand. I feel like they're stronger
just
in the fight.
Away.
The Lee Sin is 2 items. I'm not sure why they decided to give the Dragon there, but maybe someone hadn't taken a base off or something. Because Impact had TP, so he could have joined that fight. But DSG do a good job sinking the drag, keeping the game close here.
All right, well, as the Dragon doesn't actually turn into a fight, we have our professional analysts standing by at the lounge. We're going to toss things over mid-game to them for a little bit to hear their thoughts.
All right, guys, thoughts? Yeah, they just give Dragon for free. They give bot tower too. I don't know what they're doing. Listen to items. If I was listening, I would fight it.
Yeah, I think they had full position to fight. I mean, they can always retake with Cassante if they want.
I think the Nar Mega just ran out, no? I feel like they could be
also
testable.
No Mega too.
I mean, I think they just play for Ryze 2 items, I guess. Cassante 2 items. I mean, both of them just completed that. But I don't know what they are going to fight for now. It's kind of hard to just force a team fight.
Do they have to fight this game, though? I almost feel like it's fine if they... I mean, they can, but I feel like it's fine if they keep scaling as well for Sentinels.
Yeah, what about that last team fight we just saw in the ball lane? I heard some criticism coming from the couch over here.
And the last team fight was just very weird. A lot of spells were used in there.
Yeah, a lot of spells and no kills.
Yeah,
a lot of spells and no kills.
Yeah. I think they went a little too early on some people and not at all on others, we'll say that.
Would you say those spells were maybe missed, perhaps, or misused, or...? A bit of both. Yeah?
I mean, honestly, I feel like Sentinels played pretty bad this game, like bot-wise. I feel like Hambach is just making magic happen, because I really don't think that he should be able to get this big of a lead in jungle. And when bot lane didn't really pressure at all, I feel like Ahri and Jarvan would just scale pretty well. Lucian would have a good game. I don't know if the game should look like that. I feel like Lee Sin really made too much happen. Like, he played way better than the Jarvan did.
So it's jungle diff, essentially.
I really think it's a jungle diff.
In short. Yeah, okay. All right, casters, back to you.
There we have it. The professional evaluation of the jungle diff.
A wise man once said, you know, it's just jungle diff, and we heard it from more.
That's
more
League of
wise
Legends.
men.
I mean, this one actually is, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's facetious, but he is the gold lead.
This is a truth nuke. Yeah, I mean, DSG, you know, they did pick up the second dragon, so it's going to slow the game down. I think it's going to come up to them to, you know, just scale a bit more, find that angle with the Ahri, make a pick onto someone. And,
it is a perplexing moment, though, you know, with the dragon being given up, because Jose was like, yeah, if I was Lee Sin, I would definitely fight him there. And everyone is kind of thinking the same thing, but maybe it was a thing of there were 2 control wards in the brush and Ahri was missing. Maybe he was like scared of an Ahri charm play on him or something, trying to burst him down, and like they spent their time clearing.
I have to cut you off because they are starting the Baron here. Lucian got really chunked, so he had to take a base, and Sentinels want to use that small window to force his objective here.
All right, and they are going to force it as Call Me is down to 200 HP. Still gets himself away for now. Sturdy's in the middle of everybody, but he is a mini Gnar. He has to flash back over the wall, trying to stay alive as Impact's ready to try to continue the engage now. Front line for Cassante, making that space. Somehow nobody on DSG dies, so the scales of fate level out after Sentinels had got away with barely any health in the previous play in bot lane 5 minutes ago. Now we've got Disguise barely escaping as they come to challenge Sentinels at the Baron. It is summoner spells spent on both sides, though. Impact used the flash, Huhi only using his heal, but on the DSG side, it's both summoner spells from Lions, it's the flash from Sturdy, and we're going to see it here again.
Yeah, it's a great angle by Darkwings here to find the route onto to Call Me, but able to get the Milio to get out of there, and I'm surprised no one was able to pick up a kill in this fight. Impact going for the flash 2-3 over the wall, but
okay, we're already back to live. Sturdy trapped in room
someone's gonna die here
yet
for sure.
again. Impact and Hambach looking to make not only this kill, but potentially a second one happen. Nice positioning from Hambach. He's got backup from Rahel. They're making the move on to Call Me, and Lions is trapped here too. It's not 1, it's not 2, it's 3 kills for free for Sentinels. The Baron is assured now.
The play out of the replay. They didn't get the kills the first time, so they just repeat up to the top on the Baron side, and with the extra vision advantage with those controllers still being there, Hambach's able to make another play, and that's going to for sure be their Baron.
And Hambach's play was sick. He takes the resonating strike towards Call Me, baits the charm, switches his aggro over to Lions instead. They end up getting both after the guaranteed kill on Surdy.
He's on legal. He's on legal. Yeah.
Yeah, we're coming.
Yeah. Kill Nar. Nar free.
No jump. No flash, Milio is behind. Lucian is so far. So far. 봐줘. 봐줄게. W 3초.
Nar dead. Milio after.
Milio no flash.
He's the flash. I think we go back.
Beautiful stuff. Just the comms the whole time. Again, Hambach's execution guaranteeing that it's 3 kills means there's no chance for Disguise to try to challenge. Now, the next Drake is live on the map, but they don't really care about that right now. They are looking to make the push here in the bottom lane. Nice catch, though, from Call Me and Kryra. They immediately explode the Fed Lee Sin. That's what we were talking about most of the gold lead right there. DSG find a critical pick, but can they get anything else? Call Me goes way far in, barely stays alive. They're going to grab a second strip down. Sajed kills off Darkwings. Sturdy finally falls to Rahel as the Ezreal is a problem. Impact goes all out after Lions. They'll make this a 2-for-2 overall. DSG finding 2 critical picks to slow down the Sentinels war machine.
Another Seraphine ultimate going a little bit wide there, but it was a really nice pick from DSG initially, getting the burst damage onto Lee Sin.
And that's kind of what I was expecting on that first dragon sequence, where like you want to use the Ahri charm combo with the Jarvan and burst this Lee Sin, and they did a good job here.
Yeah.
Able to take the Fed Lee Sin out of the fight completely right away.
So they get that shutdown, but then it gets turned around as Impact is coming down through the rest of the jungle, and Ezreal's going to be able to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, I think DSG felt like, you know, we got 1 pick. We're in Mega on Gnar. We saw the Ahri ult ticking, so let's try to get more, claw our way back into the game. And it's just hard to get onto this Ezreal. He's so mobile, has the Seraphine to peel, and the rest of the team is also pretty strong at this point. So DSG reaching it a little bit too far, trying to make a movie happen, some magic out of thin air, but yeah, they kind of get burned for it on the back end of that play.
Yeah, I mean, they picked off the problem of the game, you know, and so they got hyped up with Lee Sin down.
I mean, funny enough, The second biggest problem of the game, according to the numbers now, is Huhi, because he's got a 1,500 gold lead on support Seraphine. So we'll see how big those encores can be in the upcoming team fights. Unfortunately, we don't really have anything to fight over on the Rift here for the next 4 minutes. That next Drake not spawning till then. Baron is only 30 seconds ahead of that. So we might see things remain a little slow. I'm trying to curse it a little bit because we have had an overall pretty slow.
Is this how the caster curse works? You just do that?
Sometimes you choose to use it.
Okay.
I'm using it responsibly. I want to see another team fight here. As Sentinels does still have control over the entire Rift. Impact's pushing up mid. Just needs one more auto attack, and there it is to take that tier 2. It's 4 turrets to 2, favoring Sentinels. 9 kills to 4. 2,500 gold lead. About to become closer to 3K here with this tier 2 falling up there in the top lane, and there it is. So Disguised will at least get a tier 2 back down in the bottom side. 30 split pushing on the Gnar to grab that one, and then get himself away before anything too bad happens.
So in a game like this here too, where the Dragons are split pretty deep into the game and Dragon Soul is like really far off, what's the game plan looking like for your macro, Dokla?
You know, just play on one side of the map and try to get the vision advantage on that side, and you know, that's all you can kind of do. Invade their jungle camp, see if you can get a fight off with some sort of advantage like that, and just kind of really dumb the game down. You know, just make it easy. You know, strongs have one side be your strong side, and the rest of the map play accordingly. And that's kind of what Sentinel's doing right now.
Okay, could be a little bit of trouble here for Impact, but nah, he's fine. Again, this Cassante, he's just so durable, so much armor against this largely attack damage composition from Disguised. As we can see,
TP.
Everybody on Sentinels, they're moving back as a very deep TP from Disguise sets up for a potential play. Call Me's coming around, trying to catch up to the action. Only 1 charge left here from the Spirit Rush, and Surdy is about to run out of Mega Gnar. Beautiful kick coming in there from Hambach, but the follow-up is not ready. Encore from Who, he doesn't do a lot. Call Me going to be taken low, nearly killed off. Rahel needs one more auto attack. Dark Wings gets it. Kryra and Surdy here in a 2v2. They will finally kill Hambach. It's a 1 for 2 here so far as Lions also died. Surdy about to fall, make it a 1 for 3. Double kill over to the Ezreal as Rahel wants more. Sajed still getting away. The kick to cut off his escape, and Impact is ready. Sajed is out of there, and the kill credit goes over to Dark Wings. That's 4 for 1 for Sentinels. They've got the wave pushing up bottom lane, and they are going to send it straight towards the Disguised base.
I don't really know what the reasoning behind going for this play was, because Ahri started the TP. Has to use both ult charges to get close to the action, and from there on, you know, it's just gonna be hard to win this fight unless you can blow up someone. But like, no one's gonna get one shot. And Hambach finds a great kick here to force out Lucian sums right away. And Call Me tries to go for the charm, but he only has 1 charge left, and he just gets blown up by this Rise right away. So I'm not necessarily sure why they even chose to fight this, because there's no objective up. You know, it's like I think they just got rage baited by something. I don't know. And who is like, what's going on?
What is this?
They chose to fight that?
He had the evil little grin on his face.
Yeah.
No actual comms there, but yeah, I mean, you see the teleport, you know, animation going over your head, and then Ahri shows up with only 1 charge, and immediately Hambach's like, okay, great, I'll take the Q. As Impact also thinking, okay.
I mean, yeah, he takes a little bit of damage.
His best Rage Bait impression here.
Yeah,
started.
I'm not worried for Impact at any point during any of this.
Okay.
Gets away.
He got
Charm, though, does hit onto Dark Wings. That's a pretty big potential pick, but a nice use of the stasis keeps him alive as the Encore hits 4. Dark Wings still dies, but now Sentinels once more. Rahel's into the backline, flashing away from the damage of Call Me. Still firing, and 30 finally dies. Rahel staying alive here, too. Call Me the only man standing. And that's your Ezreal finding the mark, the quadra kill for the ace. And Sentinels will end the first game just like that. 1 decisive team fight in the top lane, 18-6 on the kills. Nobody standing on Disguise to even pad their stats with. Sentinels will send it straight to the Nexus and take game 1.
I mean, I was Hambach player of the game the whole game, and then I was starting to feel the Ezreal and some of these team fights, Dokla. I think I'm gonna stick with Hambach, but what about you?
I think yeah, Hambach for sure, but I mean, Impact did a great job of just rage baiting DFG to just get that fight started, because he just took free damage. They're like, okay, we got a window, and they took the fight and just got outplayed on it. And we're gonna send it back to my fellow analysts here in the lounge.
The lounge. There you go. Hell yeah.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Analyst Lounge. First of all, Inspired, congratulations on being the first player to ever qualify for playoffs without playing a single game in the league. With this win, you have clinched playoffs.
Really? Are you sure even if they lose 2-1?
Yep. Lion has clinched playoffs with this single win from Sentinels.
Let's go, Lion.
Huge, man. Congratulations for you. Happy for you. Anyways.
I think you just stole my job. I have an exciting announcement for playoff implications. Inspired.
Wait, was that your thing?
No, it's on the prompter.
My bad, bro. I can't agree with you. I took your whole thing.
It's fine. That was good. I mean, yeah,
messed
that
up,
is
man. I'm
pretty
sorry.
impressive. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely reading the prompter this time. As the
Okay, anyways, what do you guys think about the game? It's kind of not exciting to watch, no?
Yeah, kind of boring game. Nothing happened really.
Kind of boring.
Let me get up there and drive this thing.
Yeah, the
you
question
guys.
that I still have, just check that second Gromp spawn. What happened there? Because I really felt like Jarvan was just spectating the Lee Sin and...
The second Gromp spawn, it was...
like it was like past 5 minutes. Can we see it on the screen?
Here it is, okay.
Okay, we can see it. Okay, so here.
So Jarvan has vision.
Yeah.
This is Jarvan vision.
And his Lucian is like next to him, and then they just don't click here. Okay, bot do is, but he can even walk up and try to smite fight or something. But he just like...
Yeah, he just gave it over.
Just didn't do anything, I guess. They didn't even have to stop the recalls. They didn't have to do anything. They didn't even fight for it. Because legit, you can just walk up there as Jarvan, smite fight, and then maybe even walk behind them so that Ezreal and Seraphine can just get the base off for free. But now Hambak, even though his team is losing, he still manages to hit level 6 without getting a second crab, and then he goes to top side and just starts doing fun plays. I mean, honestly, I think the only answer here Jarvan has just to start the dragon and just accept that he's gonna lose his red buff, which doesn't really matter that much. But at least he traded for dragon, and maybe they can pressure bot. But instead, he goes to top side where he's losing the fight. So it's like he's being spotted for the whole game while not being able to contest the camps. It's kind of sad for him.
There was this one other thing you guys talked about in this game. Was it the top lane fight or the rage bait TP from Ahri? Damn, this is kind of hard, bro. What time was that? Was it the top lane?
No, after.
Top lane is what led to Baron, right before Baron.
Okay, yeah, this one, yeah. Inspired, you were very mad about this one. You said they lost composure.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they just thought that the game is lost now or something. Because the game is not that lost yet.
DSG engages a fight top lane with their AD carry mid.
And Jarvan on inhibitor.
Without teleport.
Look at where Jarvan as well. He's on the inhibitor.
And this is time to engage.
They're choosing a 2v5 here, basically, with Melio coming.
And Melio decides to help them, be a nice guy and die with them.
Team player, no?
1+1.
So
team
basically,
player, actually.
This is what you think lost the game for DSG. You think they lost?
Can you actually check the other team fight though? One more thing? Like the team fight on the dragon, because I think, or like...
Team fight earlier
no,
or
like
later?
When Jarvan dies for the first time, I think that was earlier. A little bit earlier.
Yeah,
okay.
here.
I guess here, yeah.
This one?
Yeah. I think this is what like made the snowball going, but...
Starts with a...
It was weird. Jarvan just wanted to auto-attack the Lee Sin here. Like, nothing happened, and now Jarvan just walks to auto-attack the Lee Sin, I think. And then
montaged.
The whole thing starts happening here, and I feel like they can also play it better on the way out. Colmy still wants to defend the tower instead of just leaving.
Rival comes in.
Can we go back with 100 HP?
and then
He said Thunder Sky nerf, that's why.
Lucian also doesn't want to fight. If he has both thumbs up, he can just dash in. And
the 2% health is going to save him.
In this picture, Jarvan dies.
He does die.
Beast mode. Oh, close.
I mean, this does seem to be like
just fight, Lucian. Just fight. You have both thumbs up, and your TP is going. Okay, I mean,
they just want to like help, even though the play is cooked.
He's killing his own Jarvan.
He's going down.
He deserved it after what he did.
I'm being told to wrap it up.
Okay.
Player of the game is Hambak.
I mean, the good thing for DSG is the next game can't be worse.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure? I've seen more than this.
I mean, surely can't be worse than this.
What? I didn't vote for Hambak.
Yeah.
This is a setup.
You wanted to vote for Golden Glue.
Yeah, Golden Glue
Can you
is more the
explain?
draft today. I think Hambak didn't do as much
Oh,
as
you
he
got
could
Lee Sin.
on the game. On Lee Sin, yeah, specifically.
Do you
Weak
wish
champion?
You had a coach that could give you Lee Sin?
Huh?
You wish your coaches could give you Lee Sin?
No, I wish the enemy would give me Lee Sin, not my coach.
So if you get Lee Sin, is player of the game your coach or the enemy coach?
Probably the coach. I don't know what he did, but if I get Lee Sin, he did something well.
But yeah, player of the game is Hambak. Nice game from him, I'd say.
Yeah.
A lot of people voted for Rahel.
I mean, his Qs were hitting. He was pumping.
I
in
mean,
those
Koreans
fights,
playing with the striker Ezreal skin.
I mean, I feel like, okay, watching what Jarvan and Ahri were just doing, like, is it that hard to play Ezreal in this game? You have Cassante in front of you, Lee Sin in front of you, full tank Ryze, and Seraphine to buff you. I feel like queuing with Ezreal is not that hard.
You think you could do it better than him?
I don't know if I would do better, but I feel like I could do similar stuff if the team is this gapped.
I mean, he did get quite a kill at the end of the game, so that looks pretty good on the scoreline.
That look good.
I mean, the damage charts probably look good.
If it's one team fight where Emilio did more damage than Lucian, which is his redemption.
I mean, it would be weird if he was not dealing damage, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That'd be really
it's kind of his job, yeah.
That's his job. He's an AIC.
Inspired, this is you, buddy. You see the prompter?
Yeah, you need to
read off of it.
Oh, the Lion home ground? Yeah, next week. I hope, guys, you will come to see us play in person. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna play against Team Liquid. Accordingly to everyone right now, the best team in the LCS, so can't wait for that. Cloud9 as well, looking pretty good, so gonna be exciting games, and it's gonna be a fun test before playoffs, so yeah, can't wait for that. Cheer for us there.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
I think you have a future in this.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, game 2 between Sentinels, and this guy's coming up right after this short break. Commercial bump. Wait, no, shit.
Looks like we've got a new addition on the Rift here today. Emily, is the Telluride just the obvious pick?
Well, Flowers, we're looking at the turbo hybrid powertrain. That's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display, too? That is unfair control.
Guys, all-wheel drive with terrain mode? No shot anyone's catching this.
Yeah, this seems completely OP.
No debate. This first pick, we have to lock it in. Now!
The Kia Telluride Turbo Hybrid. Pick it before your opponents do.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed.
Knocks him down.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Yeah, we're coming.
Kill Naru. Naru free.
No jump. No flash. Emilio is behind. Lucian is so far. so far.
봐줘.
봐줄게. W 3초.
Naru dead. Bilio after.
Emilio no flash.
Heal the flash. I think we go back. Yeah.
Sentinels will send it straight to the Nexus and take game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS Pro Player Takeover Weekend in full swing. In case you missed it, just now joining us so far, the lounge is full of pro players only today. And here on the desk, Kobe and I are joined by Big Dokes himself here for this cast. And I think in game number 1, we saw some good plays and we saw some questionable plays.
Questionable for sure.
Some other plays, yeah. A lot of the analysts here were spending a lot of the time trying to figure out what DSG were doing in a lot of these plays, including Dokla.
It's a mental exercise to figure out what led to these decisions. Really have to microanalyze everything.
So if you're on DSG after that game 1, obviously things went a little screwy. They went sideways here and there. What do you what's on your mind, like top priority to change for game number 2?
If I'm the coach, I need to instill in my players, like, when it's our time to fight, we have to fight.
Okay.
And that was essentially my only thing I would say, because I feel like they never really pulled the trigger, and when they did, it didn't necessarily make sense. So if you feel confident that it's your time to fight, take the fight and just live with the consequences, because no one's really stepping up and taking the lead, it feels like, in these games.
I like this game of putting Dokla as the DSG coach.
Yeah.
And you being the one in charge. So if you're in that situation and you want them to fight on the right timers, are you appointing one of your players to say, hey, this is your responsibility? Or
I think
are you leaving it open?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it stems from the draft, like who has the tools to make the fight happen. So last game, I think it stemmed on Kryra and Call Me with the engages with Ari and Jarvan. So it really does depend on the draft. And speaking of draft, DSG going for their first pick, Olaf. Serdy's been picking that one for past couple weeks. So
the Clint practice that we saw.
That's what
I gave him some good practice.
We got to see
week.
what they want to do in response to this. Real quick, going to go over the bans. It was the Nocturne Vi and Cassiopeia from Sentinels, Caitlyn, Akali, and Bard from DSG. They don't want to give Rahel his Caitlyn now that the Ezreal is banned out through Fearless. Yunara Lulu is the answer here for Sentinels, going for the hyper carry with the pocket Lulu approach in bottom lane to try to deal with this Olaf going berserker mode into the backline.
Olaf is so popular right now as a top lane carry. What else do you want on your team? Because obviously he plays really well when you have enchanters and stuff like that. But what are you looking at, Coach DSG?
I think draft some lanes that can, or like some sort of CC, because Olaf obviously wants to, be in the fight. Preferably not alone, 1v4 running into the backline. So you need some sort of HP, CC, bruiser type of champs to get the fight going and where you can pick up kills.
How about Shen to teleport in right on top of him,
great.
taunt up somebody, lock him down?
That will be great. So he's got some assistance here. Going to be able to dive into the back line with the help of the Shen ult. And, Sentinel is playing through their ball lane. Rahel is going to be their carry. I'm not sure what Impact's going to pick because there are a bunch of options. Okay, hovering the Kled. Didn't necessarily go too well for him last time, but he's not giving up on it. Going for the counter pick with it. Yeah. And let's see if he does better this time around.
Yeah, I mean, he put in the warm-up today that we saw. And,
yeah, I gave him some warm-up last week, so let's see if he took some lessons from that one.
Oh my goodness! Lessons at the hands of Dokla.
I did lose though, so
he
warmed up in the middle of the game.
Sentinels, they were grilling Golden Glue about how he was drafting basically the same as yesterday at 2. This game is basically the same as game 1 from yesterday for DSG. They did the Olaf and the Shen support last time. I mean, last time they had Jhin as AD carry instead of Ziggs, but it's a similar idea. Ziggs can be super safe down there with the Shen, get you your roam times for Lions. They also, last time, added onto it the Pantheon that they just banned out. They added on these extra globals. They did the Pantheon in the Twisted Fate. If you were watching that one, and they had the double globals, and they were just like, or triple globals, and they just constantly were making these proactive plays. Let's see if they go kind of a similar thing this time around or not.
Well, the Yone is going to be banned out by Sentinels. Knowing that the enemy team is playing a bottom lane mage, it does free you up to have something more AD focused in the mid lane, so they want to take that option away. Ivern, this must
That's
be
an inside job right there. They've been scrimming each other, and they know he plays Ivern. So.
This has to be something from the scrims behind the scenes, because this champion has not been relevant on stage in a very long time. One ban left to go, and we're going to go ahead and remove the victor from the DSG side.
Well, I was saying Olaf loves enchanters, and since the Shen is support already, then you got to get your enchanter from the jungle. And Kryra it's his 5th most played of all time for his career is Ivern with a very significant win rate. So,
good scouting by Golden Glue.
Yeah, exactly.
Snipe that one out.
Glue.
Yeah, wouldn't expect that one out of him, but you know, a lot of surprises going on today.
Legit though, it's his highest win rate of all of his top 5 champions that he has played, and you know, it does help Olaf. So yeah, now Douglas leaning over, looking at these other win rates. I'm like, don't look at those other win rates.
Don't worry about the other ones.
Why are we still picking the 28% win rate champ? Maybe drop that one.
Those are great.
We do have the Trundle locked in for Sentinels here, though, in the jungle. So Trundle, traditionally, you know, one of the weaknesses of the character is the fact that he has to run at you. He doesn't have any gap closers, but you have Kled with the charge to get not only him, but the big Trundle right next to him in there that much faster, get him in pillar range more quickly. A lot of potential here.
And also, people always just think about Trundle versus tanks. But for me, Trundle, even if enemies have melee carries of like any kind too, if someone is going to be on the front line, pop it on a melee carry and try and
especially
kill
with a champ that can't necessarily run away. You know,
exactly.
Olaf doesn't want to play a fight in and out. You just only want to go forward. And DSG pick up the Neferi here into the counter pick into the Trundle, which worked out pretty well. In our game, you know, it was really hard for our Trundle to play. Neferi going to be a good answer here for this comp. So it's more of a topside carry game compared to last game here for DSG, where the agency is on Surdy, is on Kryra again to make these plays and progress the game forward.
Which one would you rather be the pilot, the Olaf or the Kled here, given the compositions?
I think Olaf is favored in the lane, but I think Kled with this comp feels like a little bit better.
Okay.
Because it feels like the Trundle is going to be doing value into the Olaf. He kind of have a front line, but it does depend on how the lanes go, because I feel like it's a relatively even draft, but you know, it's just going to depend on what type of fights you take, and I'm not sure how that's going to pan out.
So game number 1, our early game was actually really slow. We didn't have first blood till 11 or 12 minutes into the game. Do you expect that to be the case again here in this game number 2, or do you think they're going to try to get the ball rolling a little more early, particularly from the disguise side, since you said that they fumbled that a lot in game number 1, not picking their fights when they needed to?
I feel like there should be an early game bloodbath happening, at least in top lane. I feel like Kled lanes always can be really volatile depending on how you play them. Shout out to Captain Bear. He's like a Kled one-trick and challenger. The guy makes Kled look really, really broken.
Okay.
So, and he always does something crazy in the lane to make it really volatile and abuse Kled's remount mechanic. So, wonder if Impact will do the same here. But he's going for the very defensive setup. He's got the Dorn's Helm and Exhaust here, so playing it really, really safe and looking to scale in this one.
Yeah, so we have some stats coming into this series about these 2 bottom lanes, and believe it or not, the stats for Sajed were actually even worse before yesterday's game. It was also 8th place in KDA, but he moved up to 7th
after beating Dig.
Off those wins off of Dig. Dig did indeed got him.
For any of y'all who weren't on Twitter, that's what he tweeted after yesterday's match. If nobody got me, Dig got me.
Huh? What? I have no idea why the exhaust came out from Surdy there, because he's already remounted. You're only going to get 1 extra auto there, so kind of a wasteful summer spell there, and that's could swing this lane quite a bit.
Yep, Surdy popping that exhaust pretty early. Again, going in back after Impact, who is dismounted, but immediately remounts there using his own exhaust. All right, as those summoner spells are down in the top lane, we once more have a sideline interview, but this time it's Zazel standing by with Coach Ido.
Hey, I'm here with Coach Ido, who just cooked up this masterpiece for DSG. And, well, we want to talk about that, I guess. Surdy's in the Olaf versus Kled matchup, quite a fighting matchup. What do you think about the outcome here?
I'm not a fan of it. That wasn't great. Don't like that at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think you actually had an option in draft to put the Olaf jungle since they blinded Trundle. What were your thoughts about that, and is that something you considered?
Yeah, we've thought about Olaf jungle before. I think it is like a pretty underrated flex, both on blue and red. I think just the way that things worked out in our comps, we wanted the Olaf top. We're pretty confident on it, even blind. Obviously, that's unfortunate, but in the past, it's gone well for us for sure.
We have a saying at Shopify that we actually say Ido's the MVP of DSG, and usually your drafts are looking flawless, but recently there's been a I mean, I don't want to say it, but a bit of a downward trajectory in the mastermind in the draft phase. So don't laugh, don't focus up. So anyway, is this something you've noticed, or is this just alleged rumors?
No, the rumors are true. I can't deny any of it. The drafts have been overcooked from time to time. Recently, a lot more often than before. But we are working on it. I am working on it. The drafting king will return hopefully soon. This one's not that bad.
No, this one's good. This was this player issue. All right.
Yeah, I like that. Finally, someone's on my team. Player issue.
All right, I think that's all for me and Ido here.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much, professional
Man, what an
Zazel,
interview,
as well as Ido. I love Zazel just saying, hey, focus up, needing an answer.
I mean, also just the interview, the timing where his player gets solo killed and he has to just sit in that moment and be like, How
do you feel about that result?
Yeah.
Did not like it.
Yeah, so Impact finding the solo kill, which is huge in this lane because, you know, Olaf, I think, has the advantage in lane, and Impact able to find the angle to turn this matchup completely on its head.
Yeah, Impact has honestly been having a really good performance today. He got flash from Surdy twice in game number 1, and now he's solo killing him here in game number 2.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dokla. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like just all of that was wrong. You know, you flash at the very end on the last auto when you know he's going to kill you. Like, this is a remake. That's...
Ooh,
are we getting dove?
It might even get worse than a remake, my friend, as they do find another kill, and the turret doesn't heat up enough to kill Impact. Surdy's game is completely borked. Top lane is over, boys. Sound the alarm. This is a problem for DSG.
Well, the silver lining is, you know, there was a stat going around where it's like Impact usually does better with a gold deficit than a gold lead, right? So it's like...
we don't have time for stats, man.
I think that's what DSG is hoping for, I guess.
They're getting murdered in their own jungle. Call me. Now in some danger. Here as Darkwings flashes over the wall immediately as the taunt. They're going in after the enemy mid laner. Kryra jumps back over the wall trying to get something back. Hambach is going to be punished.
Great, no
DSG
flash.
have the opportunity now to get something even more. Make up for those top lane deficits. A nice response from DSG as Sentinels was trying to take over their jungle.
Whew, Lions barely able to get there in time to save the day with the taunt. DSG get the kill on the way out. But still top lane is cooked, okay? That doesn't help top lane.
I feel like we should just not look at it anymore because it's going to get ugly.
There you go, observers. You heard the man.
I wanted to ask you, though, because I wanted to get inside the mind of Surdy there. Even in the stare down, they were both level 1, but Impact is in range of experience of the minions. And so he got level 2 and got his bear.
I mean, the lane is completely over before this whole sequence happened. It stemmed off the level 1 the exhaust usage. And, I mean, this is just easy. You know, Kled with the remount mechanic, able to drop aggro, still picks it up here, but with the Triumph, able to comfortably just walk out of that. And, yeah, I mean, going back to, like, where it actually was over, it was just level 1. You overforced, use exhaust for 1 extra auto when he's right outside of his tower. You're not going to be able to chase that into anything meaningful. And Kled with the remount mechanic gets pushed off, and the lane is completely cooked now.
So this is the stat that you were trying to bring up in Cope defense?
Yeah.
But this is actually Impact stat where he has a higher win rate when he is behind at 15. It is not, in fact, a Surdy stat, so it does not help out Surdy.
Yeah.
So Impact's highest win rate is when he's actually more than 30 ahead. His second highest win rate is when he's more than 30 behind. And then
I mean, he's got a 65% win rate. That's really impressive given how long he's been playing.
Yeah. So if the game's close, Impact does the worst. If he's hard losing or hard winning, he does a lot better.
Yeah.
And would you classify this as hard winning?
This might be hard winning. I mean...
Ooh, Darkwing's in some danger yet again
nice
as Kryra with the flash forward has the shockwave from Call Me right behind him. And the mid-jungle duo from Disguised is making plays. Impact tries to use the charge to get involved and find something after the fact, but he's too late to the scene of the crime, and DSG has tied up the game.
I mean, while we're all top lane focused here, DSG with the roaming Shen again, skirmishing right back into it.
Yeah, I mean, Call Me with the pretty much equivalent gold lead, if not more than what Impact has. So it's really up to him to really take control of this game, and he's in a great spot to carry this game. And I think Kled, his weakness is, you know, it's really hard to take over the game completely. In a 1v1 setting, he's obviously going to be dominant, but let's see how he can transition the lead into the game, because in 1v1, it'll for sure look good for him. But Kled is a hard champ to make work in a team fight.
He does have his Trundle on his side of the map, but there's a ward for Surdy that sees Trundle walking.
Yeah. And I kind of don't like giving more attention into the winning lane because Olaf is not necessarily going to give that much gold. And if you keep dying as Olaf, it's honestly fine if you keep getting the waves. You got to do like the boss strat and just keep the deaths coming and just roll with the punches.
Good deaths, as long as they,
from here on out, every death is a good death if you bring more than 2 people to come and take you down.
Well, we did have a good dodge in the bottom lane from Rahel, sidestepping Lions' taunt, making sure that Shen is not continuing to find those value lockdowns as he tries to find the angles to make some plays. 8 minutes into the game, Brubs are alive, and Hambach is trying to take care of that. Just beat their ugly faces in with that stick. Get rid of all 3 Grubs. First one's down, second one's down. Third one's about to fall, and nobody's really going to contest this, so Sentinels will have all 3 Grubs, and in this Kled versus Olaf side lane potential game, I feel like there's the chance for that to really bring some value, particularly for Impact if he continues having these strong performances in the 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, though, Cryo's going to be able to invade Hambach's camps here on the bot side for that Grub take, so only able to pick up the Raptors here, but some trade-offs here. And he is playing the Neferi, so a carry-style champion, so definitely wants to get his first item as fast as possible and try to blow the game open with this mid lead. Ooh, nice buffer here.
Yeah, very nicely done with Justice Punch, getting away from that shockwave. Darkwings feeling good to trade just his E for that Orianna ultimate, disable some of the potential playmaking for Call Me here for the next minute.
So you're saying if you're Impact, you're like, hey, don't send anybody else up to my lane. You know I got this. I already have the lead. If you're back on DSG's coaching staff, what is your plan for the DSG side of this game?
Honestly, I mean, Surdy's kind of holding off the lead. He's not necessarily falling further behind, so he's doing a good job of stabilizing. And the rest of the map needs to at least play through mid and jungle because they are the strong points right now. They have an even bigger gold lead again. And, Call Me, get that first item, Cryo get that first item, and make something happen on the other side of the map. And potentially even kill Kled if he's a little too over-aggressive here.
So they're doing this swap where they send the bot lane up, and they haven't revealed yet. Good work from Surdy is going to see them, though.
Yep, Surdy already using the exhaust defensively.
Questionable exhaust from both sides.
Yeah, both of those exhausts are now in the bin. Like, neither one of those really accomplishing a whole lot. As Surdy does still try to stick around, he's going to get this Stand United coming in from Lions. Ragnarok already used. Impact getting back over the wall. Needs to try to rebound here with the violent tendencies. Cryra is already down. Surdy's going to follow. It's a double kill for Hambach, but there is one traded back as the turret kills Huhi, but Lions gets the kill credit. That's not where DSG wanted the gold. Ultimately, a 2-for-1 favoring Sentinels.
Interesting, they're going to leave Ziggs alone bottom lane too, so Ziggs' tower plate money is definitely going to stack up here. I mean, he could get it to execute range there and get first turret bonus.
Yeah, I mean, I see what Sentinel is trying to do. They have the 3 Grub advantage. Oh, Impact calling a ward.
Yeah, Impact recalling, but not respecting. Hold on, wait. Take it back the other.
And he's dead.
Oh, okay. Well, Impact does get killed, so we predicted that one correctly. DSG doing a good job waiting for him to get too comfortable, start window shopping while he's on that ward, and then jump on him before the recall can complete. Rewards them with their 4th kill. And despite the fact that the kills are tied, DSG's up 1,000 gold.
Yeah, magically, somehow they're up 1K gold. And, I mean, Call Me's the beneficiary of most of these plays going on. He's got a 1.5K gold lead, and he's only going to scale harder into this game. And Impact only 600, give or take, gold up. It hasn't necessarily snowballed this 2 solo kill lead here into anything more meaningful.
The solo kills were flashy, but the Orianna just bullying the Galio in mid lane was more profitable. We did have this quote from Impact from pros talking about how their team, one of the weaknesses, he was like, don't think we're that good at pulling the trigger. And it's something I always thought you were very good at, Dokla, and you showed it even on international play.
Thank you.
Very good at.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to pull the trigger top there with the Kled ult and the exhaust, but didn't necessarily go how he might have planned for it. And yeah, still a lot of game left to play. He's going to hit his first item here soon. And I think with that, it's going to be up to him if he can find creative Cledel angles to try to pick off this Orianna. If he can push top, run into the Ori side lane and drop the ult, pick up a flash or something like that. Let's see if he can make some magic happen.
Oh, Hambach has his sights set on Call Me here. Goes in with a pillar, has the wild growth right on top of him, but DSG reinforces their mid laner. They are ready for Sentinels this time. Remember back to game number 1 when Sentinels and Hambach on the Lee Sin were invading constantly, and DSG were being forced out of their jungle. In game number 2, they're in a much better game state. They have a nearly 2,000 gold lead. They aren't afraid to fight, and neither is Impact up here on the top side. Once more, the charge leading the way towards Surdy on the Olaf, who has to pop the Ragnarok defensively. And this Olaf continues to struggle to deal with the Kled, who has Titanic Hydra fully completed versus only components in Surdy's inventory. Impact's going to win those every time.
Yeah, it does mean he's going to be able to push the wave quickly. Surdy's staying, though. He has his jungler coming up through lane. So it's...
Yeah, but here comes something else. The Galio has arrived. The taunt is there, and they managed to execute Surdy before the Stand United can bring Lions in to try to help him out. So now Lions has used the ultimate for no real advantage. The turret is still continuing to take auto attacks over and over. Kryra has to use Call the Pack because the Impact remounts as Kryra approaches to try to save the turret, so they won't be able to save it either. And just like that, that 2,000 gold lead, poof, it's gone.
Yeah, Sentinels immediately retake the entire gold lead off of top lane, and they do get that first tower bonus.
Yeah, I think DSG needs a public service announcement for themselves. We are not helping this Olaf, okay? I don't want to Shen ult on him. He's too far behind. We're not saving him. Let him die. Just trade on the other side of the map, because we're not going to win the game by helping Olaf. We need to help our Orianna strong side. And I think Colmy did a good job of holding his flash on that 3 versus 3 down there to keep things interesting. So it's again going to be up to him, and I think DSG needs to figure out, like, if we're going to win this game, it's going to have to be through Call Me.
Well, it looks like we are finally going to get the first Drake attempt of the game. 14 minutes in is a very late first Drake, with Sentinel's big win condition being around that top side so far with Impact's early control, and then with everything else being about like mid-jungle rotations and all these skirmishes. Dragon has just become an afterthought. So 14:30 on the clock, and it will be DSG claiming the first Drake of the game. 20 seconds to go until we see the Rift Herald spawn. I'm hoping we get a fight for this one, because we haven't really seen any of those huge 4v4s or 4v5s, 5v5s yet.
And Orianna, in the side lane there, maybe that's an area where Sentinels can try and attack it, and they're sending multiple members down there right now.
Yep, Wild Growth plus the combo coming out from Darkwings. Hambach is also here. They want to try to kill off Call Me, but they turn the aggro back onto Hambach now. He's staying alive, fighting through Kryra's damage. Impact charging in behind enemy lines, but now he's isolated here in a 1v4. Sajed is also there. Bouncing bomb goes over Impact's head. Not going to find the damage with that one. Minefields apply the slow. Impact about to dismount. Burning and burning away. He loses his Lizard. Now DSG still looking to find a little bit more here with all 5 alive. Once more, it's Sentinels trying to make the play on the fed Orianna, and once more, it's DSG assembling the Secret Service, protecting the president.
They did get her flash.
Yeah.
So that's step 1 to possibly taking out the heart of the DSG comp, the big gold lead here. Because I definitely agree. I think the way that DSG win these fights is they have Orianna Shockwave being delivered by Nefiri onto the Yunara. I think that's like the dream play. That combo is very, very quick, and they can try and like blow up Rahel. But no flash on the Orianna. Definitely going to make the side lane play even more dangerous now.
Yeah, the pillar is going to be quite impactful now. If the Ori gets caught out of position, won't be able to walk that one out or flash it out. And let's see, the Rift Herald started. Kled is bought. Not sure if he actually has TP, but DSG looking to pull the trigger here.
All right, DSG with control over topside river. Rift Herald down to half HP already. Lions locking up Rahel. But Yunara gets away using the summoner spells. Now Lions under fire. The Shen in severe danger. Barely trying to get away, but not quite going to make it happen. The Rift Herald's still the target here for Hambach, as Huhi and Impact trying to get away from the berserking Olaf. Surdy in the middle of everybody, but he's not getting the damage done. Now Kryra's knocked up into the air, has to use Eviscerate to get back over the wall. DSG will lose out on the objective. They will lose their support. Kryra with the call to pack again, going to dodge out on Winds of War, as Surdy and Sajed trying to force this tier 1 turret, get an explosive satchel range, but they will not be able to do that either. So we all walk away, and it's another play favoring Sentinels.
This is emotionally taxing for me watching a DSG because, oh, here comes Kled ult. Forces a flash out of Sajed.
Okay, but
And
now Sajed trapped between the wall and the pillar, and Sajed is buried. 30 at only 400 HP. Lions, worse for wear, staying alive with the Spirit's Refuge, but ultimately double killed there by Darkwings. And now things are quickly falling apart for DSG.
Pulling the trigger there. Sentinels, Impact charges down mid, and they have a great angle for the pillar from Hambach. Opens up the entire game here. That's almost instant 2,000 plus gold for Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the frustration on Lions' face here in the player cam. You know, feels the game slipping away.
Oh, but we're not done. Hold on now. TP coming in. What's it going to be? Call me. The Fed Oriana.
No
Behind
flash.
enemy lines,
Nara.
hiding in fog, goes out, immediately throws the ball towards Hambach, tries to take him out here with a Chovy belt, uses the ball in his own head, but Hambach with a flash getting away from that one. So we end up seeing Calmy's teleport, that potential flank, that punish angle that they needed to find turns into a whole lot of nothing for Disguised as Sentinels get everybody out.
This has to be rage bait, right? Because like, Yunara didn't have flash. We just comboed Yunara with no flash, and we go for the trundle with flash. I'm not sure kind of the decision-making or thought process behind DSG. I know they feel the game slipping away, but you know, you still have to keep a cool head, know who you're going to go for, and it feels like they're getting a bit too desperate now where it's impacting their decisions.
Yeah, let's take a look. So Impact goes down mid lane, and then they're able to get this route on Sajed. They use the speed up from Impact, his kind of highway down mid lane. They just use it to cross mid and go follow Sajed. They got his flash, they got the kill.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why they're contesting mid wave. Like, your Fed member is top lane farming, and you know, they're trying to get pushed onto the wave where they have no business getting the mid prio, and you know, they lose a lot on the back of that. So just the fundamentals, you know, they're kind of just messing up, and it's costing them.
Well, we've seen some spicy interactions here for the past couple of minutes as we're squaring off yet again. Hambach throwing out the pillar. Here comes Impact with the charge. Meanwhile, into the back line goes Kryra, buying himself a moment longer with a W, but it ain't gonna last that long. Impact still tanking here on the front line. It's one kill for none here so far. As the Drake is alive, Sentinels are going to earn themselves control over that one with the enemy jungler dead. And I feel like for the last 5 minutes straight, it's just been Sentinels making plays and Disguised failing to respond.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just Kryra sent into the left side of the fight while everybody else is trying to peel back from this Galio. Galio moves in and gets a 3-person taunt. I mean, good space there from Sentinels, but also the lack of coordination on DSG on their engages is really hurting them. Dragon picked up in addition to the gold lead growing even more.
Okay, hold on. Now this could be a real disaster. Call me flashes away from Darkwings. Does stay alive for now. So for the last 5 minutes, nothing has really stopped. We haven't had a moment to breathe as Sentinels keeps their foot on the pedal. But we are going to toss things now back over to our professional analysts in the lounge to talk about this first 20 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, guys. Professional analysts. What do you think about that one?
You remember when I said before the game it can't get worse after game one?
Well, mid's winning.
Yeah. Mid is winning.
Top is not winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they did stabilize after, though. Like, even with top, as much of a disaster as it was,
does that
they kind of stabilized.
I mean, the game
it actually does. He's only down 7 CS.
The game did look stable for a little bit. Like, even though they were off with 0-4, but then that disaster mid happened, the flash.
Yeah. It feels like DSG just doesn't do much. They're just answering what Sentinels is doing all the game. So I just feel like you cannot do anything.
That's kind of the draft. Like, imagine you pick Ziggs Shen, right? And you're saying the draft, okay, we're gonna play for top lane, and your top laner dies level 1.
Well,
so then what? Open?
So is top gap then?
I guess then you just open.
I mean, you have the angles. Like when Shen hit 6, his first ult to try to cover the top dive. I think that should have went better.
Yeah, but if you pick Shen to cover the top dive to the Olaf, that is 0-2, I really can't breathe.
I mean, you're not picking it for that reason, but it happened.
Kind of sad.
All right, Captain Flowers, back to you, buddy.
Thank you very much, Lounge. We are right back to the fight, and it's a nice shutdown for Sajed in the Disguise side. But now you're going to see the exit from the Galio, a heroic...
exit.
Yeah, heroic exit. I already used the word exit. I found myself trapped there, so
that's why I'm here.
Yeah. You gave me my escape mechanism. I appreciate you, my friend. See? Dokla bailed me out the way that we wanted to see Lions bail Surdy out. I lost my lane. Dokla got me out of it, as now Impact, bear trap on a rope, gonna find Sturdy. Nope, not quite with the pullback there, doesn't quite have the distance, but it is still a 3,000 gold lead here for Sentinels. Disguise, though, happy to get anything they can get. Finding that pick onto Hambach is also gonna facilitate Call Me being able to push the top lane, grab the tier 1 turret up there for a little bit of extra money, and it really does feel like it kind of has to be the Call Me show or bust for DSG.
Yeah, but he built the funny item, the Proto Belt, so he's not going to be doing too much damage here. You know, it will help him slightly reposition, but that's not necessarily what's going to save the game. In my opinion, you're going to need a lot of damage to kind of blow up any of these carries here.
It was definitely funny when he did the teleport in, flanking Orianna, Proto Belt sombrero play.
Yeah. I mean, it looked cool.
It did. It was
Until it didn't do anything.
The funny item. Well, he got the flash of the Trundle. Yeah.
Could have killed the no flash Nara, but
as Dokla was saying, there were some other targets maybe.
Perhaps. Yeah. You know, I find myself disappointed, but is it my fault for having? I think it is my fault for having higher expectations here for DSG to make.
Disappointed dad Dokla.
Yeah.
So speaking of expectations, it did just come up on the screen, the official stats. If Sentinels 2-0 this, it locks playoffs for both Sentinels and Shopify. So then there's only going to be like the one playoff spot left between FlyQuest and Dignitas and Disguised.
Okay.
So that's going to be some scary stuff for those teams, two of which will be playing in our next game. So stay tuned for the nail-biting action between our teams still competing for the opportunity to take their place here in the playoffs, as DSG wanting to control this top side river here. They know they're behind. The lack of the stacking of dragons early on in this game does feel like at least a relief for them, because they don't have to worry about a soul demanding their attention anytime soon in the future. Only 1-to-1 in Drakes, nearly 24 minutes into the game. It's just not something that's going to be super relevant. So for DSG, Dokla, like obviously you've already said, we're not playing around Olaf. Olaf has lost his matchup. That's just not the win condition. What do we have to do here now that kind of Baron has become the main attraction on the Rift?
Yeah, I mean, it's weird because, you know, enemy team has a hyper-scaling Yunara, and the game, if it goes longer, is not going to get better for you. So I feel like their window of opportunity has to be in the next couple of minutes if they want any chance to kind of claw this game back into their hands. You know, they have to find a pick somehow onto one of these carries here and turn that into an objective. So going to have to make wine out of water here.
I'm still looking for my big Neferi and Orianna combo. I want to see a sick. What have we been calling that?
Sombrero?
The dog
sombrero?
Missile.
The dog missile?
Well, there was something. It was a dog something. I had a name that involved the word dog.
The Shock Fury is what I.
No, the dog wave.
The dog wave.
The dog wave.
Oh, that was the Isaac one, right?
Yeah, it's a dog wave.
Yeah.
Because he called it the knock wave, and then Neferi's kind of like Nocturne, but she's a dog.
She's a dog.
It's dog wave.
There you go.
I mean, 3 items here on the Ziggs, but some of them are built up on all the topside bruisers here for everyone. So is going to help, you know, shred into that a bit more, but Galio's going to be able to get that ultimate shield off as well. So time's ticking.
I mean, the gold is relatively close, right? So as long as the items, as long as you can get on your 2 items, well, Yunara literally has 3 items, as does Ziggs. So.
And BT, so I think smart itemization by him, you know, will be able to avoid being poked down, and given that Ziggs, you know, just wants to find some windows where, you know, able to soften someone up.
All right, as they approach this dragon here, look at the flank angle. Impact's going to be found on it, but Galio's going to teleport in for the flank, so they're going.
Okay, Sajed once again going to be your target here, but Hambach doesn't want to fully commit to it with the TP coming in. Impact has already used the charge on the right side of the fight, doing a ton of damage here to Call Me. Heroic entrance to back up Impact. Exhaust down onto the Orianna as Lions has to try to get away. Impact on the chase. Darkwings has already killed off the enemy mid laner. Disguised, everybody's just flashing, everybody's running, but they can't run fast enough. It's already 3 kills for nothing for Sentinels. Rahel trying to chase down another there with the Arc of Ruin, but not quite on the mark to hit Surdy, who was a little bit too far away. It doesn't matter, though. It's already a victory for the boys in red. Sentinels claim 3 for free. Now Kryra's going to take the Drake. Everybody else is going to take the Baron. Disguise can do nothing but take a breath as they cannot find their way through these fights.
I said they found the flanker. They saw Impact. How does Impact get a bead on a direct ultimate onto the flash Orianna? The Orianna had flash. That was the carry. Dokla, that was the heart. He's dead. Nobody blocked the Kleddle. He didn't flash out of there. There's just nothing. They're just dead.
How about TP work here too?
Yeah, I can.
We're TPing. We're TPing.
I'm taking.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
6 first again.
They TP here.
Yeah. I can Olaf. I'm looking. Olaf, okay. We hitting Olaf. Yeah.
We're hitting.
Olaf half. Orion ult. I'm fine. Shen flash.
Ori dead, Ori dead.
Shen no flash. Keep going, keep going, going.
Jix has flash.
They all no flash.
Jix no flash. Go bottom.
Oop, hold on. We're back to live, and we're back to some more problems here for Surdy. Subjugate has already been used by Hambach. Surdy just trying as hard as he can to get away from this one, but slowed down by the Trundle Chomp. Another pillar arrives, and that slow is way too much. Rahel will claim the kill. Sentinels already have the Death Ball mounted up here in the bottom lane. They have Darkwing split pushing over in mid for the two-pronged strike. Charge is already committed, just full sending it into the enemy base. Calmy's going to arrive, but they've already lost their support before he's even there. Jed's your next target. The Ziggs can't get away. Nobody on Sentinel's dead yet again. It's a double kill back over to Impact as Kryra can't do anything to this Yunara, and Calmy tries to flash. He survives with the shield a little bit longer. Command Protect will not protect him from a Galio Fist. That's a 5-knuckle sandwich, and it's the only thing on the menu for Calmy as Disguise, despite the early game looking a little bit better, they don't have what it takes against Sentinels. Nexus turret's under fire. Kryra the only one left alive. He can't do anything, man. It's Sentinels clean sweep and Disguise. 16-5 here in the second game. They win the series.
And that's gonna be a game to forget, a series to forget here for DSG. You know, I'm obviously disappointed with how that went. You can see the frustration there on Jet's face. Yeah, tough loss.
But you can look at the positive side here for Sentinels. Sentinels absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, and Impact was talking about how it's, you know, they need to pull the trigger. Kled ult makes it really easy to just pull the trigger there.
Exactly, and like I was saying during that game, this now means playoffs are locked for not only Sentinels, but for Shopify Rebellion as well. So doing themselves a favor, doing one of the other teams a favor. Another good look for Sentinels. 2-0 in that match as we head back to the lounge.
Okay, Cecil, club of the playoffs.
Congrats, bro.
Massive.
I unfortunately did have to play all my games, but
you had to wait for it?
Yeah, I had to work a little bit for it.
Well, massive game from Impact. We did get player of the game from all of us. Look at him over there, getting mic'd up.
Yeah, he's ready. He's feeling good.
He better. Hello.
Congrats, Impact. How's the lane?
I mean, after that, only GG.
Yeah, when he exhausted you for one auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They showed you playing Kled in the warm-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on the practice dummy.
We were thinking
so you're hitting the dummy like without the
beating its ass.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
Shit.
We knew it's coming.
Yeah, there's no information.
They kind of leaked the whole thing.
Yeah, so
it's one of those die one time, game is over matchups.
I mean, that's how matchup going. Olaf against Kled, you know, it's like do or die, you know. But they have a Shen or like some Jix are like.
It could
maybe Shen will come to that first push.
I mean, it could get hard when it's like level 6, no? Then
yeah.
Maybe the game could get a bit annoying,
but somehow people Shen 6, they cannot play game.
Yeah,
that's why
so.
the win condition actually done.
Yeah,
from that,
that's what I said too. Like 6 Shen and your top opponent dies before level 6 twice.
Yeah.
Then you guys dive him. It's yeah.
I mean, after Titanic, it's like I can clear wave and keep moving the map, and like it's impossible to play by them.
Right? I thought it would be more over after you guys dove him at level 4 or whatever.
Yeah, I want pressure more, but I thought problem with that game is
I mean,
like,
your mid jungle did like really crazy fight in the jungle.
Yeah.
and they lost flashes.
Yeah, I was watching that like.
All they had to do is just wait for Kled and get carried, but.
Yeah. I mean, I can proc share and move either if you want, you know.
Yeah.
But like, after that, like, guys, I'm winning. Play with me, you know. Like, play with my tempo.
Because at one point, I think Oriana was like 60 CS up, right?
Yeah.
We were looking.
More.
I think he had like 180 at 60.
Oh yeah, I click tab and like, wait, the Oriana 2-0-1 and 120, and we talk about we shouldn't dive top. I'm like, I think we should dive top that one. You know, we should clean kill that Olaf people Shenwiti. I think he's got one shot.
Yeah.
But we turn the rule, but we're not looking him. We're going to not, I don't know, turn the chase not pity, and we not play together.
Yeah.
That's why it looks messy.
Yeah.
But if we play clean, I think he's die and Galio TP top, and Oriana TP drop there, and Oriana dies straight.
Yeah.
I think game is over, but we play kind of badly that situation.
Yeah, I don't even know when was the game decided, because they kind of stabled the game, but then you guys won a big team fight. When was that? Like which?
I think they mid the Dragon Bite mid session.
Oh yeah, when you ulted
when
Ziggs got stuck by the pillar.
We don't talk about that. I think.
I don't know. If I'm Jix, I'm out there. You know, I cannot play game.
I feel like it's pretty.
Yeah, I mean when they lose turret, the mid turret, it's like really hard to play against turret.
Yeah, when you lose mid turret as Ziggs first,
against
so
Kled.
yeah.
Well, I think the game just came down to
Yeah.
better preparation level 1 from you. I think you just outplayed level 1, level 2, and won the game. So.
Yeah, by lane freezing, you know. I
Were
like
you all afraid of like them picking Olaf jungle and picking, I don't know, Vayne top with 30s?
that would happen in the scrim, but I like, it's fine. Actually, Clef can play lane.
It's fine against Fiora or Vayne
You can
or...
play lane, actually.
Because that's what we thought is going to happen in the draft. And
Yeah.
then when they picked Nafir, we're like, I don't know if that...
I mean, I hope my Trundle win the like Olaf, you know? The boss, we have Lulu, Yunara, and Trundle, right? Should be good against Olaf, Jix. I mean, problem they can Shen Vayne 1v2 against Clef.
Yeah.
But like, I have to take it, you know?
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's what it is. If I lose,
with today's...
Look at the player of the game that I voted for.
Wait, who didn't vote
Bro.
for Impact?
I voted for 30.
yeah, he was he's trolling.
Wait, did it show?
Wait,
Yeah, he
you
trolled.
actually let you vote for 30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Sorry, bro.
But yeah, I mean, I can't agree second game. It's Solo Rouge.
Yeah, the second, we are talking about second game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, with today's win, 2-0, the all-time record of Sentinels versus DSG is now
6-7.
6.
Congrats. You guys are leading the score now.
We are.
It's probably the last time they are going to play this year as well, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be
We're winner.
6-7 in
Last time ever.
2026 forever.
Yeah. When you're losing a lot, doesn't matter. Last you win, it matter. You know.
And this is a reminder that the LCS finals are headed to the South Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. And, from October 3rd to 4th. Single day tickets are now on sale, and we just made even more seats available in the front sections. Maybe you'll see me there. I hope so. I mean, of course you will. I just read the teleprompter. Of course you'll see me there.
And don't go anywhere. FlagQuest versus Dignitas is next.
Oh, thanks.
And Dokla.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Red Bull gives you wings.
welcome back to the LCS. I'm here joined with Kobe after a crazy cast here.
Crazy
in our last
stuff.
Series. And Kobe, I have a couple questions for you. What did you think about that series, and how did that cast go for you?
First of all, great question,
Thank you.
That series, honestly, it's not my best work as far as the cast. I was confused a lot of the time as to what was going on.
You think the gameplay caused that, or you were just had a bad morning?
I could have had a better, warm up. I was sick last week, so maybe that was it. But we're gonna practice hard and we're gonna build up our synergy.
All right, and going into this match, obviously not casting it, but what are your expectations going into FlyQuest versus Dig? And Griffin was chatting us up a little bit. Seems like he's not in the most focused state of mind going into the series. What do you think?
Yeah, Griffin does seem a little bit distracted, but I feel like that's normal for him. And even though FlyQuest have been struggling, Dignitas have been struggling even more. And so I think that FlyQuest are going to be able to pull together.
It's a David versus David matchup, right?
Truly.
So yeah, that's it for us. Thank you to Kobe for this interview, and we're going to toss it to the analysts, I think. Take it away, or the casters. Take it away.
We're taking it away. Azale here, joined with the first ever double pro tri-cast here. We got Jose for his first ever cast, and APA returning. This should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think I've casted a bunch of times, but it's exciting to have your cast with us, Jose.
Yeah, English is not my main language, so I'm sorry if I say any bad words. I hope I don't get fined today.
I'm sure you're going to do great. This should be a lot of fun. And this is FlyQuest versus Dignitas. Actually, a lot of playoff stakes on the lines here, which maybe people would not have expected. But FlyQuest sitting at 1-5 right now, I believe it is. Excuse me, is it 1-4? But they basically have to win, one of these matches. If they win today, they are going to be locked into playoffs. Dig still does have a path into playoffs, but it is unlikely because they are sitting at 0-5.
It's kind of crazy. They can lock in playoff just winning 2 series, but I guess the other teams haven't won many games, so makes sense of it too.
So you're preluding to Dignitas winning the series with the FlyQuest 1-5?
I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, Dignitas has won more games than FlyQuest, even though they haven't won a series, which is kind of crazy. I think a lot of people, I'm not sure what your guys' perspective is, but at least from the broadcast side, we were looking at FlyQuest as, okay, they're this young team, they're pretty good mechanically, they're going to improve throughout the year, and it felt like they were getting better from lock-in to Split 2, and then in Split 3, they just seemed to really be struggling.
Fell apart, and nothing seems to be going their way this time. But, I mean, they have faced good teams. Of course, they do have 4 losers, but they face TL, they face C9, they face Lion, all 3 of the what are perceived to be the top 3 teams. So I know they lost for Sentinels yesterday, but hopefully going into this week and then in 2 weeks when they face Shopify, they can reestablish their footing.
I think one of the things that surprised me was not necessarily that they took losses against top teams, but it's that they got 0 wins in even not a single game win against all those top teams. Are you surprised at all, Jose, by how FlyQuest is doing?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, but I also think it's based on how Griffin plays the game. I think a lot of people expect him to play these pocket picks, and he's not really able to do it that much. So I would say that's part of it. I would say his Shyvana, when he plays those kind of champions, he's way better. And when he goes back to standard champions, he looks a bit worse.
Okay.
So that's, in my opinion, what's happening. And also the bot lane meta is very spicy. So that makes him going way more into bot lane and having him involved in many plays, which he didn't have to do it last split. So yeah.
So it's kind of just maybe a bit of a meta thing. Crygen obviously was also known more for his Enchanter play, and the meta shifting there too. So that could be hurting them. But it'll be interesting to see if Griffin is going to go back to some of those pocket picks. Pretty standard bans here these days. Olaf obviously getting, a huge kind of rise in priority to the point where now it's getting blind picked even.
Yeah. I mean, Olaf in the past was just oh, you blind it, so you're going to get countered by Kled or Vayne or anything. But nowadays, it's I don't really care. I'm just going to play Olaf top, and then whatever they throw at me, I'm still going to win lane and be OP.
Yeah, the Olaf is kind of crazy recently in Prio, and he's not losing to a lot of things. The Kled is, I think, the best one that he's doing so far, but it's not a huge counter. The Vayne also, it was supposed to be a counter, but the Olaf won every game, I think, against the Vayne, so it's not even a huge counter. And I do think the Ezreal is kind of OP in LCS. They pick it every game, so...
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the so-called counters to Olaf are also very risky picks themselves, right?
Yeah.
Kled is not going to do well if you get behind at all. So it is Ezreal traded for Karma here, looking like they are considering the Bard. Jarvan going to be locked in for Dardoch. What would you guys be thinking about here for a third pick for FlyQuest?
I mean, probably just a jungle counter. I know Griffin plays Lee Sin, but I guess they banned it, so can't go Lee Sin. There's other stuff you could do. Like Poppy, Teemo, of course.
Yeah,
Teemo's a great one.
I don't think Griffin plays Poppy, and I do think Griffin likes to drop a lot of times, so they might pick mid lane. FlyQuest is really thinking that Griffin has a lot of picks. But yeah, they go with the Shyvana. I think it's Griffin's special, sorta. He also likes this matchup. He tends to play it a lot in scrims. I don't think it's that good because you're playing a spicy bot lane matchup and Shyvana is like a power curve champion.
Kind of useless in the bot lane matchup.
So you don't want to be there, but your bot lane wants you to be there, so you're kind of sad that you cannot farm. So I don't know how good it is against Jarvan. There is a high tempo jungler too.
I think already FlyQuest has like the scaling picks where Ezreal, Bard, Shyvana, they kind of, if they survive early lane, they can do well. But I think the pressure's on Dig right now to like pressure them.
Push the face.
Yeah. I think if I were FlyQuest side, I'd be looking at like a strong stabilizing pick from mid top lane, you know, something like a Rise for mid lane, so Quad can push mid and run down, or, you know, something like a Cassandra that can just be stable in the top lane.
So talk to me about the role of the jungler. You think, you know, you're talking about how it can be difficult, spicy bot lane, Jose. So what do you perceive Griffin's role to be then in this game?
Well, I do think that once you pick the Shyvana, you don't have like a really special play. You just want to kind of farm and get your passive stacks up and get items. Because the champion itself is a scaling champion, and you don't really want to involve yourself in many plays. You want to keep farming and scaling and have up tempo against the enemy jungler, but especially against Jarvan. He's a champion that tends to cheese a lot and can do a lot of like tricky stuff.
Plays.
So it's not like you can adapt with this champ because you don't have a dash and you don't have a way to like catch up to him if he does a really good cheese or something. And when you have these spicy matchups in bot lane, it can change a lot. When you lose a flash, when you lose a summoner, or anything like barrier heal, it changes a lot how the matchups go. So I think it's important the Jarvan plays quite well in the early game, so the Shyvana cannot scale, really.
Makes a lot of sense. Jace, Vayne, the second round ban here for Dig. Feels like maybe it's setting up for something like a Gnar top. Sylas going to be banned out by FlyQuest. Of course, the Stolen Shyvana ult is incredibly powerful, so that usually does have to be banned away. And Akali going to be that final ban.
Looks like they're just banning away the melees from Palafox. Don't let him get a good pick. I think he's just going to blind the Orianna. It's a super safe blind. I guess the Gnar can also be blinded. You did ban 2 champions for it. I'm curious what the Gakkos would play into it. He's not been doing too well on the tanks, so I'd imagine he'd take like a bruiser matchup, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think if FlyQuest side, they should take a mid prio to help the Shyvana to not be active on bot lane, to kind of cover what she cannot do on bot side. It's kind of important for them. I will say maybe they go for the Orianna, but Dignitas might go for the Galio, so I don't know how good it is for them to have this type of matchups when you want to play around your bot lane. So that's probably why they drop the Ming pick and give counter pick for Palafox. So we'll see.
Yeah, it does feel like, you know, you're saying you already felt in the first 3, FlyQuest had all these scaling picks. They're going to be kind of on the back foot. It feels like with the Orianna, you're really kind of securing your role as like, okay, we're looking to fight later in the game. We've got to scale. We've got to mitigate loss. But that does give Dardoch a lot of opportunity to try to play around some winning lanes, to try to play a little bit more aggressive.
I mean, I think this has been the tried and true, like, epitome FlyQuest draft where they pick kind of scaling everywhere, and then the enemy team doesn't really punish you, and then all of a sudden at 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you just win a team fight and win the game.
Yeah, and they also pick almost full AP champs, which is kind of interesting.
Shyvana, Ezreal, Bard, Rumble, and Ori.
Locke is a good option. This matchup is very interesting. In LCK they play it a lot, and I do think the Locke has a lot of opportunities to win the matchup. So yeah, very good matchup if you can play with the Jarvan too.
There's also very little CC for the Locke, which I always feel like, you know, can be difficult against assassins. How do you feel about it?
You do have things like the Jarvan ult, and you are against an Orianna, so if she loses flash somehow, whether you lane well or Jarvan, you know, flashy Qs her or something, it can be very tricky for her. But we have to see how Quad manages it. He's normally very like conserved with how he plays. He's very patient, very disciplined, I guess you could call it. He's Mr. Disciplined. So I think he'll do fine. And I mean, to me, for this draft, it's really just if Dig's bot lane can push the lead, because I think mid and top should relatively go even. Maybe Locke goes down a little bit of CS, but he's going to be hunting for kills. And then just see how much Dig can explode the game early on, because I think if FlyQuest can just scale and scale, you know, get to 20 minutes, they're not down 4 dragons, they're not down 10k gold, they're going to be quite happy in the game.
All right, if you guys could sub in for one team, which side of the draft do you prefer? Which one would you rather play?
I mean, I will play the Jarvan side. I hate playing Shyvana in this scaling draft because you feel so much pressure. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the fly draft, but if you can scale, you should do well. But I will take the Jarvan side. You have way more opportunities on the map. So
what about you, APA?
I mean, I might take the opposite just because I think Dignitas is not really going to pressure them too much. But maybe I'll eat my words.
Yeah, but that's a team issue, not draft issue.
I mean, it's always really interesting, right? Because people have such different perspectives on scaling versus early game. Because you're talking about pressure being on Griffin to be able to, stop what Dig is doing. But at the same time, Dig is kind of on that clock, right? Where there's pressure on Dig to be able to make plays as well. So it always comes down to stylistic differences and what you enjoy as a player.
Yeah, I mean, I also think the Shyvana is a scaling pick, but it's not like a huge scaling. If you reach 3 items, that's when you're more strong. But once that line of items goes away, you kind of get outscaled by Kaelin. It's like you get one shot in the end. It's not like a huge scaling jungler, even if with the passive. It sounds kind of weird, but like that's how it works.
I mean, you can already see the defensive setup from Fly. They dropped 3 wards already level 1, and I believe a bot lane ward in the bush. So they have no trinkets already. And they just have such a lack of vision of Jarvan. So if I'm Dardoch, if I'm able to know that they have some wards down in the bot lane, I'd be potentially looking for level 3 gank.
Well, while we watch the early game, Inspired is standing by with FlyQuest coach ThinkCard to talk about the draft.
Yo, so I'm here with ThinkCard, and my first question would be like, don't you think it's a bit greedy to go for a champion like Shyvana when you know that the bot lane matchup is going to be quite spicy with enemy picking Karma, Caitlyn? Because you kind of could expect the Karma coming in, or like the Caitlyn coming in after they picked Karma. You think it's not too greedy for the bot lane? You think they're going to manage to go through the early game?
I think it depends on what team you're playing against. For this one, I think our bot lane's going to be just fine. And that I think a lot of teams would just 2-3 rise, and make sure that you can actually like fight 2v2 and go into bot river. But I expect our bot lane to be pretty good, and it is Griffin's comfort. He's very good at the champion, and I don't even think we've lost the game on it, to be honest. So it's kind of, I trust that Griffin's going to be able to see the angles, and our bot lane will be able to survive.
Honestly, I think it's fair. I think that seems like you guys really adapt to the team that you are playing with your draft. I think playing against team like Dignitas, I would say that probably fits your strengths. But I was honestly expecting them to take the Orianna away. We're like talking here in the draft, both mid laners like Sylas and Akali were banned, then they have 4th pick, and they decide to save last pick for mid lane instead of taking the Orianna away, which is very good with Jarvan and pretty good with Shyvana as well. So, did you expect to get Orianna on 4-5 when enemy have 4th pick?
Definitely not. I thought that they'd take the Orianna. It's one of Palafox's best champions. I think Locke is pretty good here. Like, you can play 2v2 and snowball the game. But if I'm Dig, I would probably prefer to have the Orianna and just really make sure you have like the scaling advantage because you have the K Karma. So I was surprised to be able to get it, and I was pretty happy that we got it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, the game is going good. Botlane survives. Shyvana is getting a bot crap. Honestly, the worst part of the game is probably already over. So, looking good so far for FlyQuest. And that will be it with my interviews. See ya, guys.
Thank you, Inspired. Thank you, ThinkCard, for that interview. And how do you feel so far? Like Inspired said, hey, you're already past the hard part. We're 3 minutes in. Is this the only hard part?
I don't think it's like a hard part. It's just that Jarvan didn't do a pathing to punish enough. I will say if he will just full clear and play with bot lane push, he will be way more efficient. But I do think doing the trick and base, it won't have enough pressure on the map to do anything. You're just farming. And you don't want to do that into Shyvana specifically. So,
yeah, I mean, even from mid lane perspective, Quad, even though he has TP, Palafox has the Ignite, and he got a face off. He's up a little bit of CS in the mid lane. So it seems like all the lanes are kind of just chilling. Bot is down a little bit of CS, but it seems like it's just fine.
Yeah.
Lane getting pretty spicy. How do you feel about this mid lane matchup? This is a throwback to the jungle matchup, as this is what these players were doing in 2016. Griffin was 9 when Dardoch made his debut here in the LCS, back on Team Liquid.
Young kid.
Pick me anything, let me lose a piece. And Griffin's just, I don't even know what you're doing at age 9, learning your times tables or something.
The 2+2 he's learning. But yeah, I mean, that's just how time goes,
It's true, yeah.
But I think for the mid lane matchup, Locke kind of has to make it really volatile. He's a melee champion with relatively low wave clear. You can only like QQQ and then eat the wave. But even then, like you're using all your skills on the wave, so enemy mid laner surely is going to hit you. So I mean, we can see it from Palafox. Anytime he finds an angle that he sees, he just E's forward, W's forward, and just tries to go for it. He does seem to be on the losing end of the trades. So maybe I haven't been watching too closely, but maybe he's missing a Q here or there, or Quad is just dodging them.
How do you feel then, like, if you're playing the Locke, you got to be pretty happy that Shyvana on the other side, because when you have to keep it volatile, if there's a ganking jungler, that makes it a lot more scary to play the matchup.
Yeah, you don't want to be dashing forward and then enemy Jarvan, enemy Lee Sin just comes out of the bush and...
Jose Diego ward hops onto you?
Yeah, I hate when that happens in scrims.
Yeah, I will say if you're Palafox this game and they know, they're gonna use all their trinkets level 1 because that's how you have to play against Jarvan. You should play to perma-dash on Oriana and just perma-trade into her and have the Jarvan come first because that's what will happen most of the cases. But you just feel like they're not doing too much. They're just waiting to scale, and that's not what you want to happen this game. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed by Dignitas so far. It's 5 minutes in the game. The biggest lead you have is like a 10 CS lead in the bot lane, but it feels like Dardoch
going kind of rough.
Really didn't play to punish anything. He's not trying to punish or punish. He's even getting the 6-minute Scuttle Crab to get to level 6.
He's late.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Palafox here, but it's going to be taken by Griffin. Gets level 6 with the Scuttle. Dragon is up, but of course, FBI and Ignar are winning their lane, but how much of an advantage do you feel like Dignitas has to have realistically to make this draft work?
Well, I don't think you need the exact lead. I just feel like the way they're playing is not good enough to what they should do. And I just feel like the bot lane has a lead, yeah, but it's own bot lane doing their lead. It's not like jungler is involved or anything. So.
Well, FlyQuest looking to start up this dragon, and it feels like it will be uncontested. You can see Dardoch pinging over towards the Krugs. He's not level 6, would be a pretty difficult fight to take. So they do just give over that first mountain dragon here to FlyQuest. And I always feel like when you're playing a draft that outscales and you get the first dragon, you are just given a lot of time, and you're like, you're chilling, no pressure.
All in from Quad on the mid lane.
Yeah, I will say the level 6 gap was scary. I do agree that if I'm Jarvan, you have to kind of take the fight and you shouldn't give this dragon for free. If you steal the dragon and you get level 6, you might have an angle to fight because they're forcing the dragon without prio. So it's not like a free dragon, but I do think like the way they're playing the game is just like to not lose, So it feels kind of weird that they're taking this against Shyvana specifically. So
yeah, I mean, Thinkart said it on the interview with Inspired. He didn't say it exactly about Dignitas playing to scale, but he was kind of insinuating that they're not going to punish them too much.
I think this is one of the things that can sometimes be difficult for lower ranked teams is that you're losing a lot of scrims and you're losing a lot of stage games. A lot of the plays that you do just don't work, right? And then people can start to doubt their preparation. They can start to doubt themselves, and then it gets into the situation where it's like every play feels like a losing play because they're often not working out, and then you end up being a little bit hesitant to actually pull the trigger.
Yeah, that's what tends to happen when you're on losing teams. I've been on losing teams that kind of like...
Flash Q in from Cryogen. It looks like FBI is going to get taken down. Beautiful play from Cryogen. Gets Masu first blood.
And there we go. Our win condition is...
the entire ball lane lead. Our Kaylin was up like 15, 20 CS, and then poof, just like that, all of it's gone.
Yeah.
Good play from Cryogen with the Q flash.
Yeah, good Q flash. I mean, I think he can flash, but happens. The only issue is this is the win pressure of Dignitas draft, so dying on this and losing flash too is kind of disaster.
You look back at it now, it's like top lane's winning lane, mid lane's winning lane, bot lane's winning lane. Now we got Dragon already. It seems like everywhere's kind of just winning out for FlyQuest in a comp that we think is just a scaling comp.
Yeah. And Geckos has not been having a good time in lane, shall we say, so far this split. Has been struggling, I think, compared to his performance in the other splits, but he's doing really well in this 1v1 where I thought it was going to be, a lot more even or maybe even slightly Gnar favored in the early levels.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a fan of how Denator plays the laning phase. I do think Geckos has not been having the best splits, but I like when Denator plays his champions like Camille and that kind of stuff. I think that's when he shines the most, but on normal matchup, Geckos seems way better, at least today.
Yeah, they're going to go for the dive here. Denethor flashes out. Dardoch is in position, going to use the Cataclysm, but Griffin flashing out. Locke is on the roam, and I think that's putting the pressure on. Denethor is having Mega available, but has no flash. We'll see if they can actually catch up. Flag and Drag catches, and Palafox going in. They grab one kill there for Denethor, and Palafox collects the soul in the top lane. Kills evened out here, 1-1.
Karma has flash. He should be fine. Yeah, just flash the Bardold. But I think that kill is like a good start.
Palafox going back in. Geckos flashes out. Palafox has to flash to respect the tower. Maybe could have just taken the tower shot and saved his flash.
Do we need to flash it? I don't think so.
Yeah, a little bit vegan, but it looks like he's coming back around. I would wonder what the mid lane turret looks like, because Quad's just been whacking mid turret for, what, 2 waves in a row. It's probably down to 3 plates now.
And the next wave is coming too, so we lose another wave for this? I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's like traded.
We'll see if he can actually finish him off. Palafox takes him out.
He can do that?
He can do that. That's Locke, baby. His 2026 champion right there. Takes him out, gets the kill. And now at the end of the day, yeah, he lost a lot of CS. Nice snipe from Masu. But Denethor went from down like, what, 400 gold in top lane to actually farming some plates. He's back in the matchup, and Palafox is going to be down a tiny bit of XP, but
you're
pretty much
too
even
upset
on gold.
about that. I feel like Locke really wants to get these kills. He wants to get stacks on his ultimate to get the higher percentage execute. And I mean, if I'm Quad, I'm mad at my teammates. Like, the first death, it's like, sure, whatever. You know, it happens. He roamed. He got 1 kill. But then the second death, it's like, you know, you literally know he's there.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't even think the first day is good because they already take boy grabs. Griffin knows Jarvan is top. He gives the boy grabs, and we're playing the scaling comp now. Now we go to the other side. We're playing the scaling comp. We don't need to pressure dive. So if we just go back and farm more bot lane camps, we take boy grabs and we play for the next round, we should be happy. So it didn't make sense to force that top lane dive at that time too. So
yeah, I mean, it's just a lack of composure, to be completely honest.
Yeah, they're just too happy. It's like, oh, we are scaling so free. Now we can do crazy plays, but it's like, it doesn't make sense. You know, you're scaling for free.
Yeah, do you think that's a case where he just didn't realize where Dardoch was on the map and just kind of maybe a little bit of just kind of overeager?
It's just like junglers nowadays, you have too much free time, so you just go for the first place you see. So if you die, and then you have tempo again, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where you should maybe look for the top lane play, but the instant the Jarvan's there, you can just back out. Like, he didn't commit anything. At worst, he's going to have to commit an ult out, but I don't think that's too bad from Shyvano's perspective. And then I think just overcommitting to that play was really bad. But then you look at the scoreboard now, Ezreal with 2 kills, the kill from Cryogen's Q Flash, and then the Ezreal ult. He's feeling really good in this game in a lane that he's supposed to be losing.
Yeah, I mean, he has Triforce here on the same timing that FBI got Collector. Dardoch could be in some trouble. Griffin does arrive. Nice immune there, but the anti-timing on the Bardol coming through, and he misses the binding afterwards. Dardoch looking like he's going to go down as Masu goes on a killing spree.
No flash.
Cryogen chasing after. FBI still without the flash. Feels like he's going to fall for sure. This time, Palafox, though, coming in, going to get shockwaved up, and he's just immediately deleted as he goes through the portal looking to kill Masu. And regrets that decision.
Yeah, what a disaster from Dignitas over there. They're trying to engage bot lane. They're trying to play for a 3-3, maybe with like a little bit of mid gap, and then they just don't understand that Shyvano's this strong of a champion because you weren't able to punish it early game. They get stomped in the 3-3. They get stomped in the 4-4 when both mid laners move down, and now FlyQuest they're in a firm lead. They have Void Grubs, they have Dragon, they have a gold lead. Right. Like, what else do they want?
Yeah, and this arena had item for this fight, so I think that's the biggest difference maker. I also think the Bard ulti was kind of bad at the start, because the Shyvana fear was good enough, and then you can chase them with the Bard ulti. But having the Orianna moving first is also like a huge difference maker for this fight.
Denethor looks like he's going to be in trouble on top side. Cryogen roams up. The Equalizer is there. He's stunned into the wall, burned down by Gakgos. Bad goes to worse here for Dignitas, now down 2.2k already early on in this game.
I mean, it's just a movie from Cryogen. He's bot lane, he's top lane, he's everywhere. He's winning every fight. He's 5 KP out of 6. Like, it's just a complete support gap right now.
Yeah, I do think when you don't pressure the Bard enough, he kind of covers the Shyvana weak point that he can move around all the map and just make the pressure for the jungler. That's something that FlyQuest always doing screens pretty well. And I do think if you don't pressure them high enough, then they just move around and get away with jungle scaling peak and bot lane with like a scaling sorta lane. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can even see it in the map right now. How Ignore kind of just has to be super careful walking in to get wards. He's so scared to even check one bush. But then on Cryogen's side, he's just going top side for vision, getting a kill, going bot side. He can just do whatever he wants right now.
Remember, the LCS Championship is headed to the Gas South Arena in Atlanta, Georgia from October 3rd to 4th. Single-day tickets are now available, and we've also added some more seats at the floor level. Get them now before they are gone, and we will see you all there. And something I wanted to ask you guys about, a lot of pros I've talked to feel like Masu plays really, really well with a lead, but can struggle sometimes playing, in a disadvantageous matchup or from behind. Now that he's, in this position, is that something that you guys kind of see as one of his strengths?
I do think he's one of the most aggressive ADCs in the league. He's always trying to click forward. He's for this game, for example, he's always trying to arcane shit forward and press the lead. You can see him right now. He's just pushing mid as far up as possible. So I do think when he has those leads, it's very good for him.
Yeah, I also think he gets caught a lot of times by playing so aggressive. Like, sometimes you get his flash and then he keeps going forward. That's kind of what happens with this type of ADs.
Yeah, there's the Cataclysm in onto Masu, but it's a nice portal out from Cryogen, and they get out of there no problem. Purgatory and Cataclysm both committed, and the Dragon's taken by FlyQuest, and Palafox is spotted there by Quad, but should be safe.
I feel like they're just, it looks like desperation. How do you Jarvan ult and lock ult on top of the Ezreal with E? Like, how do they think that's ever going to work, especially when Bard's right there? And now you can see the support jungle from FlyQuest just doing what they do best with these picks. Bar's just bot lane. He's pressuring the lock off of waves. And sure, they're hitting the mid turret, but they only got one play. You're losing a whole bot turret.
Yeah, it looks like Palafox is very desperate to make something happen, especially with Loki. You kind of want to rush the map and kind of get a lot of kills on the map. And if you cannot get anything, the arena just outscales you, and you're not very happy with that one. And I do think he's dropping a lot of waves for it, and it's not working out too, because they're respecting too. Besides Gakkos. So.
Yeah, I mean, now at this point, Quad is up, going on 50 CS. It does go a little bit under that now, but still 45 CS advantage currently. He got the first tower gold as well on the bot side, so that's created a pretty large lead now here for FlyQuest. It is Hextech Soul that is going to be available, so if you're a FlyQuest fan, you're probably pretty happy about that, given they got the early 2 dragons.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm FlyQuest, Quad's basically Chovy right now. He's got 170 CS. He's like a full turret under him. He got 3 plates mid lane. He's like, what, probably at least 6 plates. And he just kind of do everything. I think you can see it from now, Dignitas perspective. They probably feel that they have to do something. They can't keep giving everything. They're giving Void Grubs. They're giving Dragons.
Yeah.
So now they're
This is desperation, Herald. Like, you don't have a choice. You have to fight here.
Yep, the TP is going to come in. Actually, double TP from both Quad and Gakkos. Masu shifting forward. Chunks down. Palafox, the Bardol going to be thrown out onto Dardoch. Palafox threatening on the side. They go right in. Denethor with a massive combo. Palafox trying to burst him down, looking for the resets, but he can't quite finish the job. Masu stays alive. Quad flashes out. Gakkos, Griffin, and Masu win the team fight, even with a great start, it felt like, for Dig.
Yeah, wow, that was incredible from Denethor. He got like such a crazy engage. What was that, a 3-man combo?
Yeah, we got a boss, because I think Palafox is like, we did this combo and we didn't kill anyone? That's crazy.
Yeah, they got such a great combo at the start. You thought it was going to be like, wow, Dignitas is turning it around. And then something weird happens. Maybe it looks like Palafox is talking, so maybe there was a lock bug or something. I'm not totally sure.
Yeah, we'll give you guys an update as soon as we do find out, but Masu did a good job on the side. He kind of like chunked out Palafox a little bit, and I think it made it a little bit harder for Palafox to get in as quickly as maybe he would have wanted to. And he was very low on health when he went in to try to follow up on that combo, and it just felt like he couldn't live long enough to maybe get some of those resets. Because, I mean, as soon as you start getting some kills on lock, you can go crazy.
Yeah, I do think Griffin was kind of far from the fight. That's why it looks like that they almost won the fight. I don't know what he was doing. I think he was farming a crab or something, the classic jungler camp. And yeah, I do think the camps are not as important as the Rift Herald at this point. And the Bard ulti kind of make a lot of space for the Shyvana to reach, so it wasn't that bad in the end. But yeah, surprisingly, they lost the fight after that huge combo from Dig.
Yeah.
So the update is, sorry to interrupt, the update is from Palafox. He says he encountered a lock bug. I'm not sure exactly what the bug is, so of course the referees are going to investigate. They're going to be going through. You guys are obviously familiar with this process, having played a lot of games. Jose is maybe going to try to look back a bit and investigate on our end. But they do have, you know, shadow play where basically they can go back and they can see all your clicks. They can see everything that happened on your screen and see what it looks like.
So Jose is going back and he's watching the lock right now.
Yeah, it looks like this one, no?
Oh.
Like he flashed in the middle of his E and he canceled his E, I think. That's what happened. Like from the spec, at least. It looks like he E and then he flash, and it looks like he canceled his own E with the flash or something. Yeah.
That does kind of look weird. You would get a reset on, who is that, the Bard?
Yeah, the Bard. He will get a reset here, yeah.
And then maybe that does actually change the fight?
I think they will lose anyways, but like, it might change the fight.
But if it's a bug, right? You know, at the end of the day.
It doesn't look like a bug. I think he canceled his own E with the flash. That's what it looks like for me, but I don't play Log that much, so I'm not sure. But it does look like
it does look a little bit funny. Like you got stuck on the Jarvan ult for a little bit.
Yeah, it's like when you flash on champions like Yasuo or something that it looks weird, but I do think it's like he flashed in between
I
animations.
think it was just a mechanical misplay.
It looks like it, but I'm not sure.
I mean, when you're on the losing side, you kind of have to get anything you can get. You got to pause. Like, ref, that was a bug. That wasn't just me messing up.
Yeah,
well, and who knows, right? You know, we don't know for sure, but they are going to investigate it, and we're going to throw it over to the analyst desk for now, who are also going to be doing some speculation of their own.
All right, guys, what are we thinking here? We're paused because of what?
An alleged bug?
We hit
because of a bug?
combo on Gnar and we didn't win the fight, so...
Yeah, how did we not kill anyone and we got ace in that fight where everything landed? So
team
something's got to be wrong if...
Ref, I can't play better than that. It's not working.
Yeah, I mean, the game state was not looking good for Dig, though.
No,
I mean, they picked
I think the pause is the only thing that can save them right now.
It's a pause for mental?
Pause for mental and praying for the chrono break, maybe. 2-minute one.
For chrono break. What's the reasoning behind this chrono break?
Competitive integrity. Anyways, yeah, the game state not going too good for Dig. I mean, they had an early game comp and
not
They didn't
working
really
out.
use it.
Yeah,
I was not sure if they were aware that they had an early game comp, the way they played.
yeah, I mean, actually, because they lost 2 dragons.
And they were just kind of chilling. They lost grab, they lost 2 dragons, they lost second crab.
Yeah, second crab was really
They
important.
lost everything.
Yeah, they didn't fight
And
for
the
anything.
house and the kids.
The main choice was like
And
second
then
crab,
they let
right?
Caitlyn get ganked
and killed
by
that Ezreal, yeah.
The second crab leads to the
leads to
dragon in kind of a hard position in the game if they give it.
Yeah, I mean, then Griffin tried to give it back by diving top, but they also didn't.
That play you were very mad about.
They didn't execute the best, I think, Dignitas. Just flash EQ by Jarvan instantly, and then probably free kill on Shyvana that don't even waste any time.
They did kill him in the end, though.
Yeah,
but they did
did everything. And
Inject.
Locke stayed top for like 2
Yeah.
minutes essentially to chase down the Rumble at the end.
He did get the Rumble.
And then you got Ezreal today. Just
That's a
rage
real
baited the
life-
Rumble, but then it didn't even matter. I mean, I thought Denethor would actually use something or get a lead off
I
of
feel like
all
when
the
he
time
had no
happened,
flash,
but
right?
like
The only time I would keep
he
the
missed a
kill.
kill window for sure. Like Rumble overheated in his face, didn't have flash, and he's just about to turn Mega. He missed a kill window there, so a bit disappointing to, you know, if you're in the mid lane and you see that, it's like, why did I just help top so much?
Yeah,
for,
exactly, yeah.
For no reason, essentially. So a lot of things going on in his mind right now, probably during this pause.
You guys
I
think
know a lot of
Palafox is
players.
really thinking I'm helping top here killing
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Rumble?
I know him. He's absolutely thinking
actually
like,
is?
okay, I'm gonna sack my game for you. Now it's your turn to carry. That's how he's
I
thinking.
wasn't sure if he saw like the Rumble,
Now
like
he's trying to
300 gold on
explain
the
the back,
screen.
probably. Because I assume there's some
Yeah.
bug with the...
Yeah, so ref, I killed the Rumble, I died as an ulti, but somehow top isn't winning. I mean, investigate this guy right here.
Yeah, it's not normally.
Check in PC.
normally.
Yeah. I mean, on FlyQuest side, I mean, they're just chilling. I mean, they outscale and they're already ahead. So 2 dragons.
I mean, if there
I
is
think we
any
gotta
hope,
watch this.
Yeah, check
this
the
fight back
replay
now.
out on the fight that led to
Yo,
the pause.
Bruiser, can we change the thing over here to team fight? Is it possible? Because they hit this massive
It
combination.
looked good. It looked like this is exactly what they need to do to win.
1628.
1628 is the moment the bug was reported
Allegedly
by Palafox,
bugged.
correct?
Allegedly
Yeah,
bugged.
Palafox is running in with his W on.
So they have this massive combination right here.
The Oriole whiffs, right? Yeah, completely whiffs.
And I think if they had lock ulti in this team fight, remember they wasted it earlier, 9 seconds
I mean,
on
his
it.
E went the other way, even though he clicked on the guys that were CC'd.
Wait, go back. Go back.
Like,
and,
I think
go back and
something
slow it
with the
down.
Jarvan
Slow motion
ult.
even more?
Something with the Jarvan ult made his champion dash weirdly,
Okay.
I think.
Slow motion.
Eyes on the lock after. Where is he?
Eyes on lock.
He is on the left side.
Yeah,
trying
he's
to
coming in
W
from
on.
the portal, yep.
His ult is sadly on 10 seconds cooldown, so that's unlucky. Should have went Ultimate Hunter.
And then what does he do? He presses E.
And right now his auto attack just doesn't go over the Jarvan wall. I think.
He flashes
wait,
E's
E
backwards.
by accident.
Yeah, I feel like he would one-shot 2 people with
And
that
right-
E.
right
Yeah,
here.
maybe,
when he
honestly, it
reported
could
the
be
bug.
a legit bug, yeah.
It actually looks like he like eased backwards.
He's damaged
I
through
think
all
he
of them. It
clicked
gets
them, but
spread.
because there is so many people in the Jarvan ult and there's like no
I feel like
space
the
for a
terrain
champion,
bug.
maybe...
There's got to be some sort of terrain bug with the Jarvan ult, I think.
I think there was just too many
I
people
think maybe
there.
he A-clicked something and it goes on Ezreal.
No, but put him backwards where he should have.
Yeah,
Because
he,
he's
like-
not ahead of the enemy champ,
He's
so
flashing in, but
should be
somehow
going
he
forward with
teleports
this E.
backwards towards Ezreal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you can't click the Ezreal from there.
I mean, you can argue
Exactly. No,
that
no,
if
no. I
he
don't think
clicks
so
on
either.
like this bar right now and one-shots him with his E,
Yeah, he
Then
can
he
E over
gets
the
an
wall.
E
Resets,
resets,
he
and
goes
he will
over
kill the
here.
Orianna one-shot as well, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
it actually might be a
it's
reasonable
actually a,
pause once.
yeah, actually a good pause here by
You know,
Palafox.
sometimes you pause and you're like, yeah, you're just a freak, bro. Like, you didn't miss your spells. It's nothing to do
Yeah.
with the game.
Yeah, it honestly does look like a bug.
Damn.
Veteran gameplay.
Kind of unlucky though that they don't have the
lock.
lock ult though. If lock has
Yeah.
ult, I actually think they might kill Rumble as well. Rumble is
Yeah,
pretty
right
healthy in that
before
clip, but...
they wasted both Jarvan ulti and lock ulti on the Bard portal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's true,
And
yeah.
if he had lock ult right there and he actually gets a kill on Bard, I feel like he might get like a, you know, back and
Yeah.
forth with Lucky. I've
Yeah.
seen
I
him
mean,
before.
come back into the game.
lockout there, they're dead. 2 of them
I feel like that
instantly.
actually should be a chrono break, right?
I
mean-
it looks like it.
But
yeah, right?
usually when
What
you're
time?
chrono
So
break,
minute 1 or?
but actually, when do they chrono break in these scenarios?
I mean, I
Would-
think just
could
right
they-
before
I think
the Herald.
like
maybe.
before
like
the
that
fight?
The problem is there's a miracle
It's like a dead
play.
game state, I think, is
Yeah.
what they
Yeah, but I think
classify it
it's,
as.
yeah, you're right. They'll never get that 3-man combo
Yeah, you're
again.
never getting
so
that
even if
kid.
they,
So do they
have-
even want the chrono break at that point? Because it's like FlyQuest would be like, okay, well, we're
I
not
mean,
going to miss
definitely-
Oriole. 'cause they miss
definitely
Oriole.
chrono break
Well, they
this.
got aced, so I think
Yeah.
they want a chrono break no matter where they go.
Yeah,
But
that is true, actually.
I think they will have the choice.
Yeah,
when
I
it
think a
comes to
dead
it.
state is better than the outcome, and the outcome was potentially swayed
Yeah,
by
they
this.
probably won't get that angle again, but they will definitely have a better game state of being aced.
Yeah.
I think it was 5-0 as well. No, they got 1 kill on Bard.
I mean, what would you guys want? Let's say you had a choice. What
And
would
definitely
you choose?
Chrono Break.
you have another chance.
Yeah. Unless you think it's lost anyway, you might as well get it over with. I think it's
We're not winning no matter what, just play
Yeah,
it
but
out.
Digital is playing for
Listen, please.
playoffs here. Like, surely they just they
you gotta
really
take
care.
all
It's
the
a really
chances
important
you
game
can
for them. So
It's an important outcome to look at.
Yeah.
So can we get an update from the referees or what? Like, what's up?
is it gonna be a Chrono Break?
Yeah,
They are
is
triple
Brian doing this?
checking, And it looks weird so far.
It does look weird indeed.
It does look pretty weird.
All right, what if you're the ref? You're the ref here.
And just Chrono Break this. If I don't know actually what's wrong with Riot when it comes to Chrono Break. Is it like hard to pull off? Like,
It's apparently it's
What's wrong with
dangerous.
Riot?
It can break the game.
It can break the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like chrono breaking is like they
Going
put
back in
your
time.
champions in the game
It's
again.
replaying
It makes it
everything.
retrace every click you did the entire game.
Up
And if
until
at any
that
point it goes wrong, the whole thing blows up your house.
Your house. Okay, yeah, I mean,
But to be fair, Dignitas has no house right now. They are homeless.
But I think they should Chrono Break then, and if it actually breaks the game, then it's on Riot to, I don't know, like it's Riot's fault. Like you shouldn't be punishing Dignitas for Riot not being able
It's
to
like
make
we
a
can't
good
blame
Chrono
Drummer,
Break.
we can't blame the draft, so we're blaming Riot Games for like this one.
I mean, I think it should be Chrono Break.
I feel like one of the last times I remember a similar scenario where the game broke was like, I feel like it was Dardoch and Huni when they were on the same team on Echo Fox, and the game actually broke, and they resolved it by gold lead. I don't know if that's a real
They
thing.
resolved it, like the team won with the goal.
I thought so. I don't know if this is a real thing.
Like a
Maybe we
referee,
need to ask the
VAR,
producers.
Yeah, you guys won.
you guys get 5 kill goal lead, it's over.
around
And
this guy,
Huni on
he's
Echo
gonna
Fox.
go off.
They're currently investigating.
Yeah.
My statement or which one? Maybe
I don't know, bro. I'm just repeating what I hear in my ear, so I don't know what.
Did you play many Chrono Breaks? I don't know.
I
how
had
many
one
did.
big one in my career against FlyQuest in 2020. We
Oh,
had a
I
fight
remember
where
that one, yeah.
we killed literally everyone. Then they chrono broke. 'cause,
Santorin
like,
mouse,
one
right?
guy's mouse was not working.
Yeah.
And then after the team fight, they didn't die this time.
Yeah.
So we lost all
But
of
was
it.
it actually not working? What happened then? Was it the PC?
That was
PC
during the
issue?
COVID era of 2020 where we played online or remote, whatever. And
He came and verified.
So how could they even see that then? They couldn't
well, they
confirm
had
it.
cameras and like, you know, POV or whatever.
Yeah.
And like the mouse just didn't move and the team fight was like, it's lost, let me just stop moving. Hands on the keyboard. Ref!
I thought during COVID we did have to have screen monitoring software
Yeah,
or
they
something.
did have something like that, yeah. Inputs or whatever. But that was the only one I ever had, I think.
I had one the same year against FlyQuest as well. Yeah, but
not
we
a-
no,
not
it was
FlyQuest.
us.
Again?
FlyQuest is in
It was
all of
us.
these.
It was
Vicious.
us. We were playing the set Callista.
Oh, they're writing something on the
Echo
teleprompter.
Fox
right
was
here.
Clutch Gaming 2018.
How did it
That was
resolve
a-
the
I
game?
think
the
that's,
game server crashed and the game
maybe
couldn't
that
be
was
recovered.
that was during the last Chrono Break. I'm not sure if it's this one.
No. I mean, it was 2018, but since then there were other Chrono Breaks.
Yeah, I see. But maybe that was the last one that.
They're typing.
It crashed.
Yeah.
I
I
think
mean,
it was.
what's the mentality if you're a player on? Because like for me, it's like it's just really stressful, or not stressful, but like really boring in terms of like we're
I wanna
just
see what
waiting for
they're
the
typing,
outcome.
these guys. I see they're going crazy with the keyboards. Let's see the chat up here. Can we change the scene right now? Or whatever?
I mean, the mentality
Wait, where
Dig
is
is praying that it's
I
a
can't see
Chrono
it.
Break.
Yeah.
You can't see what they
I
type?
can't see the chat on this thing. I mean, I have it open,
check,
but...
check the settings. Maybe it's a setting.
No, the chat is like on my screen, but
Okay.
no one's typing in it.
you start typing into them.
Huh?
You start typing as spec.
wait, let me try.
All right.
I think they're leaving us.
They're leaving us?
Yeah, we're out of here.
All
We're
right. I
kicked
think
out.
we're gonna toss it back to the casters.
It doesn't work. I can't
Looks
type
like
XD.
we're maybe getting back into the game. We'll see.
Maybe. Does that mean that it's not a bug then?
All right, welcome back to the cast here. So the determination is that it was not a bug, and they are going to be playing through. So we'll see how quickly this does get unpaused, and we'll have to continue out from this state with FlyQuest obviously at a pretty massive advantage.
Yeah, I mean, looks like what, 5,000 gold now? They have Dragon. They even got the Rift Shard in the fight. I mean, it's going to be probably a pretty hard game going on from Diggs, but I mean, you can see a little bit of hope. Like Denethor and Dardoch, they got a big wombo combo there. Sadly, he didn't have the lock ultimate, and looked a little bit funny on his E with what happened.
Yeah.
So I would say that's probably like one of the last hopes in the game. Like Orianna, no flash, maybe you can look to punish her a little bit, but right now it just looks to be hard after this team fight.
Yeah. There is a phrase that somebody say one day, it's like, pick me whatever. I don't know if you guys heard about it. This could be the case, you know?
Let me lose in peace. I don't know if it was a bug or not. I can't say, right? But it did look very weird. I will say that because he flash E'd and then the E bounced back out. Whether that's like an intended interaction with Cataclysm or whether it's, you know, if there's not space for lock to E4 that's intended, I couldn't say. It definitely looks really weird though, and those are frustrating moments. You know, as a pro, I'm sure you guys have had those moments where it's like something weird happens and you're told, nope, that's just how it is. Keep playing.
Yeah, well, there is some interaction that you can never replicate because every game is different. So the option of that happening again is like very low. So yeah, you just kind of keep going with it.
Sadly, Denethor missed the top lane engage. They were trying to punish Quad with no flash, but he's just rockabouts out of the combo.
Yeah, and we're dropping another bot wave for Palafox, so it feels worse for him, I guess.
I mean, he doesn't seem to be too big of a fan of CS. He's down, what, 60 CS already in an 18-minute game? Kind of a big CS lead gap.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the thing that's always even worse with those situations is like you're down so much CS, but also the play cold and also the experience as well, right? And
yeah, the experience is what hurt the most.
Oh, Griffin's going to go in here looking for Palafox. Cryogen Q flash does connect. Dardoch with the knockup over on a quad, but Palafox still trying to limp out. Masu arrives. FBI hitting him and pushing him back, and now the TP into the backline comes from Denethor. But the question is it too late? He's about to mega out, has the TP shield, but the Bartle from Cryogen just stuns him out of the air. He lost his crunch on that, and FBI now very low, and no way. Griffin escapes in the Herald. He's going back in. He's got no health, but he doesn't care. The drive-by knock-up here. Masu's ult doesn't get a kill. Even knocks the Herald into mid lane there to get a kill there as well on the tower.
I mean, it's just going bad to worse from Dignitas in the last few minutes of this gameplay. I know we paused, but Rift Herald was just a couple minutes ago, and then this top lane play where it's so close to getting quad, but just not enough, and so close to getting Griffin, but then not enough. And then suddenly the game is just exploded. Now we see the third dragon coming up. That's probably going to be theirs, and back to the fight.
Yeah, it does feel like the pause made the game longer because this game was over after that one. So yeah, it's just like they're getting styled on right now by the Rift Herald and a lot of stuff in the game.
This Bartle was pretty sick because I think he took Denethor out of his leap. So he loses his E cooldown as he's trying to go in for the Mega Gnar play because he had no flash from that previous one.
Yeah. Yeah, the battle was kind of insane. Also, the Rift Herald was kind of insane. 1 HP and take it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Griffin's definitely playing a little bit on the knife's edge there. He definitely didn't calculate everything. But going back to live, it's like 3 dragons at 20 minutes. You have a scaling comp, you're up 8k gold.
Yeah.
I feel like it's getting a bit too dire for the Dignitas side.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Orianna with Magi too is like a lot of weird stuff is happening in this game that shouldn't be allowed to. Yeah.
It is definitely looking very tough for Dig. Obviously, we all know this is like a 99% chance for them to win. What is the 1% that you're thinking about? Like, what is the play you're thinking about from Dignitas' side where, you know, it's probably one more team fight and then the game ends, but what is the one play you would be trying to look for that miracle?
I mean, you can maybe start it off by like getting a side lane pick onto one of Quad or Denethor, but then I guess the big hope is really just you hope for like the Wombo that you saw at the Rift Herald, but then it just goes slightly better. You have the lock all this time instead, and then the lock gets full combo, and maybe you get Baron and objective bounties. So I think that's kind of what they're looking for. But if you're on the FlyQuest side, you know the game's over. You know you don't have to do anything funny. You can just push waves, not die, and then
show up to objectives.
Everything is going to just keep going to your plan, because Dignitas has to do something at this stage of the game, or they just lose.
Yeah, exactly. I do think the Baron is the best chance for Dig, but even if you fight on Nashor, there is a high chance you still lose even in the best spot. So doesn't feel like there is a lot of plays. I think silent play nowadays are kind of easy to tell. It's like, oh, he's not showing top, he's here. You know, it's like pretty easy to avoid them. So yeah, it's just like waiting for Dragon if you want, or you can just start an Nashor and just make them come fight. That's just the 2 options for Fly too.
We can see the playoff scenarios there just popped up. FlyQuest, whether they win 2-1 or 2-0, if they win the series, they are locked for playoffs. Dignitas just slightly increases their chances, of course, of making playoffs. You know, whether it's a 2-0 or 2-1, they will have that chance. Baron being started up here by Shyvana, though.
I think Shyvana is one of the few champions that can actually solo Baron, especially when you change into the dragon form with the tree damage on your Q.
Yeah.
But they do spot it out.
Yeah, Griffin does love to hit Barons alone. He does it a lot in the scrims. It's kind of funny, but he loves doing Nashor a lot.
I mean, I think it's good from FlyQuest, though. I know it's like a little bit funny to hear someone soloing Nash, but they're up so much gold. I think they kind of just want Dignitas to fight them.
Yeah, but even if you don't do anything, you're taking their camps, you're taking their space, you can hit towers slowly and get plays. It's not like you have to do Nashor, but there is always the option, so they just feel pressure to go in.
Oh, the equalizer completely whiffs, and Denethor, nice little sidestep there on the Bartle. Flashes over the wall, does get out to safety, but does lose that critical flash. And when you're thinking about ways to come back, you're thinking about those playmaking tools, that's just getting that much harder.
Is that a real stat? When you're up 8,000 gold, it's 151 to 1 or 0?
Damn.
I mean, being up 8,000 gold doesn't happen too often.
I mean, it happened 151 times, so I guess it's often.
In like 12 years or 13 years, right?
Oh,
that's LCS history.
Oh, I see.
Since the beginning. And here goes Dardoch looking for Masu, but he has his E, and Griffin has the ulti. Dragon's Ascent just used over the wall. Masu shifts out to safety, and Dardoch now chunked out. Pretty low. They're just trying to force something here. Dignitas clearly feeling like they need to force because Quad is just pushing top lane for free. They're losing all their camps. They're not answering bot. So they've decided that the way to play is just group 5 and hope they can find some sort of an angle.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Dardoch in this situation, you just watch your Gromp blue buff Wolves get taken. Then Griffin goes to the bot side. He takes your Raptors red buff Krugs. You think to yourself, oh, now what? I can't fight them. I can't get my camps. Like, what do I even do? The only gold I'm getting is passive gold.
Yeah, it's like you're just bleeding slowly. You're just losing everywhere, and you cannot do anything about it. So yeah, and Griffin is one of the junglers that he will also farm his camp. So you also go down more CS. So yeah, he doesn't let you like too much to do. And now they're just gonna play for down and just probably finish in that fight.
It just feels so hard. It feels like Dignitas can't do Baron. They don't really have the damage for it.
Yeah.
And then Griffin takes all your camps, and now he's full clearing his own camps. And there's gonna be a soul fight in a minute. And like from Dignitas' side, it's just like you just have to pray you get some Wombo, but your Gnar has no flash now. He can't do the same thing he did in the Rift Herald fight.
Yeah.
And
even if you get it when you're this far down, you look at the item completions, like every single person is up a full item.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like they're just waiting for soul. I'm also surprised they don't take Griffin camps, like the FlyQuest side. If Ion is this Ethereal, he took like 5 camps for me.
Yeah, he
but
takes
they
your
don't take
Raptors,
a single
takes
one.
your Wolves.
So I'm kind of surprised by it. I'll have to talk with Ion about it.
You're going to have to bot review this game with Jan. Look at what this AD carry's doing. Took none of my camps. It's beautiful. Denethor swinging a miss there as the Rocket Belt gets Quad out to safety for the second time this game.
And that's one of the big tools that you need from the Dignitas side, the Gnar ult. You know, it's just gone just like that. I feel like FlyQuest is playing a very disciplined game this time around. Even though they kind of pulled the Baron, but they're just holding space, they're taking camps. It feels like so suffocating for Dignitas in this game to do anything.
Masu is just chunking them out. Now shifting forward onto Palafox, who went way too far, gets burst down here thanks to Dardoch and Palafox, but Dardoch will give his life in exchange. FBI now running. Griffin is just not losing health whatsoever. FBI flashes the wall, but just dies on the other side, and now it's a full-on retreat here for Dignitas. Ignar flashing out. Denethor not so lucky. He doesn't have a flash to try to get out. FlyQuest do lose Masu as he gets burst down, but they crush the fight regardless.
I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier into the game with Masu being such an aggressive ADC. He arcane shifts forward and instantly gets punished for it, but it just doesn't matter. They're down too much gold.
The beautiful Ezreal engage.
Yeah. The arcane shift into 5-man people die and you still win because you're up 10,000 gold. Yeah. Sometimes you can get away with it.
Palafox now is looking. I mean, Quad and Cryogen are quite low. Griffin will be able to secure this no problem. We'll see if Palafox can find anything. But
might have killed himself, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough.
In-game.
Yeah, looking for the angle, right? But there's no real good angles at this point. And Gakos and Griffin both up 2 levels. Palafox on the run is just going to have to take another death here as FlyQuest have secured this game 1. It's really just waiting for the Nexus to fall. Here's this one more time.
Yeah, I mean, we can see FlyQuest holding space, and then Masu just a little bit too eager. He's probably just like happy. Everyone's up 10k gold. Like, you can feel like you can do whatever you want. Sadly gets punished, but it doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters for KDA, but for the entire game, you're still going to win.
And Shyvana literally does not lose health in this whole fight with the Caitlyn hitting him.
I had this game since Scrims, and my coach keeps telling me how OP Shyvana, and when I play it, I don't do anything, and we lose the game in 20 minutes. So yeah, this is one of those games that she's so accelerated that it feels like she can do whatever she wants, you know?
I mean, she's up 5k.
Yeah, that's what it feels like when she's up like that much CS, you know? She just keep farming. And of course, any champion with this huge lead is going to do everything she wants, you know? So.
But yeah, going forward, I think the macro from FlyQuest is just easy. You have Baron now, they didn't contest it. I think you just go down 1 or 2 lanes if you really want, and you can kind of just push to the end. You're up so much gold, you're up so many items on every single person.
Yeah, they should just dive here, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like just push and then really just dive. I don't really see how Dignitas can fight back. They lack flashes on a few of their carries. It just seems so hard.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Death Cap is now complete for Quad. He's got his Shockwave level 16. Any decent engage could be the end. They're going to look for Gatghost. He just goes Stasis, though, and Masu is going to be able to take down Palafox. On the other side, Tempered Fate does land onto FBI. Masu shifts forward, takes him out as well. As in goes the Shockwave with the Dragon's Descent. It's just on a Denethor. Gets a Meganar into the wall, but it does not matter. That's a triple kill. Masu going to be able to grab a Quadra. Can he find the Penta in the fountain? Let's see if they dive for it.
Penta here, Masu.
Surely you got to go for it. Ignar is waiting, but it looks like FlyQuest not heading for him just yet. They are going to be looking for it now. Let's see if they can get Masu the Penta. They go in.
Oh, no.
And they don't get it. Gakko steals it. But FlyQuest do take game 1.
I mean, honestly, it's quite a good game from FlyQuest. I know we've been down on them so far this split, but like it looked like a pretty disciplined game. They didn't make too many mistakes, and it looked super hard for Dignitas to even get anything going for them that game.
Who's your guys' player of the game?
Probably Masu. I think they managed to do, like, they leave the bot lane matchup from the equation, and that kind of gives them like the win condition for free.
I would say Crouchen. I think the early game he was like carrying. He got the kill bot lane. He roamed top lane. He did really well in the bot lane 3v3/4v4 that happened. I think the entire early game was just carried off the back of Crouchen.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, we have one Masu vote, one Cryogen vote. Analyst desk, what do you guys think?
We're a little split on the play of the game vote here, but everyone agrees it's the ball lane for FlyQuest that carried this one. You said that it was Bard that carried the whole game off of that one play where he kills FBI at like 6 minutes with a portal. We just picked the AD character, he has 10 kills.
Yeah.
Looked
ADC
cool.
was just queuing. Same like you guys were hyping up Rahel Ezreal as well. The series
damage
I think right now Ezreal was just queuing again. I think Bard did pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to just go either way. It's the ball lane that carried this one.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
early game.
Yeah.
But you guys were criticizing the early game of Dignitas a little bit. They were playing this winning lane bot, the stronger jungler early game, and somehow nothing was happening. They didn't get any camp advantage, any season advantage.
Didn't get any drag stacking early game.
Yeah,
no
felt
pressure.
weird, honestly.
Lost Grubs, lost Drake, lost crab.
Everything.
Everything.
They have to pick something.
Zero
to fight.
ganks is done as well. They didn't gank mid. They didn't do anything. Zero dives, zero pressure.
So what did they do?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. They pick a draft that needs to be proactive, and that's just not how they're going to win. So
I mean, for me, it does start at the second crab. They have to use their winning bot, or their mid can be there at the same time. They have to just show presence and fight it, see what happens.
Well, we got to talk about the Pagoda moment of the game. If you're watching the LCS, make sure to spam the Pagoda emote in the chat if you see a Pog where we play. This game's Pagoda moment was in the ball lane, obviously, with a winning team fight from FlyQuest. All right, let me get over there and drive this one. Hang on.
I think the game's pretty even, and FlyQuest just takes a fight on their spike, no?
We talk about how FlyQuest, because they won early game and the shouldn't be winning early game, they have the double Trinity Force and the Ludens in the mid lane. Even Niners top lane, not that it matters, and this fight was kind of what decided the entire game. It was kind of the last hope for Dignitas, so let's play it.
Yeah, and Caitlyn doesn't use her last trap in
We
this
have
fight,
no
too.
traps on Caitlyn playing as Bard, so when this battle happens here, which is kind of like fine synergy from FlyQuest, Griffin ulted in, Bard ulted him. No
I think
traps.
the synergy was fine. Like even though they get feared, like
yeah,
pretty good setup with it. Bard now sits
ulti on top
down
here.
with Q, I assume. I think Bard Q should come out.
Actually, the Jargonaut was good to get him out of the bar Q double stun, but
now they also kill Caitlyn for the second time. I mean, right now the game is pretty
now the game's
lost.
essentially over.
Even though the log gets that kill, he still decides to go in and just
doesn't get the kill on Masu. It felt like this moment kind of ruined the whole game for Dignitas. I mean, they were down what? Let's see, 300 gold or something.
They were
400
up,
gold in this moment right here.
Yeah.
After this play, they're down.
But even just being even at this game stage is kind of losing already for Dig.
They're behind 1.5k gold, 1.7k gold. They're about to lose second Drake.
And Orianna is hitting the bot tower, so I think it's gonna be even more than that.
Even more gold, and this felt like
Nail
the
in the
last
coffin.
hope for
Nail in the coffin.
For Team Dignitas.
Dig season ended
there. There was that one team fight at the Herald, the little controversial pause moment. That was determined to not be a bug, some interaction between Jarvan ult blocking Locke from going inside.
I mean, we thought it was all a bug, right? We thought it
was
should have been a remake, but it wasn't.
A remake?
Or not remake. I mean, Dig probably hoped it was a remake, but a Chrono Break at least, but that didn't happen. And I guess we have a playoff update picture here that we got to do.
It's already solved then? Current playoff odds, 69%. So
Dig lose and they're out. And FlyQuest win and Clutch playoffs eliminate DSG and Dig with the win. So 2 teams.
Okay, so if they win a game, then they're...
No. If FlyQuest win next game, they're just in playoffs, and Dig and DSG are just
Okay, so the odds
out.
for now are 69%. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, Dig has to win to keep their chances alive, and FlyQuest can knock 2 teams out with the win.
I mean, honestly, after this game, I don't really see a way for Dig to win, but maybe they will put Ignar on some engaged support this time instead of Karma. They will play for some team fight, better
I mean, I feel like you can't draft a proactive comp if you're playing like this for Dig, just given how your season's going. You need some scaling for sure.
What can you draft?
Gathering Storm Champs, maybe?
Storm, that's what we need.
I think so.
I really think just like Kai'Sa, Alistar, Kai'Sa RL, maybe some different fighting ADC. Yeah, just fight, I think.
I mean, Bard Karma's out. They can get a melee support. There's like drafts to do it. It's not impossible now. Ignar on a melee champ. Maybe you can start some
Because I think if the game goes like that if there's like 400 difference at like where the fight happened, like 12 minutes in, and you have a better chance for that, I think they can win the team fight. I think this fight they were just in a very disadvantageous position, but I think just draft something else and be happy fighting when there is even gold.
We do have a play of the game, and it is Cryogen.
Cryogen.
Nice.
I mean,
So Team Lion over here, guess what they wanted?
I mean, it's really hard to get it on support in this era. Everyone is voting for ADCs if bot lane does well.
They see the gold lead number and they're like, yeah, he must be
I don't know,
in.
bro. When I do well, my support gets the play of the game and MVP.
That's true.
You just choose one guy in the ball, and this guy's the guy who carries. This guy's just a freak.
Look, the viewers actually.
They know ball. They're agreeing with us.
They're kind of the goats.
0% for jungle. We probably have
Dude,
the biggest gold lead in the game.
These numbers add up to 100%.
I
don't think they
quick maths. Quick maths. That's
I don't think so.
They don't.
They don't. They really do not.
I don't think so.
It's 33. They add up to like 98.
What is this shit, bro?
Is this rigged?
Yeah.
It has to be in production, bro.
We just exposed this here.
You're not supposed to say that as a teleprompter.
You're not supposed to give us fake stats.
My bad, bro. I actually went to school, so. Anyways,
I don't know what else
to say.
Maybe game 2 will be closer.
They have the graphic on screen here.
Don't miss any LCS action. Your favorite food delivered on Uber Eats. Bro, I actually use Uber Eats a lot. It's kind of nice when like the sponsor is something you actually use, right?
Yeah.
I'm like Uber Eats main these days.
Yeah, same.
All right, game 2 between FlyQuest and Dignitas is coming up after this break, so stick with us.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed.
Knocks him down.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Welcome back to the LCS. We are heading into Game 2 of FlyQuest versus Dignitas. It is the Pro Takeover day, so of course I'm here with Jose and APA. Had a lot of fun in Game 1. What do you guys want to see from Dignitas to get us a Game 3? Because this weekend has been stompy.
I mean, I think they chose like the early game comp that needs to get stuff done, and then they kind of didn't do anything in my opinion. So I feel like either they need to take a different approach in draft and either them go for the scaling with how they looked like they wanted to play, or just, you know, get active a little bit. You know, Dardoch started that game doing Raptors and doing 3 camps and basing. Instead of basing, maybe go getting bot, go invade Griffin on the Shyvana, try to do something, and that's what I would want.
Yeah, I don't know if scaling is the play, because I don't think you have the tools to reach late game by how they're playing, but I do think you have to go for the same setup, you know, and try to do better than that one. I don't think you should play with the scaling when you're playing not as well in the early game. So yeah, I don't think you can reach to the point that your comp is OP. Like Yunara Lulu, those kind of comps are not going to be good if you're playing not as well in the early game.
Makes a lot of sense. So thinking about, you know, the Dignitas players, like what kind of picks do you think we might expect from them if they are looking for more of that early game focus? They have first pick here, so they are going to be starting out the draft.
Well, I do think banning Lee Sin nowadays is not as good, because Lee Sin is 2-8 in LCS. So I don't think people should ban Lee Sin, specifically against Team Liquid. They should leave Lee Sin open.
Yeah, I heard Jose's Lee Sin is really bad.
Yeah, so it's good if we can start leaving Lee Sin open, because I don't think Lee Sin is doing that well in other games. Besides that, I do think there is a lot of jungle bans for this game, which it kind of favors Griffin for his playstyle of having like weird champs. So
yeah, I think Griffin's champion pool though has kind of been found out with the weird champs. You know, the Nasus, the Shyvana. The Nasus has even been nerfed.
What happened to Game 1 then? Dignitas didn't find it out.
they forgot about it. Yeah, I will
like
say
the APA Ziggs. It gets banned, and then every once in a while, someone lets it through.
Yeah, when are they going to forget my Lee Sin?
You played a little too well at MSI, bro.
Yeah, I also think this game is a lot of, like I was saying, jungle bans. Ambessa looks not bad for Griffin if he wants to pull it off this game. There is a lot of jungle bans. Maybe Poppy, you can play against it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what's in the Dardoch champion pool. It seems like they might even be looking for the Ambessa with the Poppy ban.
Top, I guess.
Yeah. Also, Nafiri has huge prio, but there is also the Wukong that can counter it. So I do think going for other lanes has more value than jungle, even with all these jungle bans.
I mean, at Jace's first pick, I mean, maybe it makes sense if your top laner is Zeus, but...
Are you guys Jace haters?
Are you saying Venator is not Zeus?
was popping off on Jace being trash yesterday.
I'm not that big of a fan of Jace if you play in a Western region.
So NA Jace is not good.
What do you think,
NA
Jose?
Jace, or maybe EU Jace, or anything that's not Zeus Jace.
I mean, I have Morgan, so my Jace is not NA. That's all I can tell.
All right, well, it's going to be the Jace first pick here. And it is Cassio blind. Of course, it is quad. That was always one of his specialty picks, something that he's very, very comfortable in, even when it wasn't in the meta. And now, given that it is in the meta, what do you think you'd be expecting Palafox to play? Are you looking at things like Syndra that is up and available, or what kind of angle are you thinking of?
You can look at the Syndra for Palafox, but you have to keep in mind that this Cassio can be flexed now in the current meta. So if you pick something like Syndra, let's say you go Galio, you can instantly be answered with a Tristana or Yone, so be a little bit careful. I think the safest to me, though, is probably the Syndra.
Yeah, I do think the preparation from Dig is kind of bad this game, because you know Griffin wants to play Ambessa, they ban for it. And you also want to take the Cassio against Ambessa because he's a good champion against it. So yeah, I don't think Jace first pick has enough value to counter. It's also quad Cassio, and he's kind of good at it. And I don't even think this Victor Cassio matchup is that good to like make him play it. So
yeah, I'm not.
I guess Victor could also go bot too, though.
Yeah, you can match it bot lane, but I feel like when I think of Palafox, I think Syndra is like pretty solid as a champion for him. So
and does lend more to what you guys were talking about, being able to have more playmaking, more early game, action, that kind of thing, whereas Victor is a lot slower.
Yeah, I'm not even sure the mid matchup is that good. I feel like Cassio gets prio, and then if you land 1Q, you can kind of run Victor down. Sure, as the lane goes on and Victor scales, you can start to laser you out and bzz, bzz, bzz.
Yeah.
But early lane, it's not really like that. You don't have the mana pool, you don't have the damage. So, but it is still technically a counter pick. You do see it from time to time, but I don't think it's like one of those picks that does really well in lane per se. It just scales well into the game.
So it is going to be Cassante, so we now know that it is going to be Griffin piloting the Ambessa here. How do you feel about the Wukong and Bessa matchup, Jose?
Well, it's probably favored for Wukong, but Wukong is not a huge fighting champion. It's not like Lee Sin, it's not like Jarvan. So Dambessa kind of can farm for free, and that's what Griffin wants technically. He wants to farm and wants to scale, so having this approach against Dambessa is not ideal. I will say there is a lot of good options in jungle, but some of them are banned, and you kind of knew it was coming, so Wukong is probably the best you can take, unless you have a pocket pick against Dambessa. So yeah, I do think it's favored for Wukong, but it's not a huge advantage.
So what are you guys thinking about for, assuming this is all topside picks and we don't have the bot lane yet, what are you thinking about for potential bot lane things, to kind of round out the draft? Are you wanting more engage? Are you happy to play for Prio? What are you guys kind of thinking of?
For Dignitas, I will say you're looking for probably Yunara Lulu, something like this, because you want to play for the J side more than anything, or you want to play a bot lane that doesn't need jungle resources, specifically with Wukong too. Yeah, I don't think Wukong J is also a huge combo, so you kind of need someone to tank the pressure from any team. And since they have Ambessa, it's not like you have a huge threat for that pressure anyway. So yeah, you can get away with a lot of stuff this game.
Yeah, I mean, I would just be looking at combos you said Yunara. There's Lucian that FlyQuest ends up banning away. There's stuff like Ash Seraphine that you can maybe look at, even though it's not played too much right now. I would just be looking at just combos.
How much importance are you placing on CC, with the M-Best, obviously? The nerf quite a while ago now, but on the cast time on the ulti. Do you feel like FlyQuest should be drafting some sort of hard CC, or is it fine just playing around Petrifying Gaze, Pathmaker, etc.?
Based on what they're doing last game, I do think they will take the scaling side again. Maybe they even take the Lulu here or something like that, based on what they were doing last series. And they ban all the Nautis. Oh, Camille is interesting, honestly.
From what I've seen from Krajan in scrims on the Camille, he just plays extremely active early on. He always goes and invades the enemy jungle at early levels. He E-flash on someone, E-flash top lane, E-flash mid lane. It's kind of a pick I wasn't really expecting to just be blinded like this, given the game, but I don't think it's too bad. I think he's quite a good Camille support player.
It's also kind of good because you put the pressure on them to not pick Ash Seraphine because you can put Camille male bot lane. So it's kind of good for him to pick the Camille. I don't know how good it is after the nerfs. I mean, we don't think it's that good ourselves, but some players think it is, so maybe it's still good.
And we'll see. Could definitely create a lot of chaos still. It is going to be Ziggs Rel as the answer here. So Dig does pick up a bit more poke to kind of work with the Jace, and could potentially flex this Cassio bot as we were talking about, and look for a potential Akali answer to the victor in mid lane.
I mean, I like the Akali so far. It's Dig has low CC, they have low lockdown. Their biggest CC is Rel, but Akali doesn't really care about Rel in my opinion. So it's you get a alright battleline matchup from what I understand about Cassio Camille into Ziggs. You kind of you both scale. Maybe Cassio will win a little bit early, but then Ziggs will scale. And then now you just get a free Akali game.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, FlyQuest does the thing that they wait until 20 seconds for swap at the last second, so I do think that Akali is going mid lane. Yeah, I do think that Akali is going mid lane. I don't think he's going bot lane. That's what FlyQuest does, and I do think it's an interesting strat. I don't know how you can predict that, It's 20 seconds coming, be ready to swap,
It is kind of wild.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be shocked if Masu actually plays it, because I feel like Akali is one of those champions that you need a lot of games on to really make it worthwhile. And it is, as expected, going to be swapped to mid lane to answer what Palafox has there. Which draft do you like more? I know you said you weren't really a fan of the Jace, but I always feel like Jace, at least in poke comps, when you have additional forms of poke, feels like it's a lot easier to play it out. When it's just Jace plus engage or something, the Shock Blast feel a lot more meaningless.
I mean, I'm a fan of the FlyQuest draft. I like how they got Akali, such a nice matchup. It seems like a really good Akali game. I think my eyes would be on the mid lane matchup early on to see if Palafox can punish him, make him go down CS or anything. But I kind of just feel that Akali is going to be maybe on 5 CS, 10 CS at most, but then just scales super nice into the game.
Yeah, sort of the same for me. I do think the FlyQuest draft is way better with the Cassio Flex. The Akali is the Joker pick on this draft, and she kind of has to win the game alone. And yeah, I think the Camille will cover the Ambessa timers, like the last game the Bard was doing the same. Yeah, it's sort of similar.
And you can already see it. Krajan roams top lane level 1, drops a ward to help the Cassante out, and the lane just, get humped a little bit less. And I think he's going to go back to the bot lane.
That's the technical term. Well, I want to talk a little bit about these two junglers since we have you here, Jose. So this is the jungle scouting report. This is the jungle proximity, based on each lane. So, towards top, towards, mid lane, bot, and support. how do you feel these two players kind of like differ as far as their play styles and you know, maybe where they're kind of focusing their time on the map?
Well, I do think Griffin tends to pat a lot towards bot lane, which is where the camps are and when the dragon is, and he always tries to do these dragons on spawn. That's why his jungle proximity to bot lane is so high, but it's not like he's ganking bot. He's just there because he's doing something
just
bot
waiting
crab.
as he farms the ground.
Either he's on bot crab or dragon, or he's just there. He's not like a huge pressure jungler. And I do think that Dardoch is not having like a huge impact on the map nowadays. That's why his stats are so low. Which makes him like look a bit worse overall, because he's not pressuring enough on like either taking vision or pressuring laners to be scared, you know. So you kind of feel like the game is like easy to play.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the stats are exactly where they're going. Dardoch passed top lane more. Griffin passed bot lane more, and from what it looks like, they're both just going to full clear to the opposite sides, to their respective players they pass to more.
Yeah, I mean, if you do this 3-camp that the Wukong is doing, you kind of want to look for bot lane gank, but you don't have like a huge threat on their bot lane, so he's pathing up normally, and I think if he started blue, he will have more like pressure on the Cassandra than just starting wolf, because now he's going to be late for topside too. So
feels like Palafox is getting a lot of damage down on quad. He's hit every single laser so far on quad.
I do think this Akali is fake news, you know. Whenever I see Quid playing Akali into something, he's 1 HP, and then he's out of nowhere for 500 HP.
They run out of mana.
He's 1 HP though, but he's up 2 CS. And Victor is slowly going out of mana. You already used the potion on Akali. So
another post. He's like, how is he full HP? I just hit him 20 times. It's the same.
So it does look like the mid lane matchup is going a little bit poorly, but I mean, it's what Jose said. It's like fake news. Akali's up CS. I think she's going to get a few extra waves, as many as she can, until Victor either pushes her out or runs out of mana, and then Akali's just going to be chilling.
It always feels like that to me in a lot of these melee versus range matchups, that it kind of just like is your health bar versus their mana bar. And if you can hit enough and get enough autos down and get them low enough, then all of a sudden sometimes it does swing and the melee champions really start to fall behind. But as you're saying, you know, until he's actually like really low again, he just popped his potion and everything, it can be a little bit fake news. We are into a pause. I will let you know if I find out exactly what that is about.
Yeah, I mean, Victor's already at 200 mana. He has like 3 more E's, maybe 4, and Akali's 400 HP. It's like you're doing at most 100 damage per E now. I feel like even though Akali's low, she's pretty happy in the lane, and I think if instant you get one good trade, like you go Shroud, you get a Q, you get an auto, suddenly Victor the one's going to have to base.
Akali E is actually Zigzalt, as I've found. Anytime Akali hits 1 E, you are losing all of your HP.
Yeah, it's just a straight nuke.
Yep. So it was a visual bug for Palafox. So he's reporting that there's a visual bug with the Victor laser. I'm not sure exactly what the issue is, but we are hoping that a quick relog is going to fix it. He seemed to think it was going to fix it. So he is relogging, and hopefully we'll be able to get that fixed up. I don't actually know the Victor visual bug. Do you know anything about this? I don't really play a lot of Victor.
I wasn't watching too closely, and from spectator, everything looked normal.
Yeah.
So
just wasn't sure if it was like a common thing for Victor players.
The only one I know is when he presses ulti, there is a bug that is like starts flashbanging your screen. That's the only one I've seen. But I don't know how normal it is. It happened like 2-3 times to me. So it's always with that skin that he's using too. So.
Do you play a lot of different roles, or are you mostly a jungler in solo queue?
Yeah, I guess nobody wants to play jungle, so I always get to play the amazing jungle role.
How about you, APA? Are you mostly just mid lane, or do you like bouncing around? I know different people have different
I queue mid bot, but I get auto-foot a lot because I think mid lane's the most popular role in NA. You always see there's like so many mid laners, even in the top 10, it's like Loki, me, Call Me, there's like a Blaze Olive, I think Dave Mon plays mid lane. I think all 5 of us are top 10, and so anytime you queue mid during like when everyone's queuing,
everyone's competing for it,
you're always just like, you know, only 2 people can go to the same role, so you're always auto-filled.
Were you happy with mage meta then? Because you could just play the same champ spot?
Yeah, I mean, for a good portion, that's why I was queuing bot lane. I would just queue mid bot, and it's like, oh, well, I can't play Cinder mid, so I guess I'll play Cinder bot lane.
We were thinking at one point, is Sinan going to put APA bot for our series? Because he can play mages too.
Ziggs!
And they have 2 mages now.
Well, I think my bot lane champion pool doesn't go past the mages, sadly. It's like the mages, Corki Tristana, and that's about it.
There you go. That's all you need for game 1. You know, they can't ban them all. we're first picking Trist bot because everything else is banned. Well, we're still just waiting for this to be fixed up. Hopefully, it will not take much longer. I will update you guys as soon as I hear anything else from production. But of course, this game is very early on in it. What are we kind of looking at is like if you guys had to establish like win conditions for Dignitas What would you say you want to see them kind of get done, or how would you like to see them play?
Well, it's good if you can. Whenever I see this Wukong champ, it's good if you can trade kills early game, because if you accelerate this champion, it's so OP when you get Triforce early game. It feels so oppressive to play in fights too. So if you can get this champion to one item as fast as you can, it's pretty helpful for your champion. And the other side is kind of looking for the same too. So it does feel like you kind of play around mid lane to not let the Akali get away with the free laning phase. But also there is a Camille that is going to impact your lane. So you kind of want to match 3v3 mid lane as much as you can and just play around that one. It's probably what's going to happen. That's what I'm thinking for the Wukong side. But I don't think pathing top is that good, because you kind of give free pathing to the Ambessa too. So, yeah.
How do you feel about 5v5's APA? You know, like, how do you feel about how the comps match up? How you would want to see them play it out? Because obviously, you know, there is a fair bit of poke on the dig side, but there's also a lot of hard engage options between, you know, the Akali, the Cassante, the Camille, as well as the Ambessa on the other side.
I mean, for me, I think the early game is probably going to be run by the Camille. Like, it looks like Cassio gets power over Ziggs as she... It's hard... The viewers don't see it right now, but we see it in the game, that Cassio's proud bot lane. So I think eventually you'll start to see Camille branch out into the jungle, try and help like a Raptor invade, or, you know, the 6-minute Scuttle Crab that comes up, or the first dragon, or whatever it is. We'll see Camille get a little bit more active, and she's a little bit more useful than Rel. And then I think from the dig side, it's like, you primarily just look at the Jace. You know, Jace is always known for getting these super massive gold leads in the top lane. So I think that's what I would be looking for. Jace is already up winning lane like a tiny bit, and we'll see if he can explode that to make it, you know, something meaningful. And then I think both jungle matchups, both champions want gold. Like Jose's talking about how Wukong wants to Triforce, but I think Ambessa also in the same vein. She just wants her items. I'm not sure if she's going to go Eclipse or some other item, or Profane or something.
Oh no, Griffin is going Dead Dance Profane every game, don't worry.
And then...
well, look, a bit of a look of frustration on Palafox's face. As he was the one dealing with the visual bug, so they did do the full reset. You know, they tried to relog, that didn't work, so I think they reset the PC and then went into the game, and you could see he's looking a little frustrated. So my guess is that it didn't actually resolve the bug. And it can be tough, you know. Talk to me a little bit about pauses in pro play. I always feel like when I had pauses in tournaments and stuff, I found them super frustrating, you know, because it felt like it's kind of taking you out of the mode. How do you guys feel about pauses and how you kind of deal with
I mean,
those?
I think it's like, you have to...
Especially when you're losing.
Yeah, you have to know, like, the flow of the game. You know what I mean? You have to know the flow of, like, hey, I think enemy jungle is here because, you know, X amount of time ago they were here. And then it's like, once you pause for 10 minutes, you pause for 15 minutes, you just lose everything, and it's like, huh, where's the enemy jungler? My way is on the opposite side of the lane, I have no clue where the enemy jungler is.
Yeah, I do think it's based on when the pause happens and when the state of the game is, because if you pause at 3 minutes, it's like, it's fine, you know, the game just started, everything is kind of normal, but it happens like at 25 minutes-ish, it's like you kind of lose like focus a bit, depends on how long the pause is too, or if it's a chrono break, and yeah, you know, they're typing old chat here.
So I just got an update. So the update is the visual bug for Palafox is that basically his E is showing on cooldown randomly. It's just randomly showing as though it's on cooldown even when he's not using it, which is obviously pretty important. So they are going to have to actually chrono break this game, and they are going to be chrono breaking back to see if that will fix the issue. Otherwise, we'll have to go on from there. That seems like a pretty important thing, being able to see your spell cooldowns.
I mean, and Jose was talking about, it's early enough in the game. It's 2 minutes 30.
Nothing's really happened.
No one really has like too big of an advantage. Like, I think the biggest advantage we see is a 5 CS in the top lane, which we'll probably get again in the same matchup. So I think it's completely reasonable to chrono break if it's that big of a bug, because that's a big bug. You know, you can't know when your laser's on cooldown, the biggest spell you use in lane. It's pretty annoying.
Yep, that is definitely frustrating for them to deal with. Hello, as we're on camera right now. I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday, but there was a stat that was kind of interesting. It was like Jace with a 1,000 gold lead at 15 minutes had something like, I want to say, I'm kind of ballparking, but it's about a 55% win rate or something like that in NA. And so it is kind of talking about, like, you know, leads on different champions obviously are not all created equals. Like even Jace with a massive lead at 15 is barely winning more than half the games.
Yeah. I mean, I do think Jace is like a cheat champion. It's like the Kiana jungle too. That you see this champion have like a huge gold lead, but it's just the champion that creates his own leads based on how you play. Specifically, you're playing against Casante. You're kind of like bashing stuff like tuk tuk tuk, and he cannot do anything about it. So it's just like the champion does that to every matchup, unless it's like, I don't know, maybe Malphite that can kill you, has kind of pressure. But besides that, it's like pretty normal. These champions get this lead, and it doesn't make you win the game because or else it will be perma-pick.
Here we go. That's the stat. So it's Jace with over 1,000 gold difference at 15 is 34 and 27 before yesterday's game. So not the best win rate, even with a pretty significant lead. And then obviously if Jace gets behind, it is a disaster.
Yeah. I'd be curious what the average is when
average gold difference?
Like when any champion is up 1,000 gold. Like what the average
Submit the request.
To the
just yell it out to the ether. Stats guy. Leo. Get on it.
And
we have a request.
What's the stat when Jace is behind in gold?
There you go. Now we have 2 requests. Leo, get on it. We need these stats pronto
we need
here.
these stats. The viewers need it.
The viewers crave the stats.
We
Leo.
need dopamine in this broadcast right now.
Inject us with some dopamine. Let's get some cool stats.
We're just
here.
in pause jail, so we gotta start talking about stats.
Do you guys ever use Games of Legends? The matchup tool?
Yeah, I used it to check when Quid is saying, oh, this matchup is good, Milan. So I log in, Gold GG. Oh, is this good? 1 in 10 matchup.
40% win rate?
Yeah,
Are you sure, Quid?
Quid, I don't think it's good. No, it's good. Then we play it, and he goes bad too. So I don't know.
Do you ever, there's a tool, I think it might be one of the premium tools, I'm not sure, but you can actually see, based on matchups, you can set the champions, and you can set the lane, and you can see the average CSD and stuff like that for matchups for pro, which I think is pretty cool.
I don't use it that specifically too much. I think the biggest thing I use is I'll just go like top regions, see what's winning. I'll go to the mid lane. Oh, Oriana's, she's like 5 and 3.
Practice or something.
And then, Ryze is 2 and 8. So it's like maybe Ryze is being a little bit overvalued or, this champion's being a little bit undervalued, stuff like that. That's primarily how I use it. And just like, oh, I haven't been playing a lot of this champion. Maybe I'll play this champion more in solo queue.
Yeah. Or if I don't want to play a champion, I will look for the bad stats and be like, yo, this champion is not doing well.
Coach,
we should
look
stop
at this.
playing this.
Gen G lost with it. We can't play it. What are you talking about?
That one's also good, yeah.
Do you guys use Lolytics and stuff? Are you into like all the item stats and stuff? Because I always find it interesting. Sometimes I'll go watch scrims, and some players are like, they have it up 24/7. They're looking up all the like item win rates, based on everything, and they have it, all filtered down. And some people are like, this item feels good. That's why I build it.
I'm kind of both ways. Like I'll look at the stats and it'll be like, I don't know, for Cinder mid, there's a new build, you go Mandate and you go Storm Surge. So it's like, I'll look at the stats and then I'll try it and then like, oh, hey, this feels pretty good. This feels pretty bad, like whatever you feel. And then I'll just go from there. So it does give me new ideas from time to time.
So it gives you the idea, but then at the end of the day, it's on vibes.
Yeah, it's kind of like you kind of feel it out.
Yeah.
But even if it's a good win rate, it's like, oh, it's a good win rate because it's solo queue and you're getting too big of a lead because you're against noobs and not against good players.
Yeah, I just think like it's similar for me. There is champions like, I don't know, maybe Skarner, for example, that you can go hard steal in solo queue, but in scrims you cannot go because you can go the Protoplasm.
Yeah.
And yeah, those are things that you have to try, and you have to know by yourself if it is good or not.
We got the stats. The stat requests came in. Okay, so LCS win percentage when any champ has a 1,000 gold lead or greater at 15, almost 77% win rate, whereas Jace is at about 55-ish. So significantly worse for Jace. And then the record when Jace is behind over 1,000 gold at 15, 7 and 21 all time. So Jace from behind not doing so hot.
I mean, I've seen enough stats personally. Put the Jace in the bag.
Yeah, hide him from NA players.
55% win rate when the average is 76% win rate.
Yeah.
That's a pretty substantial gap to me.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I feel like it's similar with a lot of the early game champions, though. You'd probably have similar stats if you're not looking kind of just like overall average. Like I would be interested, like Renekton or something that is kind of considered more early game, or I don't know what the best example would be. Maybe Karma, right? Like Karma when the team has X gold advantage type of thing could maybe be a good example compared to some of the others.
Yeah.
Or like every matchup against Ornn in history, right? Where it's like, yeah, Ornn is down 1K, but is he?
Yeah, and then he gives the upgrades and he's not down anymore.
Yep, exactly. Or Scion, right? You get so much free health from your Soul Furnace that gold leads kind of feel fake, right? It's like, yeah, you're down 500 gold, but I have 800 bonus health.
Oh,
yeah.
Apparently,
I know. Go on.
Still didn't fix it. The Chrono Breaking is still going bad.
That is pretty tragic.
Yeah.
So no updates from QC just yet. It's they're estimating about 2 minutes right now to maybe get the next update or to fix. Yeah, this is a tough day for Palafox as far as the kind of bugs and stuff are concerned. I feel like we've had almost 0 pauses for bugs this split.
Yeah, and then everything's coming out just to mess with him today.
Yeah. And especially after having after losing, I don't know how you guys feel. If I ever lose a game, I just want to get instantly back in and play the next game. You know, you kind of want, okay, yeah, I know what I messed up. All right, let's just go. Let's play.
Yeah.
And then you get in and then you pause and then you okay, restart, relog, chrono break. None of it's fixing it. I feel like it is much easier when you're on the winning side. Like the vibes are looking pretty good still on the FlyQuest side. They're chilling. We just stomped them game 1. When you just lost, you're like stewing in it.
Yeah, I mean everyone's smiling on the FlyQuest side. He penned over to the big
looks
side.
Much less happy.
Palafox is upset about some Victor E cooldown bug. FBI is like, fuck man.
Ooh. First one. we got it.
Oh, don't mind me, please.
The swear jar.
Yeah, I mean, so far, yeah. Not too much you can do about it. Specifically, we got new casters today, so I don't know. This is first day at job, and we're getting too many bosses. They're just sabotaging us. Yeah, they're sabotaging
It's sabotage from production.
Yeah,
that's what we really need to talk about. The fix is in.
Yeah.
The producers have rigged it to be bugged for you guys.
Yeah.
It's kind of messed up.
Normally, this will be 2 games of 20 minutes. FlyQuest go home, but they just want to make it longer, I guess.
They're trying to stretch out how long the pros are here on the broadcast.
Exactly. Yeah. We're trying to get the value out of you guys being here. Okay, so the update is now that because the relog didn't work, the restart didn't work, the chrono break didn't work, Dignitas has been offered a full remake, so they are going to accept that. So we are going to be remaking. Yep. Whether I assume it would just be same drafts locked in. I don't know exactly. Oh, Victor is disabled. So so it's a fully different draft. We're just a full redo. That is super rare. I feel
it
like.
is a pretty big bug for Victor to not know when your E's off cooldown or on cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disabled just like that?
There you go. Disabled just like that. Be interesting to see how fast they fix the bug too, because that could be pretty big for playoffs and everything.
Yeah, I feel like it could change the whole draft up because they did Casio 1-2 for quad, or well for Masu.
Yep.
And then you answered it with the Victor, which was obviously the preferred answer because you picked it. So I'm curious if they're either going to ban the Casio now, or if they're going to have another pick that's like the Syndra or Galio or something.
Or completely change the entire draft, right? Like maybe they don't want to first pick Jace anymore if they have to play that matchup.
They're like, I don't have another Casio.
We want
pick.
the Casio.
Yeah, so I'm going to take the Casio now. Maybe this is my only pick. I had the Casio.
Because we had 5 jungle bans and then the Olaf, if I recall correctly, in this draft, right? So we are going to be remaking, so hopefully that will be done here pretty quickly, and then we're going to be right back in a draft. Apologies for the delays. Of course, this does just happen from time to time. And yeah, you guys are getting your first taste of filling. I've had, you guys are having it easy though. Back in the stone age of esports, sometimes you'd be up here as a caster and you'd be filling for hours. Well, tournament with no updates.
Well, to be honest, it's better to be here because when you're a player and you're sitting on your chair, you cannot even speak because then you get fined. So
don't they let you after a certain amount of time? I thought then the rules get relaxed.
Looks like they're talking about whatever they want to talk now. So
yeah, now after 25 minutes of silence, yeah.
Do you guys like the white noise or does it drive you crazy?
The white noise and the howling abyss, like the closet.
Yeah.
I'm not too big of a fan of it because it's like you have the cheering.
Oh, it's different white noise.
Yeah.
So it's a lower tier list of the white noise. It's the Chihuahua white noise.
Yeah, you have like this
fake
crowd
fans.
noise cheering.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's obviously the cheering from like Let's Go FlyQuest from one of the previous finals.
Yeah.
But no one, like the producers would be like, nah, it's not Let's Go FlyQuest. they try to muffle it, but it's like half muffled.
That's funny.
So I'm not a fan of this one, but the one on like the main stage, it's like, it's fine.
When you guys practice, do you listen to music or are you in-game sounds only?
No, even when I play solo queue, I play without music. I don't know how normal that is, but
that's crazy.
Yeah.
In solo queue, I'll play music, but on scrims, like I don't like to listen to music because I like to talk to my teammates and stuff, and then I'll ask I'll ask Bob or something, and if I'm playing music a bit too loud, I can't hear him. It's like, what did you say?
All right. Pauses this split before today. 7, the new stat. I didn't know we had 7. Maybe they were quick ones. Sometimes you just get the pause and it's instant resolve.
Some were mine, but it was because my keyboard was not working.
Okay.
It was
maybe you're just the pause guy. Like 2 today with you.
Yeah,
earlier, there's some with you this
we need
split.
A stat on that now. Pauses this split before today. 7. Pauses during Pro Player Day. 2. So we know that Jose is at least responsible for the 2 pauses today. And the keyboard pause. How many keyboard pauses do we have?
Maybe like 3 that game.
3?
Oh, God. Yeah, that was 3 that game.
He's 5 of 9.
Yeah.
That's messed up, Jose.
He's like 50, 60% right there. That's, you know, that's a good stat.
Don't schedule me with this guy again. It's just pause duty for him.
I think one of the funniest pauses, did it happen to you? Where Masu spilled his coffee into someone's computer? I think it was your computer, right?
Yeah.
He dumped a whole coffee into a computer and just toasted the
Quad
computer.
like a cup of coffee, and he spilled Quad's coffee.
Yeah.
And then I'm playing the next series, so of course I had to wait. And then
I remember we got the Insta replay of him knocking it over into the computer.
And then you guys don't know, but my seat and the area just smelled like coffee the entire series. So I was just like, man, I guess I'm just I'm extra caffeinated, I suppose.
You got debuffed.
We're back. Wait, the coaches are back.
We're back. Yeah, because they're drafting again.
Ooh.
Maybe for Pro Player Day, no coaches.
Yeah.
True.
The players should draft.
True.
That would be nice. You hear that, TL coaches? Jose letting them know.
Oof. If I have to draft, some bad stuff might happen there.
Yeah.
3 lanes prior into losing in 20 minutes.
Yeah, Jose seems like Mr. Early Game. He's like, I want to be able to make the plays. My team must roam for me.
Now.
Okay.
Just like that?
Yeah, so it's completely different now. So J Spin, and we are going to get this up on screen here shortly, I'm sure. Olaf, Vi, as well as Syndra.
Yeah, they banned Syndra. It looks like maybe they'll do the Casio first pick that we were talking about since Victor's now gone.
And Jace got banned, right? So that's the other change there. So it does kind of raise the prio of that Casio first pick potentially here with Syndra banned, with Victor disabled for this game, if you are just joining us now.
This feels like a scrim, you know? Sometimes you have a draft that you don't like, and then you drop, and you're like, okay, we change draft, and you ban their first pick, so you change the whole draft. So it feels like a scrim, you know?
We're in an alternate timeline.
Yeah, you just changed just like that. Now Cassie's gone too.
Maybe this is the timeline where Dignitas wins Worlds.
Yeah.
All thanks to that pause caused by Jose Diodo.
No, thanks to Palafox this one.
True. Actually, thanks to Palafox, he found the bug.
All right, well, Lucian's coming through, so the expectation, of course, is going to be Lucian Melio. Bot lane, though TL has played Lucian Nami a couple times.
Yeah.
You guys are pretty much the only people in Tier 1, though, that were playing much of it, at least at the time of picking, I remember seeing.
Yeah. I do think it's like a core special more than anything. I like the Melio more, and every time I suggest Melio to core, he's like, the champion is like, I like Nami healing in lane. So it's like, sure, you know, just pick Nami, and it's going to be similar. You know, the idea of the champions is same almost. So, yeah, I do think FlyQuest likes to play Sen and Naughty, so I don't know how good the Lucian first pick is for D.
Yeah, I like the nulls instantly into the Lucian. It's like a champion that's low range, you have to dash in and come into the mid game. You're always thinking about this oppressive Lucian on the mid game, or mid lane, and then also just there. You just press ult, you don't have to land a hook. You just press your point and click spell when he dashes in. He's always in range when he's dashing. And so far it looks like a good answer. And I know, like Jose said, Masu is known for his Senna, so...
Only the second Senna pick so far this split, so definitely hasn't been a popular pick. 0-1 so far throughout the split. Melio, as expected here, will be locked in. Melio 3-8 so far in the LCS. That's a little bit surprising to me.
Maybe that's why he doesn't want to pick it.
He looked at the stats. He games Legend you. You're like, hey, Core, why don't we play Melio? And he's like, it's 3-8.
He's not the same, yeah.
Can't be playing it.
That's what I got it.
You've been countered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now with both these mid lane picks and the Victor gone, seems like a solid game to go Rise. Like all of his, I suppose, answers. Like there's a common answer now for Quad of the Anivia. So I'm curious if he's going to take that, or maybe he just drops and Griffin picks some funny pick here on 3.
I don't know how funny picks you can go with Sen and Naughty. I do think you have to have a high pressure jungler. I don't know if he can get away with this game. I think Pantheon has huge value for them, and they might take it. Oh, Asir is a good answer into Rise. Yeah, good matchup. But I do think the prior for jungle pick on 4 should be a high pressure jungle like Pantheon or something like that.
Do you expect to just see like PTA? I know we've seen a lot of PTA, Dusk and Dawn Azir, that kind of style. But some people still like Nashor, some people go different routes.
I think Quad has shown Azir a few times so far on stage since the buffs that went through. And I think both times he went PTA Nashors, if I recall correctly. I don't recall what he went second core.
I'll check.
But
checking 2.
I would expect fully just him
2
to go
doses.
PTA and go
he went
Nashors first.
Nashors, PTA both games, no Dusk and Dawn. Do you kind of like the tankier style build? I know it's always interesting because some players, think purely about like, okay, how much DPS is this build doing? Some players put a ton of value on having a little bit more HP in the build. It kind of just depends on obviously the comp you're playing into and then also the player's preferences.
I think the Dusk and Dawn build is like a little bit more bursty because it gets you PTA proc faster, obviously one more auto faster.
Yeah.
And then it has like the Spellblade passive, so
a little health and a little heal.
Yeah, you burst a little bit and you're a little bit tankier, but Nashor's is overall more damage, so it's kind of just what you're looking for. If you're looking for a little bit more burst, you can go PTA and then Dusk, and then if you're looking for just full DPS,
If they have an Ornn or something that you have to kill.
Yeah, then I think you can go Nashor's. So I wouldn't be surprised if I just see Quad stick to what he's been running with Nashor's PTA. I'm a big fan of Azir recently, since the buffs he was changed, like PTA was changed. It was like bug fixed for him, and then obviously you got the buff on his Q, again like 15 damage I believe. Both sizable buffs. He's surprisingly a lot like stronger in lane. He's still a little bit weak, but he's more or less stronger with both the buffs coming in. So I wouldn't even expect him to struggle too hard in lane. He might lose Prow early on, but as the lane goes on, he gets levels 6 to 8, I would say. You can start to fight back for Prow.
Interesting. So Vayne ban was responded to by the Renekton ban from FlyQuest. The expectation that would be what Denethor would want to play. What do you think the Jax ban signifies here for Denethor?
They want Ambessa here, totally. And I do think FlyQuest is going to take it and flex it. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. I don't know why Dig will give it so free. I guess they have an option for it to counter it. I don't know.
It's going to be a bit hard to counter it though, because it's like double flex at this point. Like they banned the Renekton for it, so it can always go top lane, I kind of feel like.
Maybe Poppy is the answer for Ambessa here, but I don't even know how good Poppy is into Zen and out the Acid.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that great into those champions. You're kind of just outranged and you're not even blocking a dash.
I do think Pantheon still has huge value, even so for both teams with this type of matchup, but yeah, the Poppy comes through. I don't know if they're gonna flex it that much. Ooh, that's interesting. Well, Denethor, a lot of people don't know this for viewers, but Denethor used to be like a 1-3 Camille when he was playing solo queue.
Played it yesterday as well.
Yeah, he's kind of good at it. I do think he's one of the best matchups. But blinding them, Camille like this, I don't know how good it is. Even with all these bans, it's good matchup in Ambessa though, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And there are quite a few top lane bans. I mean, Jax and Renekton are two champions that Camille can struggle with top lane, and they're already banned out as well. I don't know, did you guys watch the game yesterday? He played against Gnar.
I watched a little bit of it, yes.
A little bit, yeah. He was winning the matchup, if I'm not wrong, yesterday.
He was down in the 1v1, but he was finding some good plays and stuff. There was one thing I kind of felt like, because it was, we talked about these range versus melee matchups in mid lane, and Dardoch didn't really go up there at all. And I always feel like if you are going to go for a more spicy matchup, you kind of need your jungler up there because you need to play aggressive for these counter picks to work. And Ivern has a potential answer here. This is like the throwback to when Inspired was on FlyQuest, where they used to play Ivern plus some of these carries. And this is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Dignitas entered this game. It's like a time bomb. This Ivern champion is really willing to trundle because of you cannot get punished and you kind of are better in fights too. And you cannot get punished by his ulti because he doesn't have enough range to reach you. And yeah, I do think FlyQuest has the advantage on the range. But Dignitas, again, playing the early game aggressive comp.
Giga scaling.
Yeah, and they want to fight early game and make some stuff happen in the map.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. I think the Ryze will have a lot of power in the mid lane against the Azir. He just EQ. The wave's going to disappear. I'm curious to see how much pressure he can apply to the bot lane, because from what I understand about Sen and Nolus, Lucian Milio, is that Lucian Milio, they do win the early game. They get outscaled, but they do win the early game. So maybe with all this mid control, all this bot lane control, you can maybe run more up to bot lane, get an early dragon or something going for you. That's what I would be looking for this game. And then hopefully just let the Camille go even CS, hopefully in the top lane, and just scale.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and it is interesting in this FlyQuest draft. With the Ivern coming in, kind of really reminds me. I don't know if you guys remember when Gatghost made his debut when he was subbing in for Bwipo. He played this Aurelia top game, and Inspired played Ivern for him, and it was kind of all about chain ganking top, playing towards Gatghost, and playing towards these melee picks that Gatghost is kind of known for.
Yeah.
So how much do you think this is going to affect top lane? Potential 2v2s and things like that, Jose. When we talked about Denethor, he said he's really good on this Camille, and it's a good matchup. Well, how much does that change now with the Ivern versus Trundle?
I do think this game is going to be a lot of bot lane, even with this top lane spicy matchup, because Lucian Million Zen and Out is a bot lane matchup that requires a lot of attention for both junglers, and Ivern has the upper hand of having the fastest clear in the jungle. So even if Trundle is stronger in base like level 3, 4. The Ivern is going to be there faster. So it's based on what Griffin wants to punish first because he will be faster no matter what he does.
And it does look like Griffin knows the clear.
Yeah.
You start in the wolf camp and then you queue the blue buff over.
Yep. Very normal clear, yeah. He's going to go grump after and then just going to follow the clear. I mean, this, you cannot fail with this. You literally just click it. If you miss the queue, you need to get banned from competitive or something. So, yeah.
And then it seems like it's always like a really fast Iron clear. It's like 2:30, right? Or something like that.
2:25, I think.
Wow, it's that fast?
Yeah, if you want smite, you can do it slower for the crab, specifically saving the smite. But if you see your bot lane losing trades like this, you can speed up your clear and help them faster, like saving golems and going faster. Yeah, that's something you can do. It looks like he's gonna do that one.
This is a little thing, but I'm kind of curious on your take on it, Jose. Like, if you're playing Trundle, obviously there's not great ulti targets, but Nautilus still did take Aftershock, which makes it a little bit more beneficial for the ult steal. Do you think he should have been playing Glacial instead? Like, do you think that it just maybe is irrelevant? You know, what's your kind of take on that? Do you feel better about that, playing the Trundle now?
I think the Trundle approach on this game, full clear into Ivern is not ideal. I do think you want to make it spicy and having him choose, like, either invading him level 1 and making him, like, doubt what he needs to do, or, like, disrupt his pathing. Because if you let him full clear like this, he's just going to be faster than you. And you don't want to be that happen with Nautilus and Lucian Millie in this matchup. So, yeah. That's what I will do specifically, because look now, he's 220, he's going to smite it, he's going to be ready to do something.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it from Palafox's side. He burned Ghost, he's playing mid lane super aggressively, but now you have to be a little bit scared. Like, your Trundle's still doing blue, still doing Grom, and Ivern just has time to either gank bot or mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be tough, and they don't have any River Ward, of course. Should be aware of it, though. The heal's going to get popped early. There's the passive route onto FBI. Hook does land, but Ignar is just blocking Griffin out from being able to find any sort of Q himself. So they get out of there. It does cost them the flash and the heal, but it is, of course, traded for the flash and heal there from Cryogen.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I think he should regank bot lane again. He had too much time. Like, Trundle still didn't full clear, and now he just finished, and now he's like, oh, I'm done. But I do think he had another timer to pressure bot lane again. But even if you don't kill him, getting their summoners is kind of huge for the bot lane matchup. You're kind of happy with that one?
A little bit scared now, though.
Yeah,
your jungler's going top side. You have Trundle, you can play the gank, or just dive bot lane. It looks like that's what Dardoch is looking to do.
Yeah.
So you have to be a little bit worried if you're Masu. Maybe just drop the wave, which feels really bad.
Yeah, he's going to have to leave, and his recall could even get delayed if Dardoch wants to spend the time to do it. But of course, Dardoch was looking for a recall himself, so we'll just drop a couple of minions, and it does mean Dig grabs a plate there. So FBI out to a nice little early lead here.
Yeah, I mean, all in all, if you're Dig, you're happy. You weren't really punished. I know you lost Flash for the Ivern gank, but you end up denying the Senna a wave. You get a plate. Like, you're pretty happy going to base now.
Yeah.
All right, so Griffin looking for a potential invade here, but if Dardoch is, of course, back in base, so Griffin going to try to steal this away. We don't know exactly where Dardoch is.
A bit greedy, yeah.
It's going to be really scary for Griffin now. He gets pillared.
Yeah, Denethor going to be looking. The flash is forced there from Griffin. The attack sweep does miss, so Griffin will not be slowed down and can walk out. Steals the Krug, loses his flash. You know, would you call that invade worth or not?
I mean, denying golems is kind of important for jungles nowadays. It's the highest XP camp, if I'm not wrong. So denying this camp feels kind of nice. Ivern doesn't get like huge value, but like you lose your flash, so you won't get punished by enemy comp because they don't have like a huge engage. They have Milio Trundle, so if you, as long as you don't misstep, he's gonna do his full clear again. He's gonna mark him, he's gonna base again and have another tempo. So you should be happy with that one. Yeah.
The wave looking really good here for Dignitas as, you know, obviously they crashed the wave bot. Senna was, you know, around, tried to push out a little bit, but couldn't fully crash that wave. So FBI going to be collecting this under his tower, but the buy is good for Masu because he did stay around a little bit longer to push out, has the pickaxe and the refillable, and they still have that flash advantage on AD carry. His barriers also come back up.
Yeah, I mean, I know Rise hits 6 soon, should be on this mid wave, and I'm curious to see what they're going to do. I know the level 6 Scuttle Crab comes up in a minute, and then of course Dragon Spawn. So I'm curious to see what they're going to try to do with this control that Rise should be able to get, but even when we look back at mid lane, every time I watch, Quad's just, even CS, he's chilling on the Azir.
Do you think Rise should naturally be able to get prio here? Or is this something where you need to maybe call your jungler and kind of make it a multi-step play where you try to put some pressure on the Azir and then try to go elsewhere?
Now that Azir is 6, you have to be a little bit careful because of course, you know, you play too far up, you can just get flipped. You're still an immobile champion. But it looks like Dardoch's just going to start the Dragon. Probably bot prow. I think his mid laner is a bit stronger. And they know Griffin's no flash, so maybe that's the punishment for Griffin taking the Krugs.
Yeah, I don't know how easy this dragon is based on the position on the map.
Yeah, Zir looks like he has first move. Griffin does spot it. The dragon is getting pretty low here. Cryogen and Masu fighting. They're going to turn for the fight. The pillar there onto Masu. It's Cryogen just has to pop, heal, and run. FBI dashing forward, doesn't have the damage to finish him off. And Dardoch has been tanking this tower for so long. This dragon, excuse me, Quad is going forward. They will be able to secure it. Palafox in the back line, focusing down Griffin. FBI is in the middle of everyone, and FBI is going to go down for first blood here. It does go to Cryogen, which is at least something for Dignitas, and they walk away with the dragon.
Yeah, I don't think it's that worth. I mean, it's sort of the same as the last game. You're playing the side that doesn't want to scale and giving one fight for free. This happens because the Iron took your golem, so Dardos feels the pressure to like start Dragon. Yeah, and since he won't have the smite upgrade, it's also risky to flip it. So yeah, I mean, it's like just a 50-50 fight, and you're willing to take that. You shouldn't be that happy because of the champions you're playing. So yeah, feels kind of bad.
Dardoch was so low from the dragon before this even started.
Yeah, he was tanking it for what seemed like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and I mean, it doesn't that much damage, but over time, of course. And then FBI just tries to zone the enemy bot lane, and his team gets pushed out, and he's just left in a 1v4, and nothing he can really do about it.
All right, well, we'll see if Dignitas can get anything done here. Griffin down to the bot side. Cryogen, the hook will miss.
That was disgusting.
See, flashed in. Can't connect there.
Yeah, I mean, kind of will play from flight. I mean, trying it is good. I think the execution was not there.
Oh, Denethor is very low here. Did actually use the passive, and he's going to go in with the public execution. Denethor has the Hextech ultimatum, barely survives, uses his flash and his ult. And Gatghost now building a pretty significant advantage here, already up a good 10 CS after this wave, and is going to be able to grab a plate. And that is bad news for Denethor. With no TP, he gets his recall denied again.
Yeah, he's going to miss so many minions. He missed minions from the previous wave. Now he missed this whole wave. And he might even miss some more because Gatghost is just proxy farming him. No one can really help. You see everyone on Dignitas just on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah.
I mean, this was really bad for him.
It's sort of what we said before, like, even if the matchup in top lane is very spicy, junglers are going to be focused in bot lane. So whoever plays this matchup better is going to have a huge lead no matter what. Like, nobody's going to be there, so yeah.
And then even something like that, like Firefox is realm warping to the mid lane just to not lose a wave. I mean, if you're on the FlyQuest side, we're talking about them scaling again. They have these scaling picks so that they go into the game. Like, the only thing you're down is a dragon, but you're up nearly 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
So going to be feeling really good about their position now. And it looks like Griffin going to be the one starting up the grubs here. And Dardoch is heading out down towards the bot side, potentially. So we'll see if there's going to be any sort of a contest for now. But I mean, Quad is already here. They're at least going to get 2, you have to think, and maybe just going to get all 3. Because, yeah, Griffin's going for bot or scuttle. Or excuse me, Dardoch's going for bot scuttle.
I mean, getting 3 boys with Ivan is kind of crazy. This champion is so slow doing it. And just getting 3 is like a deluxe, you know? It's like you're getting everything on the map. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, every time you look mid lane, it looks like Quad just boxes Palafox out with his soldiers. And that seems a bit hard, but Palafox says now, I'm just going to drop those 4 CS and try to gank bot lane.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to pull this off. The pillar comes in, the culling, tickling Cryogen. Not much damage there to speak of. Dardoch going to start this up. The TP's already coming in. This is a risky dive. They're looking for Cryogen. The Senna ult is there. Palafox kills off Cryogen, but now Quad will arrive. That super slow teleport helping it to work out. And on the top side, Denethor looking like he is about to get finished off under the tower, but the trigger seed does pop onto Denethor, pulls aggro for Gatghost, and at least for now, they have to back off of that dive on the top side. Looking like they're thinking about rediving it, but Griffin's getting a bit nervous and just decides to back off.
Yeah, maybe they're not too confident. Maybe they think someone could be basing. I mean, overall, like solid play from Dig. They got a TP out, they got a kill. They knew that Cryogen from the previous play had no flash, and now he's walking straight back into Trundle. This could be scary.
And he does see Trundle there with the sweeper, but not very concerned. I guess Ignar and FBI were pretty far back, so not much of an angle to actually go aggressive there onto Cryogen. And yeah, like you said, very good run of play there for Dig. Of course, Denethor is still down in that matchup, and things could be a little bit difficult there. Masu at this point, 28 souls, 29 souls. That's actually quite good for pro play in a matchup. Especially, I always find, like, I play a lot of Senna, and when you're playing against range support, it's so much harder to actually farm souls effectively versus if you're playing against something that's like low threat, like a Braum or something, you're getting souls for free every time they Targon.
Yeah, I mean, I do think still, even if FlyQuest couldn't defend the play properly, they got 1 kill and it's not the end of the world. They're gonna be happy fighting the next dragon. So.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they can do with the next dragon. I think they have to keep the like pressure on the pedal a little bit, you could say. Even for the dragon, though, it looks like they're just swapping up top lane. Maybe they're looking to do something onto Gakkos here.
Yeah,
keep overloading playing.
They're going to look here. They have the Hextech ultimatum. Nice buffer with the public execution. Might just kill off Denethor. Denethor has to kite it out. FBI and Dardoch are here, so as long as Denethor doesn't walk in, this should be a kill for them, no problem. The question is, can he get that kill? The Breath of Life has to be used, and that was a lot of extra tools spent there. As Ignor had to flash in an ult, he was worried about Denethor going down, and Denethor could have just played a little bit more slowly, let his teammates get the kill.
Yeah.
I mean, the question now is if it's worth it. You get a kill in the top lane, and you're going to get probably at least a few plates.
Yeah.
But you're trading it for plates in the bot lane. You're losing at least 1 wave in the bot lane, then of course the dragon now.
Yeah, I mean, I do think this, if you're gonna do this swap, and you should commit to hit the top tower with the Trundle, because it doesn't make sense. You're giving dragon, you're getting bot waves a bit, and I don't know, you're just playing for 1 kill, and the enemy team is gonna just be happy with the dragon because they're playing the scaling comp. So yeah, it doesn't feel like a huge.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the lane assignments now. It looks like Gakkos from base is going bot lane, and then FBI is actually going mid lane with Palafox going top, and then it seems like everyone's just matching lanes. They decided quest points. Who cares? We're just gonna match.
And Dasir should be happy into the Rise too, because he has Nashor Tooth, so this is like when it starts become too rough for Rise. So.
And Gakkos and Quad already finished their role quest, so they're going to have that advantage as they do move out to different lanes on the map. Will already have their quest completed, which is quite nice for them. And the other thing I will say is that at least Dig did deny a couple waves on top after they did push that in. It wasn't a cannon wave, so they denied, I think it was at least 2 waves there. So that's something that they got back while losing the dragon. It is going to be Amasu getting chunked out here, and will be Chemtech Soul, which is always a little bit nicer when you are playing kind of like, Ivern and Melio, these Enchanter-style champions. So it's not bad, it feels like, for either side.
Yeah, I mean, from Dignitas, if you remember, like 5 minutes ago, they're down 1,000 gold. They're like maybe suffering a little bit, but Dig has made 2 good plays back-to-back. It doesn't really look like they're winning too hard. I mean, they're down a little bit of gold now, but it's much better than being down 1,000 gold.
So how big of a scaling advantage do you guys see it for FlyQuest? Like, do you think that Dignitas can still win if they're even on gold? Do you think they have to be significantly ahead?
Well, I do think the scaling comps nowadays are not like that annoying as before. I know there was a point in League that if you would just play Seri Smolder, there was a point that Seri Smolder will just take over the game. Nowadays, it's not that easy to like carry the game 1v9. You kind of get one-shot by everything. So having a scaling comps is not that important. But I do think when you don't have engaged and when you don't have like a way to kill these threats, like these carries, it does become annoying. And I think this game for Dignitas is sort of what's going to happen. Even with the Camille engaging, they don't have enough damage to one-shot either Azir or Senna. So
yeah, especially with Ivern there, with Redemption, with Nautilus CCing your melees as they go in. There's a lot to fight through, and the Azir ult, and the Senna shield, and the Senna heals. Like, it's a lot you have to actually be able to kill through.
Yeah, but if they will have a different comp, like, I don't know, Bayard sort of like this, one-shot 6 Camille, something like that, then it will be better, but it's not the case, so they have to, like, do something in the game.
Well,
I mean, you can see the scaling already coming in from the Azir. For the past few waves, you've just seen him pushing Palafox, and now the instant Griffin comes up. He's just hitting top turret for free, and Azir takes turrets really fast.
Dive on bot side. Trundle going to start it out. There's the Senna ult to buy some time. Denethor goes in with the Hextech ultimatum. Gakkos cannot outplay it. Nice dive on the other side, but it is first tower gold claimed there for Quad, who's going to get himself a nice chunk of change. Dig will be able to finish off a tower on bot side here, utilizing that Trundle, one of the best tower killers in the entire game.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about scaling. Camille's, as a champion, she scales really well. I know we saw her in support role for a while, but give her Triforce, give her some levels. She scales really well, and she's got a 500 gold lead, even though her laning phase was quite rough.
And I always feel like when you're playing top lane and you're playing a Triforce champion into an Eclipse champion, when they finish Eclipse, it is like so cursed. You just can't win any trade. But then when you get Triforce and they're still just on that Eclipse, it's kind of your turn to run the show. And so Denethor now at a pretty good point in the game. Yesterday, he went Triforce into Ravenous Hydra, kind of just expecting the same here today. Of course, once you get that sustain, these side lane matchups can get pretty difficult against them. And FBI, though, maybe has overextended. Cryogen going to look with the hook, does connect. The Rube Crawler is there to follow it up, and it means FBI has to flash away as Masu comes in.
And you lose Flash before Rift Herald, but it doesn't even seem like Dig really cares about the Rift Herald. Trundle's bot side, while it's Smon and Griffin's hitting it. Maybe he crosses now, though?
Yeah, it looks like he is heading up there. You can see that Denethor is working on that bot wave, pushing that in. Dignitas trying to get some prio here. Masu, they're going to just jump on him. The culling is whiffing on everything, though.
Went wide.
Did he get rooted? I didn't actually catch that.
He just missed.
He just missed. All right, well, Cryogen could be in some trouble. Nice buffer there on the Rune Prison as he was rooted up. Cryogen and Griffin, only ones here right now. Quad going to TP in and try to help out. FBI does get into that side brush. Gakos arrives, going to be getting a nice chunk down onto Palafox. The Nautilus ult going to be thrown down on the Palafox. He has to flash over the wall. Dardoch in the middle of everyone as Cryogen flashing out to safety. In goes Quad. The public execution at the perfect timing. FBI wishes he had his flash.
But Denethor
on the back line, though, trying to finish off Masu. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. Flashes in. The barrier is there. The Ivern shielding is there as well. Can't finish off the Senna. It is 2 for 3 at the end of the day, but that feels a lot better for FlyQuest as they've even got Herald.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take tier 1. Maybe they even get a crash for tier 2. I don't know if they'll take it, though. But
it
overall, it's like, you feel really nice. Like, this is he pretty much won lane, and then he just keeps getting gold. He got top turret, he got mid turret, now he got some kills.
Yeah.
This game's going so well for this year. You have to start to be a little bit more careful of him.
Yeah, I do think people forgot how to play into Azir because people stopped playing it because he got nerfed like 20 times in a row. And now he's sort of bot lane, so you can play again. But giving gold to this champion, you should never be happy giving gold to Azir because he's a very snowball champion, and once he gets like 2-3 items, he's really hard to kill in fights, specifically with this comp, so yeah.
And this is just a frustrating moment there for Denethor. Flashed in, thought he could at least get the 1 kill, but there's the barrier, there's the Ivern shield. It's a lot of tools to get through and just didn't quite have the damage. And there is the Realm Warp used there by Palafox. So now FlyQuest have reclaimed that 1,000 gold lead. Dragon is on the map here, and FlyQuest going to be feeling, I think, pretty good about their position after that. There's so many missing flashes. It's just Masu who has his in the game right now, and I guess Griffin's came back up.
Yeah, I think Dignitas' game plan right now just seems to be keep making silent plays. Doesn't really matter who, but you see Dardoch here goes pillar on Gakos.
Yeah, nothing will happen here.
And I think they might even end up just trading the Dragon for top tier 1. Just keep getting more gold on your Ryze. Ryze is still a champion that does scale really well. You know, you get level 16, you get 3 core with your Actualizer, and you can start to pump out a lot of damage.
And they're going to be able to take this tower. Make sure you're not running on empty to the Gas South Arena in Atlanta, Georgia from October 3rd and 4th. Single-day tickets are now available, and we've also added more seats at the floor level. So if you want to be up close to the action, make sure you grab those before they are gone. Dardoch will take a camp, will take a tower, and FlyQuest going to trade that for the Dragon on the bottom side. And always feels nice as Send them when you can kind of just bounce between mid lane and these neutral objectives because they actually drop a lot of souls when you have free time. You can really accelerate how quickly you're getting these souls.
I mean, he has, what, 51 souls right now?
Yeah.
That's pretty good for 18 minutes in the game, as far as I understand.
Really good for pro play, for sure, I think.
Yeah.
And he's going to be going Black Cleaver, which is always really nice to have for the Ambessa as well. You know, a little bit of added shred there for the squad.
Yeah, I do think Senna this game is like completely fine already. She went through the worst part of it, and now she's gonna hit 2 items, which is a pretty huge spike for Senna too. So I do think FlyQuest can just start hitting better whenever they want with 2 items Azir and just force the fight. I think that's the best they can do because you don't wanna go into a silent game into Camille Rice. You just wanna make them come to fight you. So.
Yeah. And with Senna and Ivern, you're so healthy hitting Baron that it's like you can kind of keep doing it and force them to come into you over and over. Griffin going to get spotted on that bot side. He's behind Denethor, but Dardoch and Ignar have not been noticed just yet. Gakos might actually phase check them. We'll see if they're still in that brush, but Spidey senses were tingling and not going to fully commit to it.
Yeah, a little bit weird from FlyQuest. They kind of overload into bot side and then just
they're looking, and now Griffin is going to be spotted. Quite a bit committed, 4 members there, but they're looking for more as they're going after Gakos. The pillar will buy a little bit of time. I don't think Dig can catch up, but they do grab the 1 kill here. And FlyQuest in the area. Quad now out on the map, just finished his Shadow Flame, so he'd be happy to fight, but I think they're worried about giving over too much to Palafox mid.
Yeah, I do think the weakness of Ivern and why he's not playing him properly, this champion is like so easy to kill once you find him on the bad spot. Like, it's not like Jarva, not like Lee Sin, not like Xin Sao. It's like once you got him, if you CC him, he just dies, you know?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's Jungle Janna, right? Like,
yeah, literally.
You have no survivability. As Palafox is going to pop the Ghost, trying to get into the Shroud. There's the attack sweep, slowing him down. The Senna, all the redemption coming through. And again, they don't have the damage to finish the job. Denethor will fall. Palafox will limp out. They do get a kill onto Cryogen. But again, just not quite the damage to finish off Masu. They're not calculating in the barrier, the Sentinel, the redemption from the Ivern. There's so many tools that you have to get through.
I mean, Masu didn't even have to flash. Like, I know Palafox has this like weird side angle, but like your Camille just used ult to kill the Ivern. You know, you can just take mid power if you want and go elsewhere with it. I feel like it's so overforced from here.
And it does not work out. You know, Palafox at the very least does survive, but he lost his flash, and they kill one back. So it is 1-for-1 at the end of the day. But you lost flash on the rise, and you lost your top laner for the enemy support. So it's obviously not an even trade.
Yeah, this kind of plays us what they should do in the whole game. I do think if you keep giving time to this comp and just let them farm for free, they're just going to be happy about it. Like, the Azir is always happy farming. So if you pressure them to come fight you, you should be happy. For Dig's side, at least for now. And just having like number advantage with the Ryze Camille is also helpful, which is what they're doing right now, just forcing the plays. I do think now they're playing better, but I don't know if it's too late for it.
How do you feel about the Dead Man's purchase here from Dardoch?
I do think it's a nice item. I'm not sure about the Triforce because there is a lot of Trundles that build this Hexplate, I think is the item. And when you have a damage top lane like Camille, I do think it's too greedy to go Triforce because then you're kind of squishy. So Hexplate feels nice, specifically because you pick Trundle to counter the Nautilus. So
5 members here bought from FlyQuest as they were looking for Palafox. He will just round more him out.
A little bit spooked, I guess. I mean, he has no flash, so maybe, but he had his boys behind him, so I think he was all right, but it's fine.
Was he that scared? Did they all chat him, you need to run or something?
Yeah, I don't know if he got any vision of it or if he just kind of sensed it coming because no one was answering the side waves or mid or something. Maybe he just thought they were going for the bot. All 5 FlyQuest members were there, and the gold lead has shrunk a little bit here as Dignitas has been doing a pretty good job attacking these side lanes. Denethor, 4 kills to his name. Palafox has grabbed a couple kills now, and there's a deep TP coming in here from Gatgos. Going to be looking for them. Remember, Palafox has no flash and no Realm Warp and no Ghost, and he's going to get the bad news as he is separated out from the rest of the team, and he is sure to fall here.
And bottom.
And they're just going to start Baron, I think. Yeah, like you said.
Yeah, they do so much damage to it. We talked about how they can just tank it forever with the Ivern shields and then always tanking it. So I'm curious to see how they can play it out and punish them. It feels so hard to walk into Ivern when he has bushes down and you know they're not going to take damage. They do it so fast.
Do you think they should give?
No,
I don't think they should give, but they have to do something.
All right, well, we'll see if Dignitas can approach here. They are grabbing the red buff first, and it's dying pretty slowly, I will say that, as it is still relatively early in the game, now down to about half HP. Dardoch does have his flash. Cryogen over on the side, connects the hook and the depth charge. There's the public execution. Ignar is just gone. Blast Cone used to try to get out of there as Denethor cannot connect with that Hextech hookshot. And now in comes the flash from Cryogen over the wall. They're going to be looking here for Denethor. Denethor is going to get burst down by Quad. Dig have no chance in this fight. Easy kill there onto the Melio and then just following across the wall, taking out the Camille.
And they're going to start again.
Man, honestly, great hook from Cryogen to start everything off onto the Melio. I didn't really see the angle of why they're getting off, but then he just makes magic happen.
Yeah, I do think with the Trundle you can block the Q, but he didn't do it that well. So
Dardoch still has flash though, so they're still threatening a potential steal here. Palafox moving in, Quad taking a pretty big spell flux there. Palafox just going to go for it, but he still has no summoners. They will turn. Flash in there from Quad. Doesn't catch FBI as he flashed out. FBI will finish off Quad. Palafox survived. Gatgos is getting low as Palafox looking for the Realm Warp into the back line. The spell flux not going to bounce as he misses that Q. Gatgos surviving for now. Masu is running. Dignitas need to keep chasing for more. It's a flash back in with a Drakehound step from Gatgos and a Blast Cone into the team with no HP means he dies, and now Denethor arrives. FlyQuest could get aced here. Masu, Cryogen, Griffin running, but they have really no damage at all. FBI dashing in, getting rooted up there. Great hook from Cryogen, but it will not be enough to finish off FBI. Griffin running, but Denethor eventually, you have to think, is going to catch him. He commits the flash. Denethor commits a flash of his own, and there's the hook shot. Nice interrupt by the trigger seed there, by that root caller, excuse me. And Griffin will walk out, but it's 4 kills for Dignitas. Yeah. And the Baron stays alive.
I must say, I hate this Azir syndrome, that they always want to do the shuffle.
You always have to go in.
And they always die. It's so useless. I hate when the Azir do this. And it's just it's like the Lee one for mid lane.
Well, great flash from FBI, so credit to him to be able to react to it. And we're going to throw it over to the analyst desk to hear their thoughts on how the game is going.
Coming to us.
What's up, guys? We're just flaming FlyQuest for their decision making in this game. I mean, thoughts on that one, guys?
Yeah. I think we already thought the game is over, and then they got aced.
Yeah, so I don't know how that whole sequence just happened. But
would you say that they lost composure? FlyQuest?
Yeah, I think they had a lot of composure through the whole game, and starting from the draft, they just drafted full scaling. a lot of composure, and then I'm just got bored.
I mean, sometimes it's just really boring to win slowly and take Drake every 5 minutes.
That's what was happening.
When you can just fight. And
I mean, we are lucky LCS is played like once a week. If it was like 3 times a week, there is no way you would be able to handle playing scaling that also. But like once a week for 2 hours, I think you can scale.
Yeah, look at this team fight, because FlyQuest looked like they were just going to hard win, and then Azir goes way too far.
I don't know why Azir.
I don't know why he wants to flip someone. Just
do you think Quad just
play slow
that FBI wouldn't flash?
But I don't know. We don't have a mid laner. We don't have a mid laner here. But I think it's very common trend for Azirs to like shuffle in for.
Ever since Faker did it to Ruler, everyone thinks they can do it.
Whoa, that's a weird TP.
Really in there.
Wow.
Oh.
They really went in deep there.
We say that TP was composed by.
Let's see, Quad.
Oh, here he goes again.
I don't know about that Quad. We just
stopwatch.
Okay, this time it's Zonia, but he still dies, no?
Yeah.
This time Quad, I think it was also not that great.
We're going a bit fast.
I mean, he did kill the enemy jungler.
What do you think about it? Whoa!
Holy shit!
I think that's good bait though.
Whoa, flash!
Great root!
Combination!
Oh my God, Serpent
Where's the
Fang.
damage, bro?
He has Serpent Fang and Daisy.
It's 3v3. This Iron Daisy is pumping, man. Oh my God.
Dude, they just saw FlyQuest go too deep, and they were like, hold on.
We can do you better.
It's my turn.
Hold my beer.
Jesus. I mean, they saw that. If they killed him, they can get Baron.
Though,
they really saw it.
I'm surprised that Ryze can root Senna in that spot and she survives. Like,
wait, he's gonna catch him.
FBI?
Wow, he's dead. That's crazy, that angle. What the hell?
Told you he's a Senna main.
Damn. I mean, it looked really back and forth. Now
we got the statum.
It's back. It's
Okay,
not
but
forth
when
anymore.
it comes to Azir, I feel like it's not just Quad. I have seen every Azir I think in the league do this. Like, they just start shuffling in for no reason, no?
It must feel good, no?
Yeah, it does feel good because you like travel so far.
Combination, EQ combination.
Yeah, Faker did it to Ruler, and then everyone's trying to do that now.
But if Fly actually just fights front to back, it's still kind of cooked,
It's just over, yeah.
I feel like if Azir disables his E and R button and just double
They're
Q.
content maxing, no? For the league.
For the league?
Yeah, they want to keep the hell.
I would rather them finish fast so we can finish the day here.
Why? Aren't you having a great time?
I don't know, I feel like it's
you're
scheduled.
You're paid for the day, so you're good to go home now?
I feel like it's scheduled here.
It's scheduled.
Let's see again. I feel like the fight is looking pretty good. Senna W now something.
Wait, how did the Mbessa get in there?
I don't know if it's just flip it in.
TP'd in the back. Nautilus started on the trundle, and there was no one to follow up. It's kind of just like the carries weren't able to hit, and even close.
Now Quad has got mad at enemy jungler.
Well, he did kill someone.
Nearly a flash, but
Dig's
eyes opened up
Okay, let's
real
see how
soon.
Senna outplayed him, because I felt like the moment he got rooted, Camille can just try to eat her, but maybe she wasted E. She wasted E now.
Keep fight going. They did kill Crowd up there.
Camille no E.
And now he gets rooted in this spot.
Camille's no E.
He can escape this?
Yeah.
I think
JCC was pretty good too.
doesn't have damage, I guess.
Yeah, Lucian just is useless.
I mean, he has Serpent's Fang, so he's actually doing the most damage possible.
Is he though?
No, it is. If he, no, Serpent's Fang value probably is crazy.
I'm sure it's the most
item,
value.
this is the
We should
strongest.
hover the Serpent's.
Let me check his
Yeah.
item value here on our spectator clients.
Yeah, because I think there was only one P5. He just hit Masu when he was the massive
It says
shield
right
on
now
him.
3,285.
I mean,
It is something,
Kind of crazy.
Before the
Very
Baron
high
fight,
value there.
It was 2.5k.
So 700.
So about 700 shielding reduced in that fight.
I mean, I never like it on ranked champs. I think it has very low value and it shouldn't be bought.
I mean, it is cheap, has a good stat line.
Well, the reality is, he would not have had IE anyway, or any strong item. That was the strongest he could be in that moment.
That's true.
So, and they still lost.
value, right? Like a Seer shield, MS shield, Eclipse.
I mean, it's a really good game for
Senna ulti.
but
someone should have it for sure.
hey, they're sending it.
Oh, holy shit.
Guys, is ulting in,
Captain
but
Flowers.
can we kill him?
Shine, buddy.
Take it away, Azil.
Fast, fast, fast.
Masu is shut down there by Denethor as Dardoch has to flash out. Denethor going to get flanked here. The public execution gets dodged by Denethor. Gakkos, though, going to the back line, will finish him off. It's 3 kills for FlyQuest, and that might just be the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the Azir just does so much damage when he doesn't go in and commit suicide.
Yeah, he finally realized that if he hits the targets, he wins the fight, and he doesn't need to shuffle it. Yeah, really good for him.
And might just be straight up the end of the game here. They have so much pushing power. It feels like it might be hard for them to do any damage through the Iron Shields here.
Yeah, and the Baron buff is still there for a little bit of time. It's just Dardoch and Ignar, not much wave clear whatsoever. FlyQuest just focusing down the towers. Now going to turn here onto Dardoch. He is getting very low, but survives for now, buying a little bit of time. It's still 5 more seconds till FBI is up, though, so FlyQuest are going to close it out and clinch playoffs with a 2-0 win over Dignitas.
Yeah, expected a bit. I think FlyQuest even when the super scaling comes, they got away with it 2 times in a row, so you can expect that was going to happen the second game too.
Yeah, I mean, the second game was a little bit fiesta. I feel like the first game, though, they had a ton of discipline. So overall, I would say quite a good series from FlyQuest. I know it's only Dignitas, and they're probably looking to be like the worst team in the league so far. What, 0-6, I believe? 0-5?
0-6 now, I believe.
So, but a win is a win, and when you're FlyQuest and you're 1-4 before today, you need everything you can get at the moment.
Yep, well, they are going to secure playoffs. Who do you guys think would be player of the game from FlyQuest?
I mean, I do have a take that it should be Masu, because he played the worst champion in the draft, and somehow he's doing the most damage, so it doesn't make sense, you know?
Well, there you go. Masu is going to be joining the lounge, I believe. So APA and Jose both thinking it's Masu player of the game. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we kind of agreed. Masu is our player of the game, at least these are our votes. He did do most damage on Senna, which is kind of hard sometimes.
Yeah. He played his comp as he should. He did not flash forward at many points.
I mean, he didn't lose lane phase in a loose matchup that hard at least, and he stayed even CS the whole game, had good stack count at 20 minutes. I mean,
yeah,
all he asked for, to be honest. Team fights, he did what he should do and nothing else. That's kind of what you want most of the time.
Did he chill from Senna?
Chills.
Chills.
Absolute chills. Look at him walking through the studio.
Looks real powerful.
Yep.
He's feeling good after.
Feel the aura approaching right now.
His 700 range Senna.
I'm shaking my boots right now. Yep.
Yep.
We had to kill Dokla because only 4 people allowed on the desk at one time.
Looks
so
like we could fit 2, but yeah.
We all voted Dokla out. It's like a TV show or something.
Welcome, Masu.
Masu.
Congrats on the win. Congrats on the playoffs.
That was a big win.
How was the game?
I never thought we'd make it.
How was the game?
Sorry.
How was the game?
Yeah.
Game 2 felt pretty easy. I think.
You guys picked a playoff comp in not playoffs.
Yeah, I mean we had to pull out all the big guns.
Really?
We were at risk of not making playoffs, yeah. So.
After how game 1 went, you guys went for a giga.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Is that a choice when you play against them? You just don't think, because in game 1 they had a comp where they should be pushing early, but they didn't, right? So is that a conscious decision to go to more scaling and just guarantee it, or just happens?
Well, I can't say too much, but the draft angle was just good for it, and it's something we like, this kind of comp. So.
You think your draft was better before the remake or after? After the Victor E bug had caused a new draft and all?
I don't know, honestly. This one felt pretty good. I think as long as we didn't get like too far behind bot lane early, then it felt like the game was going to be pretty easy to play out. But I like the Casio draft too. I think
yeah,
would have been
Casio draft was more fun to play.
We saw you guys got a really
Senna is
good
just
trade.
not die scale, but Casio at least you would fight a bit. Camille would run the server on the map.
Yeah, exactly.
Would be more entertaining. Here we were just waiting.
Yeah.
For the game to finish. When
yeah, and we paused when Camille was Eing in, and Ziggs was like 1 HP. We have to remake. We're like, okay.
We had it with like enemy team doesn't know if Camille based or started roaming or something.
Yeah.
You guys get a winning trade and a remake.
Yeah.
Just like in Screams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well done, and see you in playoffs, I guess.
Yeah, congratulations.
You guys, thank you. Yeah. How was it watching the game?
It was more back and forth than it should have been, because all you guys had to do was hit whoever's in front of you.
You told Quad to just disable his E-ult button, just chill out.
Yeah, I think he figured it out. Yeah,
he figured it out during the game. That happens sometimes to Azirs when they.
Inspired said you guys lost composure when you started Baron.
Yeah.
We started Baron?
Started Baron,
the first pool?
Quad Eden.
Yeah, I think so. Quad just Ed in, and then you guys
got almost aced.
Like Lucian got killed by minions.
Yeah.
I think Gakos completely outplayed the Ryzen, like one-shotted him in quick combo.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you all die there and they get Nash, maybe there's hope.
Yeah, I don't know. We were hitting Baron, and then all of us were stacked on top of each other, and we got Ryze EQ'd one time, and we're like... Everyone just started panicking.
The biggest value of Ryze EQ ever, probably.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at today's players of the game. Anytime now.
Who is it? Bot laners and top jungle. Huh.
It's pretty even across the board.
Yeah. Seems like every role has impact on the game.
That's crazy.
It's hard for a bot lane to get it, so that's good. That's impressive.
Thank you.
And you were actually close to getting it in both games. I had to vote for Cryogen to get it.
Inspired said Cryogen got MVP for game 1 because he hit that one Bard Q and they gave it a kill on Kaelin. You remember in game 1?
When he Q flashed?
That's all.
Yeah, I mean,
after that he did his job, so Masu has to carry now.
Yeah, fair enough. That's an inspired analysis.
Yeah. Good. I think
you have to carry, He just has to hit the 1Q.
Yeah.
But you must carry the
Yeah, I
other
mean, after hitting
25
that
minutes.
1Q, I have to carry.
Yeah. Support threshold, hitting one spell, 80 carry, making 0 mistakes the whole game.
My job's done.
That's a tough job for me.
It is what it is. You chose your role, bro. You could have played support.
But we do have more players of the week. We have actually the players for the entire week here. Samsung LED. OLED. OLED. OLED?
Oh, Masu with the
OLED.
fastest
OLED.
kill? Fastest
Oh,
kill at 8 minutes?
Masu.
How slow is that?
Playing an LCK.
8 minutes first kill. Okay, what else happened there? Support item pretty even.
Yeah,
Top 100 CS. Not bad. Yeah, overall, I think nothing really standing out here. Everything
The
pretty...
kills are kind of late, no? Fastest
Yeah, I think
kill?
the only kill is pretty weird. Usually you expect something to happen in the lane somewhere.
Yeah.
Actually, wait.
It's only about ball lanes.
Wasn't? Oh, it's about ball lanes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It did say carry. I thought that would include...
Was it?
It said carry, fastest kill, so mid AD, I guess? I'm not
Yeah, because today there was, in the first series, they were killing each other level 1 in top lane. So...
The top
I'm honestly not sure, bro. Well, anyways, LCS player of the week for week 5 is...
Who is
Tombok.
Bro, I was going to do my drum roll.
Oh, sorry,
my
it's
drum
not
roll.
my name. Sorry, I ruined your drum roll.
I yoinked your segment
Fine.
again.
Jungle's weak.
Oh.
What a
Damage
guy.
per minute, 500.
He was carrying hard today in losing game, especially.
He had a lot of good kicks.
And yesterday on Jarvan as well, he was really playing well. Is he like sleeper?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good. I mean, you're the jungler and you saw the Lee Sin Jarvan game. What do you think? Seemed like he was kind of
I think he did a lot,
running around.
He did a lot. He was running around, being useful.
He was
like
running around being useful.
That's the job of the jungler, try to be as useful as possible. I think he was pretty useful that game.
Some of those kicks were good. I almost thought I got kicked in the head by some of those. They were good.
Yeah, nice montage.
Holy.
Great montage from listening here.
Oh.
Well, the
kick misses the guy. Q misses. This is the best we have, bro.
The visual one, it was supposed to hit the RE too. That's what we're supposed to imagine.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Nice comeback. Well done.
What a guy. Well deserved.
Well deserved.
I don't know, bro.
Can you guys carry the show? You guys are...
I'm not Jewish, bro. I'm supposed to be hosting or whatever, but I have nothing else to say.
The standings? The standings are the next thing.
It's you, bro.
It's me?
You look at me like
inspired.
You look at me like I'm supposed to do something, but it's you.
Let's take a look at the updated standings. After
nothing
the
really
week
changed,
5.
no? In the standings, I think the standings
Inspired
looks
up there?
exactly like that before we started today's show.
Sentinels are
Sentinels,
above
actually,
us.
Sentinels got a win, so now they went all the way to the second position. Wow, Sentinels.
Holy.
And you locked all the playoffs pretty much.
Congrats.
Yeah,
So we are congrats on that.
You decided the
Next
whole
weekend
bottom
is gonna
three.
happen in Mexico, and we're gonna play there. You guys gonna play there. You guys gonna play there, and you're gonna watch.
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, can't wait for that. I think it's gonna be very interesting. First time I think LCS having a road show in regular season, or
I
did
think
it
so.
ever happen?
First time I remember.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting.
I don't know, guys. I'm out of juice. Before we go, how did you guys feel about being on the show today? Is that asking the people at home or us?
I think us. I liked
you
it.
guys.
It's pretty chill.
How was it?
Pretty
Honestly, it
chill.
was kind of cool.
It was a good time, yeah.
It's like we don't need those like filthy analysts, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we get
got
stun
this.
locked a bit, and then even though there's actually 3 teleprompters everywhere we look, and we still don't read them.
Bro, it's honestly kind of hard to read from the teleprompter. You wouldn't think so, but
I'm just locked on like you two, and then it's
Yeah,
over
there's so many
here.
things to look
It's
at,
hard to-
like-
yeah, there is.
Okay, I think we are supposed to finish it though.
Yeah.
we are. What if
Yeah.
what if I'm?
We don't want to finish it.
You want to go home fast? You have a place to be?
I think they're pushing us out now.
Then take the honor, put us
well.
down.
All right. That's it for us. Thank you for watching the LCS Player Takeover Day. The LCS returns next Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific in Mexico City for Lion home grounds. We'll all be there and hope you will be. Hope you will be too. Goodbye. Peace.
Great reading.
Next again.
They TP here.
Yeah. I can Olaf. I'm looking.
나
Olaf
올라가
okay. We hitting Olaf. Yeah.
Yeah, we're hit.
Olaf half. Orion north. I'm fine. Shed flash.
We're dead. We're dead.
Shed no flash. Keep going. Jinx has flash. They all no flash. Jinx no flash.
Sentinels clean sweep in disguise. 16-5 here in the second game. They win the series.
Look rise. I root rise. Can I get something?
Play. We can still play. Play with me.
Keep cutting.
Fight me. 80 no. I'm going this way. Okay, no flashes, guy. No flashes.
Help us here. Help us here.
I'm dead, I'm dead.
Are you looking for? I can fight.
Okay. You need no flash. I'm looking Q one time.
Don't take it. Don't take it.
Yeah. Rise over the wall. Oh, they're looking. I cancel.
We can fight.
Go down. Rise flash in. Rise no flash. I knock him up soon.
Block Chameleon maybe.
I have ease. Rise no flash. Rise no flash.
FlyQuest are going to close it out and clinch playoffs with a 2-0 win over Dignitas.